Summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around,
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here to open up the round of SA play for the DreamLeague Season 28 closed qualifiers. It's your boy Malibu Jesus, and I'm joined by none other than Atomo, back in the saddle again. We are. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good. I'm glad to be in South America. It usually feels like one of the best regions to cast. You know, the games are always fun. We always get not always, but usually get the 5-game final. It's good stuff.
Yeah, 5-game finals are a classic here, down to the wire, and the playoffs are always quite competitive too. You know, I was asked, Malibu, who do you think is the dark horse in this 8-team bracket? That was before Starbucks and X5 joined us, but I don't really know. The top 6, these are all, really all 8 teams. They have super notable, super veteran players in the South American and international scene for that matter. We've got Pakaz down on the 6th team to qualify and or be invited. Come on, this qualifier is deep as the ocean, and I cannot wait to get into the action of the first round of play. And of course, if you're tuning in here with us, folks, you're going to be seeing Amaru Gaming, the number 1 seed, the first direct invite, taking on X5. That is our final qualifier from the second open qualifier, and I'm excited to see what they've found out, what they've discovered in 7.40B so far.
Yeah, it's going to be not hard for X5 Gaming Support to mention that they did not go through Open Qualifier 1, so it's not like they failed and only made it through the second qualifier, just they didn't join the first one. So, they could have came in the first one and also done really well for themselves.
Right, shake it up a little bit. But yeah, X5, this is a roster they've been playing together for a little bit, some changes, but I think they were playing most recently in a couple, a tier 4, tier 3 event, getting some regular competition, regular reps. Doing all right. But Amaru, how have they performed recently, Atoma? I think their most recent performance and appearance was DreamLeague 27, CCT as well. Not great at DreamLeague 27, 17th through 21st. Of course, it was the mega pool of teams with, the direct invites, the qualifiers, and then also the Div 2 teams who qualified upwards. But Amaru, they fell to Pipsqueak +4, one of our EU qualifiers from the Div 2, I think.
Yeah, Amaru Gaming, which was formerly Tailong Gaming, I believe, they haven't played the match in almost a couple of months now. So if you look at their competitive history, they haven't played in the new patch. That might be one of the few advantages X5 has over them. It's maybe these guys, of course they practice, but it's not the same. There's practice and then there's the real game, and the real game is the best practice you can get. And X5 has a little bit more than that coming into this matchup at least.
Absolutely. And they didn't really slate too many victories. They did win over Nemesis and Yakult Bros, so some high-level competition as far as the Tier 1 scene goes. So maybe a little more higher-level experience on Amaru.
For sure.
But the regular play, especially grinding through that second set of open qualifiers, still fresh in the minds of X5. I'm sure that'll be useful as they go on to take down the juggernauts here in Amaru.
There's some interesting thing that X5 also does with their picks, where they flex some kind of unorthodox heroes. Well, some of them are unorthodox, some of them not so much. They play the Mirana and Sniper mid, but they also play these two heroes as supports. So there's that. I feel like that's one of the best things that they can do is they pick these heroes, and you're like, wait, where are they gonna go? Then it's oh, it's Mirana mid. We didn't see that coming. It's kind of it catches them off guard. They also I think have played Omni Unite as a core. That's something you might not expect coming out from them. So in general, I'd like if X5 leans into that, because on paper you're going up against a stronger team.
Right. So you need to break the mold a little bit, challenge the Titans, try to get them off balance and see if they fall down even harder. And we saw some upsets recently, even earlier this week in another qualifier. Paravision got bested by Na'Vi. And Na'Vi, they qualified up. They were Na'Vi Junior. They pushed up through the qualifications, earned the title of the premier flagship banner of that organization. They got to TI as well. Didn't do too great, but they got plenty of good experience. So, not really a typical underdog, but I mean, going up against Paravision, I think they were probably favored. So why not X5 too? Why not
exactly.
X5? It could be the week of the underdogs.
Well, to be fair, we don't really know what the new Paravision is like since they do have a new coach. It does feel like they are a little bit adjusting. So, and they did beat Navi's very fast push draft. I loved seeing that, even though when you look at it within a few minutes, you're like, I don't think this is going quite what Navi wants, but it still was fun to watch.
I have my thoughts. My thoughts were, so Paravision, they played the first series of the day. They got to take a nice little break, reset, rest up. But Navi, they had to play through the second series and then immediately go into the grand finals. Second series that they played in of the day, the second series of the day that they played in, it was the full 3-game series. So my thoughts were they just wanted to play some run at you, no rules, Wild West style Dota in game 1 to get a nice mental reset. And I mean, if you win off of a crazy tempo push draft like that, to slap in the face to Paravision and just like a check mark in the box for you, and then you're fresh for game 2. But I think it was just a nice little reset mentally for them and got their energy levels high going into games 2 and 3. But we're not in Western Europe, Atoma. We are in South America, and do we have any graphics to go through talking about the qualified teams?
Oh nope! It's just our faces here for no, just us. Although one of the teams is a little bit late, and there might be I'm seeing some talk about possible draft penalties coming out. So we're hopefully going to be starting just a few minutes late. Not a big deal. As we could go through some of the heroes that at least X5 has been playing, since we don't really have Amaru's current draft info. And they've been playing a lot of Luna carry. And I like this because Luna carry gives you that flexibility of going either right-click or going for the Aghanim's refresher build and pushing very fast. So I really like heroes that can do that. And of course, she is one of the best pushers in the game, naturally. So I would like to see if Tiburonsen can do that.
Yeah, Tiburonsinho, little shark. He should be able to come up to that. It's nice seeing Luna come back to the meta. I mean, like one iteration removed, it was the Conda Lucent Beam glaive spam, right? You got the talent at level 20, bouncing glaives on your Lucent Beam, Conda damage, just crazy. She fell out of favor again after she was nerfed, and then we saw the Aghanim Scepter throw on an ally, take early fights on cooldown, go around the map, just get everything. And that's fine, that's cool, but now we're starting to see a bit of a hybrid where you're going like Mask Manta, then you can choose which path do I want to go. Do I want to get this Ags to really bolster our team fight and change the next 10 to 15 minutes of this game? Or do I just want to go mega scale or mega push and just shred enemy lineups? So nice seeing that you have a little bit more choice on this hero nowadays.
Yeah, I'm glad to see it. When you mentioned the Conda build, I'm like, yes, I remember. Dota's so long. Remember the Conda build? Like, was that like 2 years ago? But I remember, you throw the Lucid Beam and then the glaives come out. They murder everyone. You're like, this isn't fun. That doesn't seem right.
I'm not having fun at all. I'm a support.
Is this how it's supposed to feel? Who's really enjoying themselves here? So that was not my favorite version of Luna. But moving on to KXY, we mentioned that he plays very unusual mids. We talked about Miranda. He's also played a couple of Faceless Void picks. Now, again, you don't know, is it like the first round of the open qualifier? You're up against a team you beat regularly. You're like, all right, I'm going to go crazy. I'll just pick Faceless Void. Or is it like, oh, yeah, this is an actual strat we're trying out, but maybe the Luna, right? She puts the Ags on you. You go in, you chrono. You're like, this is fantastic. So, KXY... certainly unusual mid laners, Mirana, Faceless Void. That's something that they're going to have to look at. Oh, and of course Sniper, who's not unusual, but we don't see him very often at least.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a little bit of Sniper mid earlier this week. Certainly falls victim to heroes that are very popular in the meta currently. Just the jump that you have in the mid lane. And I mean, we're seeing so much Tiny nowadays, so you can pick a Tiny early, flex it to the 4 if you don't want to play it mid against the Sniper, and I mean, you get a blink, toss them back to your allies, and it's just GG. But Friends, we have all 10 players in the lobby, and we are loading into our draft. DreamLeague quals, it's always like Christmas morning for me. Atomo. We were talking about our producer who shares a name very close to Avo if you've been in the scene for a long, but he's the person behind the scenes, so we are not gonna shine any light on him, but we will shine some light on this game 1 draft between Amaru Gaming and X5. Now, level 1 penalty applied to X5. You can see this in the reserve time. It's only 30 seconds, but when you are the underdog, every moment matters from draft to throne.
Hey, we're beginning. As Amaru, they get rid of both the Ursa and the Abaddon. And one of the things about the Abaddon is he's a bit similar to the Luna in that they both kind of like going for that fast push strategy where, I get Radiance or I get Aghanims, and then we can just run at you and try to take buildings down. Not exactly the same late game scaling, but a lot of the drafts that Abaddon's good in, Luna would do well in as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, very similar tempo. And, they hit similar power spikes, as you mentioned. I miss the days of, I don't know, the support Abaddon. It's just, I played a Paladin in World of Warcraft for so long. Not really the Death Knight that you see in Abaddon, but just like helping my buddies. Give them a little heal, give them a little shield, a little dispel.
A little bit of blessings of might, right?
Right. Oh, my. Don't talk to me about blessing of might on a 5-minute cooldown, man. Oh, or the 5-minute duration.
When you walk in, you see a mage, blessing of wisdom. Here you go. Take that 5 mana regeneration passive. There you go. And then as you walk away, they buff you with something else. You're like, Thorns, what am I supposed to do with this? It's 3 damage.
Thorns was from the Druid.
Exactly.
Mr.
I mean,
you said.
Yeah, but you pass by, night elves and
Right.
stuff. You all meet in like Stormwind or something, or when you're questing, you can do that.
Right. You walk out of town with 20 buffs on you, and then you die, and you're just like, oh my god, I gotta go back to town. Yeah.
I liked in the earlier patches where you can get level 60 buff on you, and then they were like, no, it's tuned to your levels, but you can still get like, I got 60 stamina extra, basically unkillable.
Right. No, the workaround for that, little behind the scenes magic, enchantments like weapon enchants in Classic WoW, you can still get like Crusader and crazy stuff on like a level 1 gray weapon, and you can trade it. If it's gray or white, you can give it to another character as long as it's not BOE or POP. But enough of that. We have a Treant Protector from 0 to hero. He is first round material nowadays.
Austin on X5 Gaming likes this hero. It's his second most picked as position 5. But I think they've also played as a 4 on X5 Gaming in a couple of games. Yeah, for Pamplona. So in general, X5, if they can get their hands on it, they want it. And Treant Protector, his stock has risen significantly this patch. As he has that amazing shard ability that everyone likes. I feel like Eyes of the Forest is balanced with a 5-minute duration. You get the charges. It feels very good, this version of Eye of the Forest. On the other hand, Skywrath Mage comes out for X5, usually paired really well with Axe, who's quite popular. And in general, I hear people say like this is the best 4 in the game right now.
Best 4 in the game. High praise from someone who comes with wings on high. Ton of damage. Great amount of slow. Accelerated farm with the updated shard. A little bit of flexibility in builds, but you still need a fair amount of mana regen. So 2 null talismans, maybe a Kaya if you want to be the crit rusher, or the Dota 2 crit, the player, the TI champion, mind you. He favors the Kaya first build before really any other heavy investments to amp up that mana regen.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, we can't forget the silence. The silence and the damage amp, spell damage amp from Ancient Seal is just giga powerful, especially with the prevalence of tiny primal beasts these days. Timbersaw adds up.
And yeah, I feel like the silence is probably the best thing about this hero early on, as well as this good laning stage, right? You have this nice, nuke, and then you can take a level 2 arcane bolt, then just max out the silence. And very few 5s can trade with you, because even as they trade, you're also throwing out damage. You're getting that Shield of the Scion working for you, really nice against just to reduce the damage. So overall, strong openings from both teams, though.
Yeah, I find that it's tough because the magic damage shield kind of necessitates that you need a 5 who can punch up, exchange some physical damage, avoid dealing with that shield altogether. So the Treant Protector, more commonly, I think that I'm seeing him in a 4 these days, just due to the wave manipulation, the play around nature's guys, where you can now go invisible on command. Adds a lot of flexibility to the hero. But perhaps, Treant Protector is the one that you need to deal with the crazy harassment output from the Skywrath.
And that's going to be the combo, by the way. Sky Centaur, massive amount of damage, slows and stuns there. Double Edge into an Ancient Seal is also amplified, as well as the Hoof Stomp, and both do very nice damage for the Centaur. And it incentivizes what you were talking about. Putting the Treant as a 4 feels less of an idea now and more of a necessity, as you're like, okay, am I gonna punch Centaur's Treant? And then they turn around, Hoof Stomp, Ancient Seal and stuff. Amaru Clinks as well as the Tusk. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Clinks works well with the Tusk because of the Strafe and Tag Team combo. It's just a nice bit lot of damage, with the Tag Team proc. And Clinks in general has been seen, his stocks are also very high right now. High damage as F1. I do believe they fixed a bug, though, with his innate. So he has gone down run rate in the last few days.
Okay. He was getting too much damage or armor pierce from that.
That's what I understand. I think it should have been 2%, but it was 20 at the minimum. Something like that. And if you look at the patch recently, he went from 54 to 52% average. It's not the biggest thing. He's still very strong. He still does a lot of damage, but he's been fixed,
I can fix him.
Right.
There's
a little bony. That's not a big deal.
Oh, just fatten him up a little bit. He'll be all right. Okay, but Domo, I do like the pickup of the Tusk. This hero, S tier in my eyes. Another physical base support. Great addition to the Clinks. Of course, if you go tag team, the Skeletons, I do believe, benefit from the tag team because it's just like a debuff on the enemy hero.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
if you
X5
don't,
Gaming,
the strafe bonus goes crazy good with drinking buddies.
Well, it's gonna take a lot of drinking to go into this lineup. Let me tell you, with Warlock, Centaur, it's a decent amount of team fight coming out from X5 Gaming. I like the Dragon Knight pick, as you mentioned, physical damage. Amaru's got a lot of it, not a whole lot of magic. So Centaur with a blade mail. I don't know if he wants to go Crimson Guard, but that could help. Dragon Knight naturally tanky. Supports are gonna be squishy though, as Viper comes out.
Well, I have found your magic damage, and Tomo, we saw this matchup. Different roles, musical chairs have been played, but in Western Europe today, in our other DreamLeague 28 qualifiers, Liquid, they were playing. Who were they playing? I forget who they were playing against, but we saw the Viper versus DK matchup. Viper was played by Mickey in the safe lane. Okay. So a bit of a different, position here with the Clinks most likely expecting to see him as the position 1 in the safe lane. So, similar concept, but just maybe in musical chairs. Do you think we'll see this DK on the carry or played from the mid lane?
I think Amaru has picked the Viper to sort of see where the DK goes, right? Because Centaur's going to be off, Dragon Knight's going to be the 1 and 2, and they're like, all right, Viper, you're going to be 2 and 3. Wherever the Dragon Knight goes, you can match up to him. It does seem like Amaru thinks this Dragon Knight is going to be carry because they ban out the mid sniper, as that's something that they do play for Amaru. Sorry, for X5, my bad.
Yeah, and then X5 on the other hand, they might believe this Viper to be the mid lane, with the Underlord ban, but also, whether it would flex the potential Underlord pick, the global presence provides great access to the Viper and gives Viper a way to get in these fights pre-travels or his mobility tool. Because, let's be honest, he's got wings, but it feels like he's got lead around his legs because this hero is just so slow.
Yeah, he crawls. You think shouldn't you be flying? He's like, no, I'm a crawler kind of guy. But okay. The Underworld is a good ban also because he goes for like the Gleipnir route, which is a great counter to the Centaur. You know, people jump in. Oh, we're caught in the pit. Oh, it's okay. We'll move in 2 seconds. No, you've been hit by Gleipnir. So they don't want to deal with that. Overall,
I'm stuck.
Amaru's
Help.
10 seconds.
No, just idiotry. Just ignore me. But Amaru.
5 seconds remaining.
Amaru, they're very convinced that this is going to be a carry Dragon Knight because they just banned out heroes that the Viper wouldn't like playing against. And same thing for X5. So Amaru, we're going to be seeing an off lane here. Something coming out for Oscar. Mars wouldn't be so bad, honestly. Had a good way to lock them down, keep them from moving out of with the Centaur. The team fight it also gives you a little bit. You don't really want to be stuck in the arena when the golem drops, but someone's.
Can I make my crazy prediction?
Of course.
I'm gonna say Nyx mid, Viper off is the chef's special today.
Nice. I see the chef has been hitting the vino, and it's like, all right, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of Nyx mid. You're like, all right, we'll see. We'll see.
If you want to cook,
okay,
I'll settle for a tide. Not as broken as he was on the 7.4.0 release. Atomo, we have not casted together yet since 7.4.0. Did you encounter the crazy busted tide?
I didn't think it was that. I mean, I know it deserved to be nerfed. Okay, look, like I said, I didn't encounter it. I didn't encounter it. But I'm glad. I knew it needed to be nerfed. The level 20 talent was way too much. It was the nerf that was needed for sure. As X5, they go for a Wind Ranger, and I believe that is going to be KXY's hero coming out at the end. Yes. Yep, there you go. Now, Wind Ranger versus Viper. It is going to be the carry. Dragon Knight versus the Tide, and lastly, it's going to be Clinks against the Centaur. And the lanes are. It's really not bad for either side. The scariest thing will probably be the bottom lane for Amaru. This Centaur as well as Skywrath combo is very dangerous. And your Clinks plus, I believe Gardic is their position 5. Yes, Gardic is. Yeah. This 3 and Clinks, I imagine, is going to suffer.
I've played against Sky Centaur recently and Sky LC recently. Mm-hmm. Nightmare. The amount of harass they can put out is just insane. You're going to have to rely. This leech seed needs to be used on or off cooldown. That region that you get from the double wave of it is going to be massive. We've seen not necessarily resurgence, but repopularization of these region-based supports in the lane with the nerf to shared regeneration. Sharing tangos, sharing salves is absolute dog water currently. You only do it if desperation is present. But don't despair, folks. We're going to be getting into this game 1 here between Amaru Gaming, the top seed of the qualifier, taking on X5 on the Dire. And you got a Tomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus. The boys are back in town, back together again. And we're going to bring you this absolute banger of an opening here. DreamLeague Season 28 closed qualifiers in South America. Tomo.
Yes, darling.
Who do you got?
Amaru is as you mentioned, the top seed, but I like X5's draft a little bit more. It looks better to me. You got good ways to go in and out of fights. You got the Warlock. The enemy team has good team fight overall with the Overgrowth and the Ravage, but I just like what X5's got way more. As the two teams are smoked up. Who will they find? They walk into a Warlock. Oh, well, Faker.
Oh, beautiful shards, but an early point in Wind Run will get Faker away from most of the harm.
I like the cosmetic, by the way. The Monster Hunter set looks good on the Wind Ranger.
Oh, it does, for sure. Seeing some early clear cutting here from Hermit. Does not want to deal with the young Sprout, man.
Is it wild to you that a hero without a facet is actually competitively viable? They're like, everyone gets like an innate passive. Trink's got no one. They're like, we don't even want these guys. They don't even need facets. They're just good by themselves. The facets will be a bonus when they get them.
That's right. And I always prefer to see the bonus rather than just like the dissection of the kits that we sometimes
Yes.
see. But early point in Dragon Tail gonna help. A little bit of harassment here from Tiburoncino.
They're like, hey, does this hero have a passive? Yeah, we're gonna make that an option for him as a fast. You're like, oh, but it was his passive. Like, no, now it's gonna be a chance. He could get it if he wants to, or he just loses it. You're like, oh, okay. But we'll give
My
this
poor
other
Ludwig.
person a book that gives him like level 6 at 4 minutes. You're like, oh, that seems fair. That seems fair.
I can't even read. You're giving him a book? What the? No. Early point in bonds. Gonna be nice for harassing here. Austin's gonna get the courier. And this Tide Hunter, already quite unhealthy, but Knight looking to even it up with those shards.
Damn, that blubber was not activated at all. Like, he took the full fatal bond, loses like 700 health. However, mid lane, Faker, they picked this matchup, by the way. I believe it was the last pick, Wind Ranger. They're like, all right, we won this matchup against the Viper. You can dodge some hits with the Wind Run, but overall, he is struggling a little bit right now.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably gonna get hit once or twice with a poison attack before you wind run, and that damage, the debuff is still gonna be on you. You're still gonna be ticking down, even while you're getting back to safety.
I'm interested to see what Gardic is going for. Starts off with a leech at level 1, nice bit of healing for him to go up, just punch once. And, you can remove like shrug off an arcane bolt or a concussive with that. But as levels come in, going like level 2, it'll be scared to go up and punch them when Hoofstock and Double Edge are available.
It will. It will. I think even there are some points in the lane where you might even want to leech seed a creep, just to provide that regen to your Clinks. But as we mentioned, the rise in popularity of support second heal, Clinks with his Death Pact now being part of his basic kit, not his ultimate. He's got a bit more sustain. He's a little more durable in the lane than in the past. Look at this. 6 wand charges, living armor, Death Pact already on cooldown, wits. Not fully polished, but 80% health. He's doing alright.
I think we talked about the combos. Oh.
Oscar.
Whoa.
Give Tiburoncino an Oscar for that performance. Taking first blood against the Tide Hunter. Austin making his life a dream. As we see Knight go for the creep skip, but able to pull it right back to the camp.
He thought he had enough time to do that, but if it's not blocked, you have to go like the long way where you go up the hill, like the other side. It's a little bit annoying. You don't get the creeps right when you need them. They usually show up like after the enemy creeps spawn, but it is what it is. As this is a very dicey place they're all in right now.
Oh, dicey is the word that I would use for it. But, earlier matches that I was watching today across our other regions for the DreamLeague close quals, seeing a lot of wave manipulation. No one wants good, honest laning, but with heroes like Clinks, Viper being commonly picked, I cannot say that I blame them.
Right, if the lane matchup just doesn't suit you. I was reading this thing. It's like, do you want a 2v2 or 2 1v1s? And sometimes 2 1v1s are a lot more manageable than 2v2.
Yes. Do you want to take the scenario that you're going to lose the trade, or maybe roll the dice? See what you get on the other side.
Surprisingly, by the way, Hermit has completely not gone for the skill build that we thought, going for 2 points and retaliate, and being like, alright, just don't harass me. This kind of implies he wants to be alone in the lane or jungle, and Pamplona can just leave him. He's like, yeah, go do something around the map. Don't be with me, because we're not gonna like synergize with our skill set.
Yeah. The searing arrows are physical. So
True.
the armlet or the ring of protection pickup, quite nice to lower this early harass. And the 2 points, double edge. See this commonly against the Clinks, also against the Jakiro. With that with that double attack, you eat twice the damage from the retaliate.
It's one of the few times where Jakiro's double hit is a negative. It's, good slow.
Exactly. Okay, Pamplona coming back to the bottom lane, fairly healthy, so he can kind of be the shield for a little bit. But Gardic, he's gonna go right around that shield and stick on the far side of the lane, just bodying Hermit out of any hopes of getting some CS and waiting. It's a long cooldown on Nature's Guy, so you want to make the best use of it.
They do drop in a sentry ward just to make sure he can't do that again. But in general, this lane is Klink's territory. Surprising how Wits is doubling Hermit CS. I can't say I saw that coming.
No, you're in Klink's County now, boy. Do have Night coming through as well with this nighttime rotation. But what's in the name of Tomo?
Doesn't seem like it's. I think Hermit suspects something's going on. Kind of keeping his distance. So this is at least good for X5 if they don't lose anyone, right? Knight's wasting a bit of his time coming up top and not getting anything for it. There you go. Oh, Hermit!
Oh, shards just off of the mark from Knight, and Hermit lives to fight and taunt another day. The helmet protection, 12 full armor with the tower aura as well.
I like how the hero has just one base armor. That's all he's got. It's like
Dire's top tower is under
clothes really make the man on that guy. 11 armors from my items. I myself have none, and there you go.
Clothes
this
might
rotation,
make the man, but bones make for his death.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
well, very unfortunate lane coming up for X5 here. The one that we thought would go fairly well for them. This is kind of a big issue because within about 30 seconds, the shrines are going to be activated, and I'm seeing way more teams contesting it in this patch than before.
Yeah, people want to get involved. I don't know if you'll see the Viper make his way over, being the slow hero that he is. Probably just stay mid, keep dominating. But X5, will they be able to salvage this?
2v2 will be rough unless Clinks. Oh,
Not looking good for the Skywrath as he falls. And now Tusk also TPing. Should he need to help out, which, a kill opportunity present here for Austin. And we actually see Oscar go on the aggressive, leaving the shrine, but we'll pick up the kill. Massive win here for Amaru.
yep. This is
routed thoroughly.
This is the scariest thing that can happen because you're also winning. Oh, wait.
Oh
Hermit.
my god. I said Viper was slow. I said he wasn't going to rotate, but Tai Lung wants blood.
Well, you're having a good time with your carry on X5, but the other two cores have struggled significantly. Especially Hermit, who's barely ahead of the supports at this point.
Yeah, not a good day when you're looking, be about 25. The Treant has 75% of your net worth right now. That is, that's scary. That could be an early shard. Could be a faster blink. Could be a solar crest for this Klinks, who loves to get buffed up.
Well, X5 gonna have. They do decide, hey, let's move the Warlock bottom. We feel like top lane is just gonna be a farm fest anyway. Faker is gonna show. Parker's on a different team. Oh my.
Yes, he is. But we might see Parker later today. So if you're a Parker fan, if you love the bad boys of Dota, just stick around.
Poor guy, I called the bad boy. All right, Faker, successful rotation. Night falls, kind of needed. Look, what did Parker do? So he was tired before a match. That's all that happens.
Who hasn't fallen asleep in their computer chair before? Certainly
Exactly.
not me. But Atomo, I do have a question for you. We don't have to look at it here, but the DK, started assumedly with 3 gauntlets of strength, a couple branches, just for the the HP, the last hitting power in lane. I feel like I'm seeing this more and more. You get these early stat items, but you skip Wraithband, you skip bracers, no talisman sometimes present on these mana hungry heroes, but you just go straight for the treads. Oh, the shard's just pushing Faker over the edge.
That's so sad. Yeah, I mean, the attack speed helps you able to farm a lot more than getting upgrading the gauntlet to the bracer. And check out what he does. He moves the gauntlets out, eats the lotus, and puts it in the iron branch. Like, all right.
Oh yeah. You got him in max. You're the underdog. You need every inch that Amaru will give you. And every inch that you can control.
Oh, Baker.
Oh, okay. Austin, level 5. I don't know if he's had his book yet. Overgrowth coming up from the Green Protector with the Ravage on top, and now onto the Tier 1 tower. You're going to see 3 heroes go down for X5. And the fighting force of Amaru Gaming has arrived in the mid lane. They are online, folks. 10-minute catapult is waddling its way down the mid lane. Expect to see this tower go down post-haste with a double damage rune waiting in the river.
Middle tower is under attack.
X5 need a lot more inches to win that fight.
Uh-oh.
And, oh,
Yeah, and they're not going to get any. Look at Hermit. Following bottom lane, the Boots of Travel Viper online, sub 11 minutes. You know, he's got a couple stat sticks too, so he's not exactly the squishiest boy that you've seen.
unfortunately, they used the Stampede earlier when they were caught by the Overgrowth and Ravage, so he didn't have it to escape just now for Hermit.
Dire's
And
bottom tower is under attack.
dude, this net worth difference between the cores is very, very scary. X5, they also don't have their level 6s yet on their supports because of the Wisdom Shrines.
Double Shrine, yeah. Is divine if you are an Amaru fan, but X5 suffering, as you mentioned, Tomo. I think you might just need to give your supports a lane or two. Stack up some jungle camps and get busy. But, you know, pairing the Skywrath with the Wind Ranger here, good way to get a golden fusion, should you find a target. But
Arctic might provide them with one.
oh,
Looks like he's being very cautious with that and not going to be giving them an easy kill here. He is going for that Solar Crest you mentioned about. It's something Clinks definitely likes. You're up against a decent amount of physical damage as well. So the Solar Crest just remains, you know, very useful throughout the whole game.
yeah. Wonderful item. Helps out with the mana issues that this tree can sometimes have. But since Leech Seed has been changed, it's not common that you run into the same mana issues that you used to on the hero.
Let's see. A lot of Dormant Curios. Oh, and a weighted dice on Faker. This item looks a lot better than it is. You know, when you use it and you get a creep dice and you get like +3, you're like, wow, look at this extra gold I'm getting. And then you realize it kind of procs rarely. +2 gold isn't a big deal. Knight?
I do think more on that later, folks. But we got a fight breaking out here. Dragon Knight making his first appearance in the team fight. They get Tusk,
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top
making
tower
good
is
use
under
of the level 6. See the
There's
golem
Stampede.
down, but a Stampede. There is a bit of a scuff in the bottom lane. It will not be enough to get the Centaur out. So, you know, you lose your mid-tier 1, you lose your Tusk, you get a kill on to Oscar.
Radiant's
No,
Oh,
onto the
that's
offlaner for X5 Hermit. Oscar is center screen now, target of the focus fire, and will he go down? Need that blubber, but it's going to be a Ravage reversing the course of action. Amaru Gaming going on the offensive. They get 2 and looking for a 3rd. Knight, Fist of Fury, turning his way towards the DK, and that cumulatively is a full team wipe with Centaur having died a little earlier. Amaru surging further ahead.
Dire's top
Alright.
tower is under
I don't mean to criticize here, but it seems ill-advised for a Wind Ranger to focus fire a Tidehunter. You know, you're already, like, your damage isn't amazing. You take an Anchor Smash, or does he have max Kraken or something? No. He's got 2 points in
points.
Kraken. If you activate it, that's still 70 damage block, and he already had the +7
Dire's
damage. So it's
tower
42
is under
damage
attack.
reduction per hit.
And there's
Faker!
also a Treant Protector on your team who can
There
give
you
you
go.
damage block globally. It's a tough one. But Otomo, on our earlier discussion of the weighted dice, I think Wind Ranger benefits from this more than some other heroes
Because you
with
attack
the
a lot.
double roll. Yeah, exactly,
Mm.
during the focus fire.
Alright,
Probably
let
seeing
me
a
see.
higher return on average.
And she does have a decent damage spread as well of 12. That is one of the higher ones for sure. So, you know, alright. I think that gives you an average of like +3 damage.
Ah, not bad. And what is the enchantment that she has? That's
Damage.
Okay. Okay.
Uh,
Just going all out on the damage.
as Oscar felt earlier when he was able to shrug off, I think something like 50 hits. I was like, this really?
Right.
Going-
I think the arrows should just stick into the target or the hero model, you know?
Yes.
I want to see him. I want to see my Tidehunter looking like a bristleback.
By the way, he did finish his diffuser blade on Faker. I like this. You just be able to burn down the mana. You're up against heroes like if you can get on top of the supports, the Tidehunter, you can draw burn them up relatively quickly.
Yeah. And I mean the Viper as well, If he doesn't have mana, you're not going to have to deal with that poison attack, really nullifying a lot of his kit as well. Great hit and run kill here. This guy going to go for the TP out, should make it. However, Wind Ranger thought she would be to the high ground and out scot-free, but Tidehunter, Mr. Oscar has no reservations about using that Ravage.
So far, Tiburonson on this Dragon Knight has done an amazing job keeping up, despite how bad the game seems to be for X5. Like, they're struggling. They're 10 kills behind. Everything's going fairly bad for them. Not everything, but it's a pretty gloomy situation. However, he just keeps farming. He's like, I'm good. I got a Blink Dagger. Now I can jump on people. No problem.
Yep. I mean, Na'Vi ran this DK against Parry Vision, and they put all their eggs in the DK basket.
Whoa.
It was enough to get him out. But let's see if this basket stays intact. As Amaru looking for a kill. Gonna be a stampede to get Austin out. It is enough. You keep your Golem. Golem's still active and online for this fight of Bruin. Think we might see Amaru walk back a little bit.
That was a very unfortunate power shot. Didn't do any damage at all. As they smoked up X5, they feel like this is a pivotal situation for them here. They gotta be involved.
Let's get pivotal. Oh my god, Faker gets punched up. Golem coming down from Austin. Shackle shot coming out. Is Faker gonna survive this one? Power shot. But not enough to even scratch the surface of Amaru as they charge forward at the Charge Master himself, Hermit, wishing he'd stayed in his hovel away from all of this trouble. But the shard on Wits adds up. Mr. Oscar gets another kill.
Tiburonson wasn't quite ready to fight. His dragon form was down. So X5, I think they were hoping to delay them, poke, throw a few power shots, see what happens. But Amaru Game is like, no, it's okay. We'll go to you. Don't worry. You don't have to come to us. We'll go to you and bring down 2 cores.
No. Please take this peace offering. Kill our people. Let us farm. You can even have Roshan. We don't want him. Aegis. I don't want it.
They're like, we're lactose intolerant. We don't. Gives me gas. I don't want to take that.
Yeah. X5 don't believe in reincarnation. However, Wits does. Aegis now on the Clinks. Expect to see these tier 2s. Yeah, look at those arrows from Wits. He says, we're pushing top, we're pushing mid, we're taking the Tormentor. I want it all.
He's not massive damage on Wits, by the way. He's got the Deso, which is good, but he's going for the Hurricane Pike after. So it's not like... he doesn't even have the Falcon Blade on his hero. Sometimes you see like Deso into crit, into MKB, and you're like, all right, you're very angry. We get it. You want to kill people. But
I think it's a good mix, right?
Yep, I agree for sure. You're very squishy on the Clinks, then we can jump you with Stampede and Dragon Knight. The Hurricane Pike is a great way of just saying like, okay, get some distance away from them. So I like the move.
Yeah, you cannot do any damage if you are dead. Well, Clinksy does have those skeletons, so, post-mortem. Can you really... Would it be considered post-mortem if he's a skeleton and he dies?
That's like his soul, he's kind of dead.
Okay. More existential discussions and thoughts to be had at a later time, but the Hurricane Pike, great addition for Wits, and you have the Tidehunter with his Aghanims for that massive gush onto every target with the minus armor. The tag team on the Tusk as well. I mean, your skeletons are going to be pumping. They get the burning arrows, and it's the physical damage, man. It really adds up.
And Tai Long, the player, has also gotten a pipe and a vanguard for himself. Because earlier I was seeing the power shots come out, I'm thinking these guys are just taking less damage than you expect. And it is the Viper. Did not want to rush the Ags, instead going for something else. It's Faker. He's going somewhere else.
Oh, right hook might do it for Faker. As, the arrows find their way home. Another kill to the credit of Amaru.
Who do you think is a better archer? Clinks or Wind Ranger? I mean, let's say they have an archery competition. Who do you think is going to win that one?
That would be a fun animated short. You know, I think we should pocket that idea and come back to it around TI. Put our skills together and make a very bad short video.
I'll voice Drow Ranger. You know.
I think
we couldn't find.
To be the Clinks actor, my guy.
Like we couldn't find any women who wanted to do this with us. So like.
We have a Tomo in his first film role. Step right up, guy.
It's not drag, it's just the voice.
And if it was, that would be okay too, you know? Oh, the shard's online for guarding.
Sure.
Got it from the Tormy.
Oh dear, he's thinking about going. Oh, nice little vision there. Faker. Poor Faker.
Surprise! Oh, hey, gets away from the Leechy, but not the Overgrowth. And now you are put into bad archer jail, is what we're going to call the trap here from Amaru, as we see the superior archer Clinks.
We haven't done our short yet. We don't know if he's a superior archer. You know, we're just.
Well, it's going to be a best of 3 contest for the superior archer, and whoever's ahead is, you know, they're going to be talking smack to whoever is trailing.
I think Wind Ranger is the better archer. You know why? She can like focus fire, run after you while shooting arrows, landing like 4 a second. Clinks is like, I'm just gonna fire randomly, like fast in one direction. Whoever walks in is gonna be pierced. So
Clinks, he really relies on the mob that he brings with him too. You know.
Yeah.
It's never a fair fight. You're fighting him and his boys.
I was like, Wind Ranger's just like, I got a dream, you know, I'll be shooting like this guy, come out like looking like, you know, full of prickles and stuff. So it has to be Wind Ranger on this one.
Okay. Yeah, being able to shoot on the run. I mean, Clinks has to stand still, you know.
And he still misses.
But Atomo, you know, something we haven't considered. Where does Drow Ranger land in that running?
She does shoot multiple arrows at the same time, which is a very good skill. You know?
She can do it while moving as well.
That's also a fair
multi-shot.
point. Yeah.
That was the qualifier to put Wind Ranger over the top.
Yeah. We'll let chat vote on this one between Drow and Wind Ranger. You know, they are technically.
And do you know how hard it is to play Dota with cold hands? It's impossible, right?
Sure.
Drow Ranger, she shoots arrows of frost, bro. Frosty arrows. Hits her target every time. She even has marksmanship as part of her kit. It's in the paper, man. It's digitized. It's there. It's in the record.
But she gets nervous if you get close to her, whereas Wind Ranger doesn't, right? Like Wind Ranger doesn't mind if you get close.
She actually slows you down if you get close to her.
Wind Ranger, Drow Ranger's like, I don't know how to shoot anymore. You know what is this? So I think Wind Ranger wins again because of that. You know.
It's real back and forth. Now, what would you say Hoodwink qualifies? Is a crossbow put her in that category as well, or is the crossbow just cheating?
Nah, crossbow's cheating. You can't have that. You can't have that. Okay. As X5, they might need to find some sort of cheat code here to come back in this game. There's a full-on smoke. Kind of a crazy fight needs to happen for X5 to win, but they do have all their ultimates available. All right, here we go.
All right. Let's see if Greed is good at Domo. DK on the backline looking for the Viper. Stampede coming out, but it's met with the Golem, and chaos ensues. DK very low, broken through the BKB, and he's gone as his Centaur. The chase is on Faker, trying to get out, but there will be no rest for the weary when you are dead in the water. Domo, I gotta imagine. They put up a good fight, but X5 are on death's door.
100%. You just lost all your cores. They didn't really do too much damage. The fight went okay. Like, the Shackle lands on Tide, but they hit someone else. So X5 approaches it as well as you can in that situation. But look at the damage. There's very little of it.
Yeah. Yeah. DK did his best, but he was separated from his allies. You really need to be enabled. And, you know, I see Skywrath, I see Wind Ranger, I see Warlock, I see a flimsy collection of heroes in this. If your DK's not linking up your Centaur, there's not really much to enable him. You need a hoof stop, you need a concentrated area, you need a kill zone on this DK, and you spread it out too far, it's just not going to work out.
They do have a Solar Crest on the Warlock to buff him up a little bit, but it's just not enough as... Oh, to Bronson. No BKB. No life.
Uh-oh. The Shark has been out-hunted. DK falls, and looking to maybe get a little bit of return action here, but Tidehunter making a nice wall for his Tusk. It will be Wits picking up a second. You gotta imagine just how much punishment can X5 handle.
Well, the good thing is that Amaru Gaming isn't like playing with their food. They're saying, alright, we're ahead. We have this Deso Clinks with almost max damage. Let's just end it. It doesn't seem like there's really any point for them to wait for. Roshan could be up in 2 minutes, but they don't know this. They're like, it could be up in 3. You're ahead, just end the game. Amaru, very clean, 23 and 4. I'm still surprised they won bottom lane. That's the one that I'm like, very interesting that they were able to get that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the orb walking from Searing Arrows is just pivotal, you know. Changes the direction of the lane. And we also saw, you know, a lot of the times, Treant, people are saying, I need to get Nature's Grasp, I need to go aggressive, I need to be able to shove waves. But you need to be able to get out of the laning stage to be able to shove waves. We saw him go Leech Seed, Living Armor, and really invest heavily in those 2 skills to keep his Clinks online. And it paid off. Look, we're 27 minutes in, it's 23-4. Your Clinks is, I mean, I would say, he's not fat, but he's big boned, for sure.
Oh, yeah,
18k net worth. My God.
He's definitely got them chunky bones, you know, like nice and thick. I do like what God did when we mentioned the Living Armor, because if it's just against a Skywrath Mage, Skywrath Mage is kind of like cooldown capped a little bit in his damage early on. So the Living Armor, you're not able to really move it easily. You know, every time it comes out, you're like, all right, it's kind of blocks almost a full attack. And you were relying on Hermit with a double-edged hoof stomp to combo with that, but it just doesn't work out. So overall, very beautiful adjustments from Amaru Gaming as they are sitting very pretty. Oh, like mid lane. Tai Lung going. Oh, sorry.
I'm just mimicking you, but let's go. What do you see? What do you see?
I was gonna say, like him going for the Pipe and Vanguard and Crimson as well before the Ags was also a huge part of their success, because X5 has damage issues, and you just made them, you know, twice as difficult to get a kill.
Yeah. I mean, whenever the enemy team does no damage, you make them do even less damage. That is almost a surefire way to steal the deal.
Now, but you're dealing emotional damage to them.
That's right. Emotional damage. You know, much like pure damage, very few ways to mitigate that. You need to cut it off at the source. You need a Mage Slayer.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about mom and dad for a second. You know, like, oh yes, that's where all the emotional damage.
My parents were wizards, so you know it helps out on both fronts there.
That's where most of our emotional damage comes from. As Austin, that's just straight up kill damage.
Yeah. The audio is still sticking around after that.
Right?
That's crazy. Tried to give his Tidehunter a little handout, but had to wait for the blink.
Tidehunter's got Shiva's Guard, by the way, so all that magic damage. Like, who needs Skywrath Mage when you can just buy Shiva's Guard? It's kind of the superior version of him.
All packed up into this one little item. Convenient. Buy it now. As we see, speaking of buy it now, Warlock back on the field. Just in time to fight against Mega Creeps.
I enjoy how Clinks' archers, their attacks evaporate mid-air if someone dies. You know, a lot of other attack projectiles will land on the dead body, but his attacks evaporate, like when they were hitting the barracks. Like, oh, okay, I guess we're just, you know.
From one skeleton to another, they respect the dead.
Well, but does Amaru respect X5?
This is a good opportunity
Yes,
to learn.
because they're making a merciful end. You know, the smoke to the lip of the base, backing up with who has the Aegis.
Well, X5, they could go with the Miracle. They have all their ultimates. Up against this Aegis on the Clinks.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Imagine a big Hail Mary here, get team wipe, call it a day, and hope for a better second game here for X5.
Yeah. Okay, there we
There
go.
we go.
Hermit finds the Clink, but a Ravage with a Stampede on top of it isn't enough. They find Wind Ranger. Faker is dead. Centaur's gone. The Golem crashes to the earth. Maybe does he come up from underground, but it's going to be a GG call, folks. We got a 30-minute game one, heavily in favor of Amaru. 29-4 with a 31k advantage. You don't see numbers like that very frequently. But game one did not fail to deliver on that front. Atomo,
Yep.
X5 on the business end of a stomp. What advice do you have for them going into game two?
I would have liked if they went for more wacky stuff. You know, that was kind of what they did to get here with interesting picks. Like, I mean, you know, the Sniper 4, the Mirror on the mid, things like that. I would say stick to that because if the team feels like they're a bit higher tier than you, going for a fair fight is bad for you. You're like, well, they played a million fair fights more than us. Why should we give them what they need? I would have liked that. Amaru Gaming, the laning stage was impeccable, though. That winning mid and winning bottom in such matchups was insane. And they just, used that to turn it into a very quick victory.
Absolutely. So, folks, you've heard it here first from Atomo. Don't play fair in Dota, in love, in life. Take every advantage you can. And I'm going to take advantage of us going to this break. So you do the same. Stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, baby, you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am.
Sensational. We return, folks. Atomo and Malibu Jesus here, back for more action with the Dream League Season 28 close quals. Down home, where the heart is, in South America, you know. This is where I got my start casting way back 2 years ago. It's been a while, right? No, but always happy to be back. And, you know, we're back for Game 2, folks. We do have X5 and Amaru back for more after that thrashing that we saw in Game 1 of Tomo. Key points and takeaways for Amaru, and what adjustments are we going to see from X5 here?
X5, I'd like to see a more wacky draft and something a little bit more specialized per role, if that makes sense. Like Wind Ranger is usually picked kind of very in the last draft where you're like, I'm not sure what kind of core I need, but I need some sort of core who does okay in the lane, and you pick Wind Ranger most of the time. But when you pick like a Puck or a Quap, you're usually saying, okay, I know exactly what I'm doing with this hero. Rotations, getting kills, making space, scaling. So I wasn't very happy with the Wind Ranger. That was kind of a bad sign for me. But there are good signs. And as the draft is about to begin, and I gotta say, when you talked about South America being your start, that's kind of been my start as well. So South America was when I first did a Div 1 DPC game. I was invited officially as part of a region, and that was South America. So South America has always been very special to me, both in the passion of the players, which when you see them, like I love when they were heroic. I think King Jungles, he's like, you're gonna see me next year at TI. You're gonna see me. I was like,
right.
yeah. Like that was one of the most like I don't want to use the word hype, but there's no other way to describe it. From a speech, from an exit speech at TI, like that was one of the best.
Bat chesting moment on main stage for sure. And then they boot analog, and you're like, oh fuck, oh man.
But I still like him.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe we'll see heroic later. I don't know if. I think today we have another upper bracket match, and then do we stay in the upper bracket for our third series of the day of Tomo?
Yes, we do. It's all no one gets eliminated on day one. And while I don't know if we'll see heroic, but the Schofield, who was a part of heroic, will be playing for Peru Rejects. You know, so heroic is gonna play, but not on any of our casts, unfortunately.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow if they're lucky. You know, if
or
they
the finals.
lucky. Or the finals. And, bands flying out. No Kez. No Tree, no Ursa, no Abba, no Tiny, no Problem.
Radiant team ban.
Amaru Gaming getting rid of that Tiny, I like it. It's something that X5 has had a gall of luck with, either giving it to Faker or Pamplona. Faker or Austin. No, wait, I was right the first time. Austin is their position 5. My bad. So they're like, we don't want you guys to have that Tiny as... Okay. They will have overall last pick on... They're going to have overall last pick on X5, but they ban a lot of the problematic heroes from the last game, basically the supports.
Yep. Yeah, 2 beefcake supports, but that does leave Slardar in the pool. Now you are going to be challenged in either the mid or the off lane on the side of X5.
I don't... Because we don't have their picks on this current patch. This is the Amaru's first actual official game. We don't know where they've been running the Slardar, but historically, I don't feel like it's a Tai Lung hero. I think something Oscar would prefer.
Yeah, I think Oscar loves the Fishman from the deeps. And, a lot of good pairings with this hero. I'm a big believer in Coddle 4.
Yes.
Have been for a while. I feel like this hero is on the up and up. He's got some buffs recently. And just with the durability of a Slardar, the regen, the armor, if you get an early locket online, it's just so powerful. You press your ult, start your Illuminate up, let him go on the target, bash him up, get some damage, get some stuns on, pop your locket on the Slardar after he's traded with 1 or 2 heroes, gets healed up from those charges, 25 now, mind you. And then he has increased heal amp coming in from that 70% of 500 damage Illuminate. I don't know, 7 times 5, what do we got? 350? Boom.
350.
Quick math. Oh my god, NA math, lol.
It's 10.
Then
I mean,
you amp it up even more. Yeah, that's right.
Radiant team
you got another 10% naturally, another 10% as well. So you have 420 because, yeah. By the way, you also can get the call shard to make it 100% healing, which is, not a big deal at all. X5, they start off with the Jakiro, one of the most stable position 5s, one of the best supports in the
10
game.
seconds remaining.
He is somewhat less useful against Slardar just because Leg Day
5
does
seconds
ignore
remaining.
slows in the, I think gives you something like 40% slow resistance for the first few seconds. And Jakiro, his slows are only go up to like 30 or 40%, so they're not super game breakingly slows. Like Slardar can shrug it off and just run away.
Yeah. Now, I could
Right.
see.
Dire
We
team
mentioned Tai Long, not
Ooh.
one of the people most likely to run the mid Slardar. They could flex it to the mid and pick up the Centaur, but SF coming onto the board with the Undying, a classic safe lane pairing. You get your ranged baddie and the muscle-bound undead boyfriend coming out in the Undying. A great way to force this Tidehunter out of lane.
remaining.
You say undead boyfriend, I see all the fleas around him. I'm like, I don't know who's willing to date Undying. There's a lot of things you can put up with, but bad smell relationship is just a bad smell to the point that you have bugs on you. You're like, I'm not going with that one.
It's the character that counts. It's the personality of Tomo. You just put a nose plug on, but get a clothespin, pinch those nose holes shut, those nostrils. Those are the words. That's the word for nose holes. If you are learning English like I am, welcome. It'll be a long journey, but we'll get through it together. The damage amp from the Undying as well on his ult. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
X5 with the sniper. Now imagine will they take a carry? Keep flexing the sniper as a 2-4. It's pretty good against most of what Amaru has. Like you put it mid against the Shadow Fiend's not bad. Really good against the
10
Tombstone
seconds remaining.
as well. Just keep your distance and pep.
Dire team pick.
But it's not super good against the Slardar, and they do take the gyro, so they are going to be flexing the sniper for a little while. We don't know which lane's going to go in right just now.
No.
Hmm.
No, but I do like this gyro. Easy flat cannon targets.
10 seconds
The zombies are always going to be running to you. So if you have vision on the enemies, you can flat cannon off the
5
zombies
seconds
who aren't able to control their pathing. Easy tombstone kills as well. X5 have the makings of a quite solid draft, but Tomo, game one we thought that as well until it just all came unraveled in the laning stage. So I think Amaru, if they keep drafting for strong lanes, the wombo combo, the tit for tat, the niche facets of X5 just might be irrelevant.
Well, Amaru, they've shown all their cards when it comes to the core picks, right? Dragon Knight, Shadow Fiend, as well as Slardar coming out here. Dragon Knight, one of the heroes that I tend to usually underestimate the Gyrocopter's late game damage in a 1v1, but you can fairly say that Dragon Knight probably in most situations with even farm
Radiant team
should be able to beat the Gyro. But recently, I noticed something about Gyro that does make him a very nice late game beast, is that it's so easy to stick and hit multiple targets, whereas a lot of other cores are like, they might hit one guy, and then if that guy dies, it takes them 3 or 4 seconds to readjust and jump on someone else. Gyrocopter has none of those problems. Just flat cannon, keep hitting. You're always doing
5 seconds
massive,
remaining.
useful damage for the team.
Yeah. Gyrocopter able to acquire new target at will, essentially. Flat cannon, a lovely skill for that. And how do you mitigate that? Maybe a Crimson on the Undying? Not a bad pickup, but
Yep.
it's going to take a while, right?
For sure. Crimson would be pretty good as X5. So Amaru, they banned out the Viper. So they're leaning towards this Sniper being a support. Sniper versus SF matchup or Sniper versus DK, both of them are fine. I think you prefer the SF though. The Dragon Knight being melee, having higher base damage. Probably the denies are going to be a little bit too annoying to deal
Dire
with.
team ban.
Okay.
Well,
What is the equivalent of a creep deny IRL? Is
be
it like when
it's like
someone holds up a hand for a high five and they say too slow?
Oh no! I mean, I also thought that it's when someone takes something you want. So I was thinking more like when you want to park and someone takes it from you, right? You know, like you see a
Oh my
parking from far
god!
away. You know, you've been in the parking lot for like 10 minutes. Your wife is like, just follow that guy. He's walking to his car. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna follow people in my car as they're walking to their car. That's weird. But then you see a parking far away. You both agree to it. You know, your son finally is like, calm down a little bit because he sees parking. You drive there, and someone just goes in, and all hell breaks loose. This happened to me recently, and I
Or
learned my
there's a
son's
motorcycle as you
yes,
turn the corner. You're like,
or a tiny car where you're like it was blocked by the big car.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good equivalent. Very, very good equivalent. Or
Thank you.
if
Thank
you
you.
like you're trying to get on the bus or the train and
Uh-huh.
you like you're kind of far back in the line and it just gets absolutely full. Everybody squishes in and there's just no more occupancy and then you're left waiting for the next. I feel like that
Oh
could be a
yeah,
good
dude.
good instance.
You know, we had that when I was in the UK because trains there are a little less frequent, so it's like every 20 minutes or so. And you see the train from far away, you see the smoke or whatever. You're like, I see it, I see it. Run, son, run with your little, spindly legs.
Take
And
my
your
son,
son's
put
like,
him on.
no, I wish my son would be like, a rock, like not the time, but dad, it's a rock. I'm like, please, just move. By the time you pick
There are
him
a
up,
lot
it's
of
not
rocks on the
worth it.
train.
Oh,
Oh,
Slark support seems like for
night
Amaru.
class.
Okay,
Night class. Ooh, there we go. Night class. There we go.
well done, well
Got
done.
it in one. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
X5. They will now reveal the sniper. What are you, Mr. Sniper? Are you a support or are you a mid? Now, up against the Slark Slardar, Dragon Knight Blink, it's starting to feel like a sniper with a shard as a support might be better. And they agree. They take the Queen of Pain as their mid. I like this a lot. I think this is a better draft for X5 in game 2.
Yeah, love it. Gives you a lot of counterplay. Way to maybe kill the Shadow Fiend pre-Requiem. Always a
Mhm.
welcome addition. And you have plenty of reach now. The Ice Path, the Shrapnel, the Assassinate, and the Burst from Faker to get it done. However, laning shenanigans from Knight could prove to give X5 a little bit of a challenge. And without any vision, going on the offensive with Ravage is going to be a little tough. Amaru going to be a little more well-informed of the map movement of the Radiant. So it's not a Treant Protector per se, but this Night Slark could give Amaru the advantage just on macro to take another sound victory. However, I think X5. Do you think that their draft is a little more straightforward?
I think it's a little bit better than game 1, right? It feels like you have this Jakiro and Gyro versus 2 melee heroes. And Slark, yes, you can, like Dark Pact to remove a lot of what Jakiro does, but we're seeing the max Liquid Fire build. So, within a few seconds, I have it. It costs me no mana. So it's easy for me to keep like trading with the Slark as a Jakiro. So I like that. The Tide Hunter should be fairly unkillable bottom lane. You have the Sniper as well. This feels a lot better for X5.
Yeah.
I just realized the DHL logo is right there. Oh, okay, it's changing. All right, I got it now.
DHL is the only company I trust in my packages, Tomo.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice line. Considering
That
it's like
is a very nice one.
2:20 p.m. here. And a reminder, Amaru takes another hero without a facet, as Slark has no facet yet. Just broken. There it is. Sad.
Jailbreak. He just got out of Dark Reef, man. He's trying to stretch the sea legs. But come use your legs to see this game too, folks. We got X5 on the Radiant, Amaru on the Dire. If you're just tuning in, it is still your boys Malibu Jesus and Otomo bringing you the action. Tomo, what do you think? I really like the minus armor from Amaru. Tai Long. What is Tai Long's facet? Can we take a look at that?
Tai Long? Probably corrosive, right? Yeah, it's corrosive on the Dragon Knight. It's just generally been the Vastapic. 9% of the time is corrosive, 10% you take if you're up against like a Morphling Timber Saw. And you're like, all right, it's a little too good
Right.
not to take the Frost Dragon on this one, boys. But corrosive is just a nice bit of extra damage for for you. Now,
No, I was just gonna say it's the Slardar, the Shadow Fiend. It feels like you're playing against the Clinks with all the armor pierce that they have going on.
Slayer's been interesting ever since he's got this new saltwater shiv. Some people swear by it. It did get buffed massively. It used to be 6-second duration at level 1. Now it's 12 at all levels. It used to scale from 6 to 12. So that's nice. Although I don't understand some of the things it says. Like, what is like the stack regen steal? Is that you take 2 healing? Is that how it works? It's a little bit. It's worded a little bit differently, to be honest with you.
Yeah, let's get in here a little bit.
It says like a portion of the target's movement speed, health regen, and health restoration. Okay, I can see the health restoration percentage. I get that one. Stack regen steal. Does that mean I get 2? They lose 2?
I think
Is that
it's
how it works?
per stack. Per stack. So you steal 2 regen per stack.
That's how I generally feel as well. And the stack speed. I know the stack speed steal. Sorry, is the movement speed, because you hit someone, they move 2 ms and you get 2 ms, which is one of the saddest things in the world. Like, that is very lame amount of movement speed to get, by the way.
Yeah, but it adds up. It adds up, and I think anything higher would just be crazy. If you stole 10 per stack, you have that 4-second cooldown at level 4. Gets pretty crazy.
I mean, it's still only 30 at max. That's still. I think that's all right.
They're max stacks. That's something I didn't know. Can you tell that I play Slurp?
No, I play a bit of Slux, but that's the thing. It's like with only 4-second cooldown, you're not going to get that much stacks. You're only going to be limited to 3 at any point. Like hit. By the time you hit the 4th hit, the first one's already expired. It doesn't refresh itself.
Oh, so it doesn't stay? It's not cumulative past that?
No, because you can't get more than 3. Okay, you're cooldown capped, basically. It's like decay, right? You can't just get 100 strength decay because at some point they start wearing off.
Maybe that'll be the change that puts Slark into the S tier if they ever just let it be always stacking.
It just doesn't seem like it's a very. There needs to be some sort of change to the saltwater shiv. At the point, it's just a weird skill. But talking about weird skills, Slar's gonna need something to make this lane work. He already takes half his health and damage right now. Oscar really not gonna like his time down here.
No, is able to play in the side pool.
Okay,
He's gonna get 1 CS. Not bad.
It's a lot more than it's infinitely more than nothing.
That's true. You got your number nerds, Malibu and Atomo, reporting for duty. We love it. And what did Slardar get delivered? Probably a salve. Maybe a salve.
About maybe finishing up his bracer.
Okay.
Not bad. This is a nice thing that Knight can do. This is an unwinnable lane early on if we go to a standard 2v2. It's not going to work out for you. You need him to move out as... Damn! Knight being a bit aggressive there with the Jakiro. He's like, you think you can hit me? 10
I'm gonna
stack.
hit you. Oh, nice. Yeah, look at all that agi, and I do like gyrocopters sticking over there, pulling the lane to the hard camp, keeping it unblocked. A good play here from X5, but Faker getting the business end of the sword from Tai Lung. Plants the tree, eats the branch. Will force the blink out. Smart move from the DK.
Will Faker... Oh!
Uh-oh. Maybe not what you expected, but a return kill coming out for Wits, and it might be 2. Okay, a mixed portion of the gold going to both heroes from the Dagger, but Wits will get all of the experience from that exchange.
Wow!
Oh my god.
All right. Now, very recently, I've played this exact matchup, the Dragon Knight versus the Queen of Pain. And I also got a solo kill, so I'm like, look at that, this is so much fun. But if you're playing Dragon Knight versus Queen of Pain, it's one of the few times where you don't want to stick with just the gauntlets. You want that double bracer. Your early levels of Dragon Blood, they give you good regen for sure, but it's usually not enough to keep up with the Queen of Pain. And you can see Thailand struggling, but it was actually Faker who kind of overdid a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, some matchups as the DK, you're not really... You're going to be able to get like 1 or 2 of the water runes, you know? But against the Queen of Pain, if they have a support helping out, you're not really going to sniff at a single one.
Nope. And even like you can see mid lane, the Queen of Pain would wait for him to go to 1. She blinks in that direction. She's like, that's the one I want now. So, not very fun for Tai Long.
No, she's quite selfish. This Queen of Pain.
Well, Pamplona's sniper is what I want to keep my eyes on for a little bit, as his item build could determine a lot. Expecting it's gonna be a relatively fast axe, but support sniper is so open. You know, it's like, oh, I can get phylactery, and you're like, yeah, that's good. Or a fast axe, you're like, that's good too. Some people go for Witchblade because you have decent intelligence on the hero. I'm like, oh, not bad actually, it works.
Now, that's something I've yet to explore, but I am, happy to see the popularity of phylactery with the changes surging ahead. And, should you be in the situation to get such farm, the break on Conda going to be very nice against this DK later on.
For sure. It's quite a lot to break, right? Even the Slardar's bash, you can break the Shadow Fiend's, his aura. Like, there's a decent amount of things you can break. Or, I don't think you can break Ceaseless Dirge, though. I think that thing's unbreakable.
But they're looking to break down Wits here. But a return Tombstone buys a little bit of time, however. Hermit and Austin making short work of the Shadow Fiend. Pouncing forward. We hear Slark. They get a return kill on the Sniper. And now their sights turn towards Hermit. Trying to run for the river, not the hills. Dodges the decay.
Yep, he should be fine.
No pounce, no problem. Gets back to his tier 1. Just in time to block the wave. And now Gardic.
About a couple of punches away from losing his life there. Overall, you're pretty happy with that for X5. Losing just your sniper to get an enemy kill. Hermit walks away. Doesn't have a whole lot of health, so needs to be careful. And Jakiro, fantastic against the Undying. He drops a tube, so Jakiro is like, mine! I hit it twice.
Loves it. Absolutely loves it. Now, mid lane. We've been kind of venturing top for a while. We do see level 6 with immediate dragon form on Tai Long. You're going to have to wait for the next wave to arrive before you really want to drag your catapult into tower range. However, Gardic and Knight are mid, ready to help out.
But how much help can they really provide here? As, like, oh, well, wait, a hasted dragon.
You're getting ready to see, my friend. No dragon tail, but holding on to it's fine.
Well, gotta say, this is a Jakiro at level 2 at 6 minutes in. It's not too bad. I mean, they are giving, one here. A little bit of free farm. Oh, dear.
We got a kill potentially happening bottom here. And now, seeing the Gyrocopter challenge, bashed and dead. Smart move. The DK, he passes Gyrocopter's courier as another kill happens here. Top side for Amaru Gaming. Now, DK passed the Gyrocopter's courier, but he did not kill it as to not give Gyrocopter a read on the positioning of the DK and then retreat from the Slardar in time. So a wise sacrifice pays off in a kill for Amaru, as now they are slated to go 1-for-1 on the shrines. No huge denial, but with a 6-2 start, 3k lead, you're already keeping X5 down pretty far.
But this is a better game for X5 overall. You know, they got some stacks going. The enemy team's teamfight is not as strong as the previous game. You have decent teamfight yourself. Like, you can afford to be a couple of thousand gold behind. It's never ideal, but it's definitely better. As, okay, Gardic. No damage.
Supports pump out damage. when they are able to hit their targets uninterrupted. But the Ceaseless Dirge could give Amaru a chance to fight, unless Gyrocopter coming through the Twin Gate. He gets hit with the Requiem. Gardic TPing right back in. Ice Path controlling Wits, and now it's a 3-on-1. Shadow Fiend going down, and that's a big net worth swing going in favor of X5. Not quite lead territory, but not a bad start. That's Faker, surrounded by 2 heroes, goes down. Now that's the second rune that he will not be able to get. You know, he had his way with the water runes, but the supports now, you see it's a little more appropriate. Got to invest some time in the mid lane. You sacrifice the SF, but you bolster the forces, the strength of your DK.
I think X5 is still relatively okay with that trade. But the problem is that your Queen of Pain has her ultimate. If you die and your ultimate's off cooldown, you're like, if I could just go anywhere, throw it up, that's at least I'm providing some value to the team.
Sure.
Now, Knight, what's he going for? He's got boots, he's got Windlace. Could go for the Tranquil boots. I generally feel like with the way... Oh dear.
Oh dear is right. Tombstone on the high ground. Not on the high ground. Just missed it narrowly, but, takes away some of the juke points. No stun, but you don't need a stun. You got a Shadow Fiend.
I wish I have Austin's hope. Like that guy really thought he's like Shadow Fiend, Undying, Sladar. Yeah, I can Twin Gate, no problem.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, you drag them away from your tower. They have to chase you. Then, your Gyrocopter able to show up. You bring the sniper. You can hold for another probably 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Catapult arriving here at 10 minutes in might make it a little difficult if Amaru want to invest and challenge. But without Tombstone, I don't know if that's going to happen.
What's Pamplona going for? Drums into the shard. We mentioned the shard on sniper being really good this game. And he's thinking the same thing. He's like, I want this shard on the sniper. One, that they can't hit, and two, it's a great way for me to get some distance out of them. Oh, sorry, away from them. Meanwhile,
any tool you can use to create a gap between the Slardar and yourself is going to be great.
Any crash you can walk away from is a good one.
That's a great line. Gardic lives long enough to get the Tombstone down, but Tiburoncino makes that short-lived and get the Tombstone gold. Oh my god. Okay, this Gyro's starting to not catch up, but close the gap.
I like what you were going to say, right? You're like, this Gyro decided to come online, and he looks at the net worth, he's like, He's still...
Yeah, he's still on dial-up.
Dial-up was the best. Well, not the best, but it's got some good memories, at least, with the sound and things like that. You're like, oh, yeah.
Till you try to log in or sign on at like 11 p.m. Your parents are in bed, and then you hear, I'm not gonna reenact the sounds for the viewers because, I mean, that's not a good way to make friends, Atomo. Screeching into the microphone.
Oh, we had a trick, me and my brother, actually, for that. When it reaches the height of the sound, one of us would go open the door of the bathroom and like open all the water and flush the toilet, and they'd hear the water sounds only. And we'd be like, we fooled them. We fooled them.
It did not work as well as you thought it did. It's...
Now that I'm a parent, I realize that my parents probably ignored a lot of things. Not that they didn't notice. They're like, it's all right, it's all right. They're just getting on the internet. It's fine.
All right. But Pamplona and Baker. Ooh, okay. I don't know if he ate the full effect of that sonic wave.
It seems like it was pushed a little bit to the side, right? So he was able to take like 60-70% of it. Not enough. A little bit of a waste. That's, I think, their first sonic wave as well. So not generating the value they were hoping for.
Yeah,
as
the first one I've seen.
One of the other nice things about Jakiro is you often win ward trades, right? You drop a sentry, they drop a sentry, you instantly remove theirs. They're like, one more hit. As Gardic,
Shield Rune, he's fine.
Man has basically full health.
That's
In
right.
fact, he is full health.
The shield rune keeps the flies away, you know. That's why it's always
Oh,
important to
wow.
prioritize it to your undying.
Well, what we're looking at in terms of items right now, one has got the Chrysalis. I like this. A little bit of extra damage for him, working towards the Ags. Standard, gyro build, but if you join fights, the crit might give you a little bit more oomph when you show up. Meanwhile, Hermit working towards the Blink Dagger, quite close to it. I think they don't want to fight. There's a nice bit of stacking happening from Austin. Overall, this game, the pace has been much better for X5. I say this, they're still 6,000 gold behind, though.
That's it's a tough break for them. You've had a couple successful fights, a couple good ganks. You pressured the Shadow Fiend, so you'd think that the numbers would be a little more in your favor. But I mean, the discrepancy largely lies within the mid lane. About 3k difference between the Pain and the DK. Now, all of these stacks taken here. A little nerf
help.
since the other camp was moved to a medium camp instead of a hard camp, but and Tomo, you know what? They took that stack and it was okay. Move the ledger about 1,000 gold in closer to X5.
Everything adds up, especially if neither team wants to fight. You're like, okay, percentage-wise, even if we're not catching up, it's good, but you are catching up, so it's very useful. As Knight has revealed his item build, it's Power Treads into Yule's Scepter. I imagine the shards later, and no points in Saltwater Shift, because that ability seems very weird. Hermit!
Oh, Hermit. Tough break here. He's leashed up. Already got one blubber proc, but will go down.
Did not want to use his Ravage. Felt like his team was not going to show up in time to help him.
That's the Roshan.
A wise move. Unfortunately, now you can't contest Roche. 20 seconds to go, but they've got Presence of the Dark Lord as well as the Corrosive Haze.
Oh my god. The zombies piling up, even benefiting from the minus armor. Ooh. Amaru playing very well. Opening up that net worth gap again. Now an Aegis of the Immortal. On Wits, what is the next move?
Is the Blink Dagger finished on Hermit? It is. Just now he gets it on the Tidehunter. So you still might be a little bit wary for Amaru's side. Because a lot of the damage X5 has is kind of gold independent. Sonic Wave, pure damage. You have a decent amount of damage from the Shrapnel. Tidehunter's Ravage. Like, the only guy who's kind of very reliant on his gold for damage is Gyro. And he's doing okay net worth-wise.
Yeah. Working towards the Aghanim Scepter. Already has the crit. But, man, I don't know. We talked about Gyro being able to change targets easily in these team fights. But I think Amaru, they're just going to have one target, and it's you, the Gyrocopter. I don't know if, other than the Ravage, like, Ravage Ice Path, unless your Gyro is able to fight, like, into these and on these, Amaru going to be able to route you out, I feel.
Come on, give X5 a little bit of hope right now. Gavin's giving him 13% chance to win. I think that's fair. I think that's all right. Oh, 14.
Hey. You just got to give them your attention,
Yeah, I like how they started with like 60-something% for Amaru from the start. He's like, yeah, I really believe in this other squad, guys. They're looking a little bit cleaner at the moment.
I wonder if it being a series. Oh, narrow miss on the crush. That. Okay. Amazing dodge from Faker. Well, maybe more of a miss on the Slardar, but take every victory you can get.
Either way works out for him. Faker is not like keeping score. He's like, did I get him or did he make a mistake? But as the Ash Legion shield, but this feels like the best tier 1 item in the game right now for me. Like, it's a huge... Oh, no.
A huge mistake, somehow. But perhaps an outplay with the Blink Dagger.
Might have blinked into that to farm, I think. That's why he couldn't blink out. Or Tai Lung's damage is insanely high to bring him down. It's very high.
It is insanely high. He's even able to kill the missile before it pops and pings his little noggin.
I don't know if it's Amaru doing some sort of magic, but X5 being reluctant to take fights is a little bit unfortunate. You know, you have like Ravage off cooldown for like 5 minutes, Sonic Wave as well. If you can just use these guys to bring anyone down, it's worth it. Perhaps Knight deserves a lot of credit for his dewarding on the Slark.
That was, you know, a focal point during our drafting discussion. Night class arriving. Back on Slark.
I was like, let me show you how it's done. I think a lot of the South American position 4s like to play wacky heroes. We've seen like Schofield as well when he would be picking that Ricky 4, and I would love seeing things like that.
Oh my god. The sleeping dart. Oh no, dude. Sleeping dart meteor hammer.
It gets the
I
job
remember
done,
like
right?
it was yesterday. It does.
What we're looking at here, Jakiro, it's all right. As this tower, looking like it might be falling down here. Amaru, you know, it doesn't seem like they're getting like massive kills or big push drafts, but they are really containing X5 super well.
They are. Yeah, the map is shrinking rapidly here for X5. And Domo, you know, what if it's not Amaru Gaming, but Amaru? Like they're students of Amar and his playstyle.
Amar is a lot of things, but I don't know if he's much of a teacher. You know, they studied him. You know, they didn't like have to ask him. They're just like, we'll study what he does on all lanes.
Come, I teach you how to be him. Come. Teach you how to win lane, and then be him.
You know, it's like mantle of intelligence. You have to drop it at the right moment. You know, too early, it's not good. But if you too late, the game's over. You have to drop it just when you get that double kill at the 25-minute mark.
Yeah, nice D word. Austin with the read. You know, they've been constricted into their base. So Amaru Vision probably playing around that as well.
These BKBs coming in. Tai Long nullifies that. You know, that Ravage coming out, working towards it as well on Oscar. They also have a Guardian Greaves on the Undying.
No.
Oy.
Oh, the Guardian Greaves, Undying, Shard on Slark. Huge heal. Huge regen.
Yep.
A way to get out of the gyro flat cannon, even in the middle of the open.
Right? It's like everyone's got caught. Oh, okay, Pamplona. He's dead.
Oh my.
He has still working towards his shard, wants to go for the Acceptor after. And in general, I did expect slightly more aggression from X5. A lot of it has been Amaru doing a good job with the Slark, as Faker's dead again. Shutting people down. Oh, Ravage!
Yep. Ravage coming out. Will it be enough? Stun on top of the Slardar. He does go down. Anchor Smash will do it, but Tai Long, Wings of Fury flapping, hits the BKB. He's looking for a gyrocopter. One more right click will do it, and it does land across the tier 2 tower. The chase is on. A pounce, but a miss. Maybe a little bit of a gap closed vision.
Fly Dragon!
But there you go. Dragon on Dragon Violence. As we have a TP coming in from the Radiant. It is Pamplona, but I don't think you want this smoke, buddy. The Yule Scepter all but ensures your demise. Or maybe it was the Town Portal Scroll that you used. A triple for the DK. Young Master Tai Lung. He's back from Western Europe, back from OG, ready to lead his South American brothers to victory here on Amaru Gaming.
So they got Ravage on 2. They bring down Oscar. You're like, all right, not too bad, not too bad. And then they lose everyone. Pamplona dies twice in that fight on the sniper. When he comes back, he TPs in, and you're like, that's not it. That's not it, buddy. No. Well, it's giving game 1 as well as giving right now. This game.
Yeah. Game 1. I mean, through and through. I don't really... Well, I don't know. I don't want to say that I don't see an avenue where X5 experience a win or a success. Could be a throw. but Amaru. Yeah.
They call it.
And
They're like,
yeah.
okay, this is even a little bit quicker than game one. Feeling like the draft is not working, or maybe they're just too far behind. Bit unfortunate, honestly, seeing it this way, as Amaru or Amaru takes game one in one of the a very convincing victory for them. I do think when you look back at it, one way or another, X5 weren't able to get out the aggression that he wanted. I was thinking, well, we're going to be seeing big ravages, ice path on top macro, sonic wave. It's gonna, we're gonna light up our screen and be like, oh my god, so many colors and particles shooting up. That's amazing, so beautiful.
But it was just gold. It was just gold coming out of the radiant pinatas there.
We didn't get any of that, as Amaru mid lane was quite a disaster for them. As Thailand gets a solo kill twice. One of them was in the lane, one of them was later. But you're thinking like Dragon Knight solo killing Quap is very unusual. Let's go with that.
Yeah, it's on the low side of the dice roll. You're like, if you have any Disco Elysium fans, Kim Katsuragi, when he says like, "Please God," and takes the shot, like that's the dice roll that you are expecting there. But congratulations and shout out to Amaru, showing why they were the first directly invited team to our DreamLeague Season 28 close qualifiers here in South America. Condolences to X5, but they're not eliminated. They will be cast into the lower bracket. Well, they will have a chance to take the long road back to the grand finals. But before we even think about the grand finals, we're going to take a break, and we have 2 more beautiful series of Dota to bring you today with Otomo and I. But while you're on that break, we have plenty of other casts going on. Multiple channels. Be sure to peruse, browse, see what you like, and stay a while. But we'll see you back at 4 p.m. Eastern, so in just over 2 hours. Tomo, I'm sorry, I don't know what time zone or what time it is in your time zone, but 2 hours, 10 minutes. Be back here. Butts and chairs, snacks at hand, and we'll see you. Enjoy your break.
Bye-bye.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go.
feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. You, yeah.
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never knew. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're
up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey is so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah.
and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Take away the pain.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a old winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a old winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a old winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a old winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Hello and welcome back, folks. After a lengthy break, we are here and we are ready for Peru Rejects versus Team Sangre. Now, these are two of our qualified teams from Open Qualifier 1, and I know Atomo is ready to walk you through this action coming up. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good, although I think Peru Rejects, sorry about this, I have a little hiccups, was actually an invited team. It was the last of the invited team, whereas Team Sangre is an actual open qualifier team. They did lose one of their matches in the open qualifier, so they had to take a third place match to make it here. But of the two teams, I apologize. I just need to have this. So Peru Rejects is going to be Parker. I'm sorry. It's Parker, Dark Mago, Frank, and Schofield. It's like Dark Mago, you jump in where you say his name, as well as... stop laughing. It's serious time. This is work.
Sorry. It is a serious time, but, Ipo, it happens to everybody. And, Schofield, Dark Mago, Frank. Schofield transferring over to Peru Rejects after his departure from Heroic. Very interesting move, and we'll see if, the veteran support duo of Schofield and El Micho are enough to kind of rein in Parker and really channel his expertise and his high-level carry play and refine it, give him the alleys he needs to really move forward and punch their ticket to the upper bracket semifinals here. But, Tomo, Team Sangre, a strong team in their own right.
Yep. I just want to just end up on Peru Rejects by saying that, three of their teammate players are new. Parker and Dark Mago have been together for a while, but Frank is new, Schofield is new, and El Micho is new to the squad. I believe that Frank and El Micho were together before this on, what was the team's name? It was in Perito Panzon in DreamLeague Division 2. But El Micho was playing position 4 back then, so they're old lane partners, but still together. As for the other team, every time it's like I'm being hit by something. Team Sangre, Pacaz, who I've always seen as probably the most distinguished South American carry.
Yes.
It was him and K1 Hector back when we had the Beast Coast versus Thunder Awaken rivalry. And I'll be honest, I always thought Pakaz was a little bit better, slightly less flashy, a lot more stable than K1.
Yeah.
Then you have Lumpy, King Tekka, which is new, which is odd because I'm not mistaken, King Tekka was a part of Belrock, and he has not played a competitive match in about three years or something like that, 3 or 4 years. So this is a huge comeback for King Tekka.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how King Tekka will function here because it was Sacred on the roster for quite some time. You know, Sacred played back with Waska and Boom, Beast Coast, Thunder Awaken, all of these teams. You know, he's had an illustrious career. So getting King Tekka in his place is gonna be I don't not exactly a question mark for me, but I don't want to be a doubter. But I think it could be a little more volatile and might have a bit longer of a takeoff than just hitting the ground running with Sacred there.
Yeah, I'm also a little bit surprised by the you don't see a name for a long time, comes back, and you're like, wonder what's cooking there. You can't see his public profile, you can't see his he doesn't have any matches for like 3 patches or something. It's interesting to see him as we are going into the draft. Team Sangre is starting off with the Tusk. I imagine that is going to be Michael's hero. Meanwhile, on the other side, Perugia starting off with the Ember straight for Dark Mago. Ember is Lumpy's most played hero this patch, so by taking it, you're also denying the pick for them.
Yeah, not a bad grab, and seems like Ember is ramping up a little bit better than he used to be. I know when you and I were doing a majority of our casting in November and December before most recent patch, we didn't really feel too strongly about the Ember, but a little bit of a buff in the 7.40. Flame Guard cooldown decreased. Some chains got nerfed in the 15 and 20 talents, but with the urn rising in popularity, seems like FaZe earned a vessel, and then you can kind of build out however you need. Ember's getting a lot of love in the current environment of Dota.
My favorite was when you can build the Mage Slayer on this guy and hit multiple people. That was I was like, all right, you can apply the debuff on few people for 6 seconds. That was fun. As we are rounding up the second phase of the ban, Team Sangre, they get rid of the Huskar early, so that means that one of their best Ember counts aren't around. And Perujix are like, okay, we'll get rid of the Monkey King as well. Now, next phase of the I expect Perujix, they're going to get Parker's hero last. It feels like that's the kind of play Parker would be like, I will not be first or in the first phase. I will be last pick, and that's it.
Yeah, and I mean, the Emperor Spirit, we haven't seen a flex on it to the offlaner to the 4 in quite some time, but could be out there in the wings. Speaking of wings, Batrider coming out. I believe this is going to be an El Misho bat.
El Misho, so I think it's a 5 bat, huh?
Yes,
could work. I mean, if you're up against the Michael Tusk, then 5 bat feels really good. As when you snowball, if you're snowballing on the Batrider, you can fly away, but without being obstructed by terrain. Flame Break is also a good way of pushing Tusk and his friend away after they land the snowball. And oh my god, there has to be a cure for hiccups. This cannot be my life for the next few hours.
Well, good news. I don't know if I've ever had a case of hiccups last a couple hours. So you should be in the clear here soon. Just hold tight, folks. Otherwise, they always told me when I was young, if I made fun of the person with hiccups, it would happen to me next.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds like there's a lot of sayings that seem to be kind of about just being nice, or if something bad's going for you, it's going to be over, Like you hear,
right.
If it's a tough pregnancy, it means it's going to be an easy baby. I'm like, sure, it means that way, yes.
And if it's an easy pregnancy, it's going to be a tough baby.
No one says that though. No. See, that's just mean. But it's always like if something bad's happening, something good is going to happen. And it's like, oh, okay,
Radiant team.
Meanwhile, Team Sangre, they get the Viper and they have the Muerta, and that does feel like it's going to be in Viper mid, just because Ember Spirit is usually kind of hard to flex around. So the Viper mid would work in this situation.
Yeah. Whenever you think Viper mid
10
against this
seconds
Ember,
remaining.
you're like, oh, aren't you worried about Flame Break? No. Or the Flame Shield? No, not really.
5 seconds
You're
remaining.
gonna eat through it pretty quickly on this Viper.
And there's really very little for the Ember to do. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup go in the Viper's favor. I mean, it shouldn't, but sometimes you think, oh, theoretically, maybe this, and then it happens. But Ember versus Viper is almost just impossible for the Ember to win. And unless he brings some rotation, so Perugix could be thinking, all right, what are we picking? Lion, picking anything like that could work for help Dark Mago here.
Yeah. Lion, super nice. Do you think there's more value in the Rasta with maybe just needing a break of your own at 15? Just looking at possible tanky offlaners, or if Sangre were to get a carry with passive need being broken. Oh my.
Okay. That's a brood mother. You know, she's one of the most successful heroes in the game right now. More successful, I think, as a mid than a carry. And against the Viper, I think you can do fairly well. Just the necrotic web. By the way, necrotic webs are back. Being able to reduce people's heal by like 70% is massive.
Mm-hmm. Is it by 70 or 270?
270. From 10 to 70. It's 10, 30, 50, 70. Based on the spin web level. I like that the area around Broodmother has webs on it. That's actually kind of cool. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, Broodmother's there.
A little smattering of webby on your screen. Also,
Now,
I know you're not a fan of... Go ahead. Peru Rejects.
I was going to say, then now if they pick a core or a support, they'll tell us if they're really thinking about Ember support, but they're not. It's Clockwork Bat. It's going to be the Broodmother... Looks like carry, Ember mid. Now, I don't think it's crazy to move the Ember to carry, but Parker has always been a very hardcore farming kind of guy. Gyrocopter, Medusa, Alchemist, Templar Assassin. It doesn't seem like Ember Spirit would quite fit his approach to the game.
Yeah. I mean, it can be flashy. Can be flashy, and I think if we were going to see a Parker Ember Spirit, we would see something like a attacker Kunkka, but I don't know if the days of Ember Battle Fury and then crit are quite upon us just yet.
Well, they're banning carries here. They do think this is going to be a Muerta support. Muerta support in a game like this, let's see. Seems all right. I mean, Batrider lassos, you can get Deadshot. Same thing against the Clockwork. Deadshot would be pretty good against all those Spiderlings. Like, I feel like there's a lot of value to the Muerta supports here. In general, both teams at drafts make sense. I was just thinking, if you haven't played Dota competitively as an offlane for a few years and you come back, you get Titanto. You're like, welcome back. He's exactly the same as you remember him.
And buy your shard. What? Why would I buy my... Oh, okay. Yeah, this anchor's pretty good. Even though Valve did nerf it, it no longer does damage upon application.
Yep. Used to be 200 at one point, then nerfed to 100, now removed to 0. Can you imagine it used to do 200 damage? Now, I know a lot of people will say, well, the damage wasn't the point. I'm like, yeah, but it was a nice bonus, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, it certainly was. I mean, chances are you're putting it on a mobile hero that you are trying to take out quickly. Why delay? Why delay the inevitable,
It's like if Hex suddenly dealt 100 damage on the people who have it Lion Shadow Shaman, you'd be like, this is nice. I like the damage. It's very good.
5 seconds remaining.
Now,
yeah, I would not complain.
Team Sangre needs a carry here, very likely for Pakaz. Seems very likely that the carries are being the last picked here. So they do remove the Templar Assassin. I'll say I think Parker might be the best Templar Assassin in the world. I've always been very impressed when he plays it, or at least at one point. He seemed to
Okay.
be the best. Not sure if he's still there. It is going to be Pakaz first now. Pakaz, Wind Rangers in the pool. Not really feeling that. Could go for a Pudge or a Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut seems like a decent pick right now.
Let's see. Jug Tusk, not bad.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think
5 seconds.
I like the idea of a Jug because you also force the Broodmother to go Orchid if she wants to kill you. There are two BKB piercing abilities on the other side, but if you're spinning, then Bat Rider and Clock really don't bother you. So Jug feels fairly good for me, unless they go for something like an Abaddon, which is still in the pool or something like that. They go for the Clinks. Ah, right. I forgot. If you have a choice, you always pick Clinks. Right. That makes sense.
yeah. How could we forget our buddy brother? You know.
All right. So Clinks gets picked up. Peru reject feels like this last pick could be a difficult one. They're quite squishy overall, right? Like Broodmother, you think of her as tankier, but she's not. If you can actually get on top and do damage, falls down easy. Same thing with an Ember. Lifestealer could be a choice, but I'm worried about being all the kiting, right? Viper Strike, Snowball, Punch. More the Clinks are hard to bring down. So I don't know if I like the Lifestealer much.
Yeah, Viper does pretty well into the Lifestealer as well. That break is nice and slow, but I think Parker Shadow Fiend, yeah, Frank. Ooh. On the offlane Brood, gonna be Dark Mago on the Ember mid. Schofield laning on the Clockwork. Elmisho Batrider. Now I do wonder if we will. Schofield is certainly going to be roaming on the 4, but Elmisho, man, Elmisho is another one of the premier SA Pause 4s. So I wonder if through this new partnership of Elmisho and Schofield on the support duo, if we'll see them flex, based on how they're feeling, what they're looking for. Will be interesting to follow. But Sangre with the Pakaz Clinks pickup. And Tomo, you mentioned you felt as if Pakaz historically and currently one of the most stable South American carries on the scene. When Clinks, comes to mind, is this a stable hero in your opinion?
It seems it can be a bit high risk, high reward, but the way people are playing him compared to before seems better. Like in the old days, it used to be you go Orchid, you run around the map, try to find kills. If you find kills, good. But if you don't find kills, not so good. And nowadays, people buy Solar and Ghost Scepter, so it's not as easy. But this Falcon Blade, Deso, into like more damage or Hurricane Pike or BKB seems really nice. I like it a lot. I do think the Perugics are going to struggle to deal with it. Overall, I wanted to say Peru will take game 1, but I like the draft on Team Sangre more. I think they're kind of... I don't know about King Tekka's is the only problem, but I think I like the Team Sangre players a little bit more. I'm going to go with them on this one.
Okay. Team Sangre, your favorite? Man, I don't know. I find it hard to bet against a Broodmother, but Clinks on the other hand looking pretty impressive. I'm going to have to be... I'm going to play the role of the spoiler. I'm going to go with Peru Rejects. I do like the Sangre lineup. I think the stable Pakaz Clinks is going to be something special to look at. But I don't know, man. Something just speaks to... actually, take a step back.
Okay.
I'm going to say a lot of this performance of who comes out on top going to depend on how rusty King Tekka is and just how fast he can play. Coming back after 3 years, as you mentioned.
Well,
who do you? How do you? Oh my God! Not the smack talk already. You're a little obese.
I was like obesitos. I was like obesito. Sorry, I was like that seems like it's close to the word obese, and that's not a nice thing to say. Now he's saying something Pakaz. He has no Oreos. What the hell's that?
Oh,
Okay.
swap. Good, good.
The good thing is our producer can tell us exactly what's being said. You know, he'll be like, "Okay, let me break it down for you. The hidden jokes or not jokes." He's saying we don't want to know, but I'm like, we do. What does that mean? Uh-huh. Uh, oh,
Oh my god.
they're talking about their looks here, but I think they're all handsome gentlemen, of course.
Yeah. You know, nothing else comes to mind other than I think Dota players, other than handsome, cunning,
Yeah.
intelligent,
Oh yeah.
emotionally responsible too, right? And
Yes, that
competitors.
is.
Folks, we got a game for you, and we are, finally kicking off this series after a pause, after a long draft. We got Peru rejects taking on Team Sangre, and Atomo, myself, Malibu, Jesus, the dynamic duo back at it again after a little break. Good to be back.
That was a nice break. That was a nice break. Now, how will the lanes shape up? So mid lane, Viper versus Ember. It was nice. No new Dark Margo. There gonna be a struggle there. The good thing is, among the people who can rotate, Batrider and Clockwork are pretty good. You know, like they can move pretty fast. They can catch you if you're the Viper. Viper has many good things about him, but he's a bit of a slow boy. I think. I'm looking at his movement speed, 275. It might be one of the slowest in the game, if not the slowest. It's
Yeah,
actually
and
even slower
the
than 275.
repositioning power of that offlane duo, Atomo. I mean, you lead with a flame break into a easy set of cogs.
Yep.
Could be all you need. And Atomo, does it seem odd to you? Like this is a rather large investment of webs in the mid lane for Frank.
It is because they have to be connected to him to actually reduce the healing. So that is a bit weird that Frank's doing it. Maybe because just like scaring them from bounty ruins or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
really delayed
I don't
smoke.
like these webs will not affect Lumpy at all. Oh dear.
Oh, bounce back causes a first raise to miss, but I think they're in it for the long haul. One more will do it. First blood going to Parker.
Really nice start for him with the extra souls as well. Oh well, it happens. Michael loses his life. In the meantime, though, let's look at the other lanes. So top lane, Broodmother as well as Batrider versus the Tusk. Sorry, not the Tusk. Is good versus the Clinks, and I'm gonna go with where is the Tusk? There he is. Wow,
He's coming.
take his time. Take his time. We've talked about this. The tag team into the strafe is a really good amount of damage. El Misho shouldn't have a very good time either, taking quite a few hits here.
Yeah, Yanomichi not gonna let him escape anytime soon. Shards affording Tusk a couple more punches. El Misho holding that flame break. No real opportunity to use it to gain an advantage here. Had Tusk gotten a little closer to the tower, perhaps. But Frank and El Misho pretty happy with the lane positioning. Top side.
I like what Yadomi did when he blocked him. Then the creeps were forced to go in front of the tower, not between the tier 1, tier 2. So that means Yadomi was able to get some EXP out of that. Very nice work. All right. Bottom lane is going to be the Muerta and Tidehunter versus Clockwork and Shadow Fiend. Also, this is a very tiny Tidehunter. I just realized he took Krill Eater. I'm like, he's so cute.
He is pocket-sized, if you will. But, Tomo, you and I were not skeptical, but curious as to, just how well King Teika would do down here. Off to a fairly decent start, 8-0 against the first-blooded Shadow Fiend. So he's got all those extra souls. Not as, I don't want to say not as bad as I expected, but happy to see him thriving almost down here.
Again, it is only 2 minutes in. It's like there's only so much screw up you can do the first 2 minutes for us to be like, yeah, that's pretty bad. But yeah, as we mentioned,
go worse.
It could go worse. Very true, but it's looking all right as Mid lane already Lumpy feeling a bit of that Bat Rider heat as Bat Rider tries to secure the ruin. Lumpy.
Oh, yes, sir. El Misho hiding under the cover of the trees just to the north of the water rune. Gonna help Dark Mago get that kill on the mid Viper. Beautifully played.
Well, you said like this is a matchup that the Ember Spirit can never win, but friends make everything possible. Right, Malibu, you think you
That's
can
right.
do something, but with the help of a friend or two, suddenly your dreams can work.
Wow, all I had to do was go mid to help with the 2-minute water rune, and now I'm a TI finalist. Yeah,
Oh my god!
you got it, buddy.
But yeah, I mean,
And because wishing he had a little bit of love here, but this Bat Rider has no love for the Bone Fletcher.
and Misha's rotation mid could allow that Dark Mago to get that fast level 6. Once you're level 6 in the Ember versus Viper matchup, you leave a remnant, you're always fine. You know, it's like, oh, you don't drop down to a few hundred health, you're like, I can always have a remnant to jump to. And he is already on 4. I think very close to 5 on Dark Mago. Can we check? Yeah, very close to 5.
Yeah, going
That-
for 2-2-0 right now.
That is wild, by the way. Just one rotation from the right guy, and an impossible lane becomes something like, yeah, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Mago pretty much topped off now after acquiring that water rune. Expect him to put the pedal to the metal. My god, the burn damage.
He's like, no, I'm the one who's gonna hurt you instead. Dark Mago,
Yeah.
an absolute masterclass in the mid lane here. Not beating the Viper and needing help for sure, but still making it work as Lumpy. No, you already got
Oh,
it.
no, not like this. I love that move. El Misho active on the map, doing the most. Finding these targets and just knowing that the Broodmother is okay to solo against the Clinks and the Tusk. With the advantage of the webs, she's able to navigate freely over any shards. And we see Parker punishing King Tekabas.
By the way, I'm very surprised that Lumpy died there, because if you look at the tier 1 mid right next to it, there is an observer ward, and that is the path that El Misho walked from. Like, he came from the right side, not from the left. You see the ward right there. So
Yes, I do.
it is a little odd that Lumpy, I guess he didn't expect that they'd keep diving, but getting a little too confident there.
So I would say maybe I'll hold that thought. It's like
Oh,
Dark
dear.
Mago coming up top to find Bakaz Snowball, delaying what I believe is to be the inevitable. Because the Bone Fletcher will go down. Another death in favor of the Radiant as the reject the notion that Team Sangre belong in this game. 6-0. But Doma, I think on that water rune, like at the 4-minute or 5-minute mark, whatever, Ember had kind of fainted as if he was going top to get the water rune and then doubled back before picking it up. So I think maybe Lumpy, he like saw the bat, but he's like, Ember went to the rune, I'm fine. But they made that move just so well timed.
Now they're trying to make their own move here, but Dark Mago seems like he's going to be fine. Just takes the damage. He's not actually feared from the dead shot, while Lumpy wants that tower. Should be able to get it.
We might have to put his body up. Nice fortification, keeping the range creep alive, but the deny goes to Dark Mago. So, you gain the open map, but now your Tide Hunter pops that shell a little late to make any significant damage block. However, Parker maybe is overextended. Stunned out of the Requiem will go down. A worthy trade given the game state. However, 7-minute wisdom is available. El Misho will not be able to get the snag. Okay, Sangre,
they
with some
trade-
life.
They trade King Tekka for Parker. They're very happy with that. Peru rejects. They were thinking, all right, we're on a roll. We want to take these wisdom shrines. Parker dives in a little bit deep, loses his life. Gets a kill, of course. But in the end, securing the wisdom shrine is, the critical victory that came out here for the dire side.
Dark Mago searching with El Misho. They found Michael. The calling goes up, but no one's going to be silenced. You have to come in contact with the ghosts. Snowball forward, got Michael almost out, but Parker showing up right when it counts. You lose the Ember. The battle's not over yet. Requiem of Souls coming out. El Micho falls on the high ground, trying to find a way out. But Parker now, long way from home, no town portal scroll. Will dodge vision provided by the 8-minute wave spawning. And the chase is on, but Parker's got his dancing shoes. And he's out of there.
A nice bounty rune on the way out as well. He's like, well, don't mind if I do, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. As in the meantime, it was what, a 2-for-1 trade? A nice bit of comeback for... Oh.
He respawned and went to the Remnant Dark Mago. He madman.
Spots a massive stack as well. King Tekka. Don't think Dark Mago can really get this. Can he?
Depending on how many creeps die, we might see Schofield hit 6. No. Don't know how far away it was. Yeah. Getting close, but the spirits are there. Nice blood grenade after the bowl is coming out. The urn. No blubber. Oh, there it is. But another cog bounce and the hockey is being played, my guys. Ember going to be able to remnant out, dodging the Viper Strike. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Shards land beautifully in Dark Mago, contained on the staircase. And it's just a stairway down to hell. The Ember dies. Not necessarily back to back, but may as well be.
Misha. Okay, alright. He's able to actually push Pakaz away, and Pakaz is not able to get the kill. Does he not have strafe? No, he does not. Just going for more points in the death pack and the searing arrow.
Yeah, I think getting that level 3 death pack, you get 2 charges. So it can be a matter of life and death oftentimes.
Yep. It is a very nice sweet spot. After that, you can leave it at level, as you mentioned, level 3. A lot of these skills have like that level 2, level 3 massive... Oh, alright.
A threshold. Maybe we'll see another threshold reached here as Broodmother Frank rotating from the off lane. Snowball to buy some time as Lumpy arriving. Can you get your Big Bad Viper in the fight? But no, 2 bolas with the silence on top to buy a little bit of time. And Pakaz, the stable carry, will be contained inside of the cog. Beautiful. Yadomi with the shards. It's not enough to save him or his carry. Oh, Lumpy looking for a little bit of return action. El Misho contributing from the high ground as a Ravage hits a couple. From King Tekka, the returning off-laner as a lasso. Couple 6 just in time, and 1 cog hockey, 2 cog hockey, and another. That's a goal, baby. King Tekka, maybe he stayed a little longer than he wanted. No lifesteal just yet, so these anchor smashes buy him a little bit of time, but not enough to make it out. Dark Mago continues his dominating spree.
And Parker's just AFK farming this whole time. You know, not involved in this, just getting... He is nearly to his Shadow Blade right now. I believe 3.3, so about only 800 gold away. The fight for Team Sangre, it was just an awkward way for them to like get on top of people. You know, they lose them 1 by 1. The Ravage comes out, but no one's really on Dark Mago when he gets hit by it. And they just need a little bit of time where they can sort of recover farm right now.
They do. With the Broodmother, though, was Ember able to get around the map as he pleases, and I imagine another lasso coming up. Do you think they're going to have time to get this farm?
It's scary because the Broodmother can be a very sort of aggressive hero on the map, but right now I feel like you can get a couple of minutes where you don't have to play super aggressive. Yeah. There's one of our friends in chat's like, easy game for Sangre, and you think, about that.
If only you were in the future too, my friend. If only you were here. Now, taking a second, looking at Frank, what do we have in terms of itemization so far on the Broodmother?
Oh, just pipe. Unusual. Yeah, but he's playing the off-lane Broodmother, isn't really focused on getting damage. You know that, like, Orchid in this game is meh. There's saves, there's Kraken, there's Muerta. So he's thinking, alright, there's a lot of magic damage. A pipe goes a long way towards mitigating that.
It does. And you know, with a great start like this, your Shadow Fiend, he's going pretty much all aggression early on. The Shadow Blade gives you a little bit of escape if needed, but no real durability. So that pipe can pay dividends, you know, keeping your damage dealers just in the fight.
And I'll say that. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, Dark Mago behind enemy lines. No Atos, no problems. Schofield finding because, and oh my, snowball dodge on Requiem. Done afterward. Walrus punch will be enough to throw Parker into the air, and a gush will finish him off. Revenge from Team Sangre. Dark Mago on the high ground looking for King Tekka, the Krill Eater himself, rooted, but no further bounce than Lumpy showing up. Will it be enough? No. The TP out from Clockwork.
No mana for Ravage. It would have been very awkward to think if he had it, he'd be like, do I really want to use it for the Clockwork? Probably yes, but didn't have to make that choice in the end.
Yeah, the thing is, if you use it for the Clockwork, then I think they just go again as the Wisdom spawns.
In about 20 seconds it's going to be up, and we've seen already that Peru Rejects will fight for it. This time, they seem to say, no, this one we're not going to get it. Let's go the other side, the other way.
Yeah, we'll settle for a tier 1 tower.
Frank, this pipe. So magic damage tends to be less important as the game goes on. It's always a big factor for sure, but early on you feel like magic damage is more prevalent. And the pipe doesn't scale either, not like the Crimson Guard, which gets better as you have more health. So pipe, first, if you can get first 15 minutes, is insane power spike for the squad. Schofield.
And it protects my spiders. As oh no, it won't protect my Clockwork.
Mommy, please stop smoking.
Poor Schofield. If you're gonna lose someone, you know, it's a wait. Yes, Elmisha's on the Bat Rider. I was like, God, did I do it again? No.
Well, technically, Schofield is the 4. Elmisha has his Blink Dagger, so for the rest of the game, he's kind of like, all right, I'm okay. I have my Blink on the Bat Rider. What more do I really need? Honestly, do you even need anything else at this point?
Yeah. And take a look. The supports, you know, they're a stepping stone down in net worth from the cores, as you know is proper, is common practice, but really not doing too badly altogether. The lowest at 3k net worth here after 15 minutes in. And,
well, he's not doing so
well. Yeah. But can you do a little bit of a vitality booster with a health deal? Little. And now King Tekka not doing much better than the Muerta. In fact, sitting 6 feet under. Now Lumpy, you know, Atomo, I just had to open my trap, and the action begins to unfold. 3 dead across the map. Can we make it 4? Yes, but this 4th one will be on the side of the Radiant. Dark Mago goes down. A beautiful kill for Team Sangre. Is that the first? Yeah, that's the first Deso charge too.
It does seem like Peru Rejects having better movements overall, right? Where you look at, they seem to be able to catch other enemy off guard. They walk together in 2 and 3 man to get kills. Parker, he sees Yadomich is there, but too risky with these observers being removed. He's like, all right, he has sentry. I'm invis. I don't want to show myself.
Caution. This is about the time where teams start doing Roshan and thinking of the Tormentor. Parker in the corner. Shadowblade TP out, but it's not enough. He's feared, he's broken, and he's dead. The carry goes down for Peru Rejects. Schofield running. No cogs available. Gets outside of the poison, but a lasso in the back line from El Micho. Gets another kill. Make it 2 with the Muerta going down. Can they get a 3rd? Because on the run. No. There is no escape. And Schofield survives through it all. Looking to come back. Help out Dark Mago. Get revenge on Lumpy. Smart play with the cogs. Throwing him from afar. The cog chucker himself. Schofield in the flesh.
I like how King Tekka walked in, saw Pakaz, was kind of in trouble. He's like, I don't really feel like dying right about now, so I'm just going to U-turn here and let you deal with it. He is going for a pipe as well, King Tekka, but it is significantly slower than the pipe that Frank was able to get. Peru, 75% chance to take this game at the moment. Seems fair.
You have been denied.
Yeah, tough but fair. I would agree, Tomo.
Like my
Coming up
parenting.
about-
No.
I know you're a softie. You can't fool me. Did you get him that hatching? You get your son that hatching dinosaur for Christmas or for the holidays?
Let's see, what did we get him? Well, man, he got everything he wanted. Well, I'm trying to remember what exactly he wanted. Then we got him a Komodo dragon, not a real one, just a toy one.
A real one? Yeah.
No, not a real one. That would have been like an interesting pet. You know, like here's a Komodo dragon. Don't let him bite you.
This is your speed training. Ooh, speaking of speed training, Dark Mago gets to the remnant before the Atos lands. Hidomi still chasing, gets rooted. No blink yet to gap close, I think.
It's not. The score is pretty bad and the goal is pretty bad, but there's not the realm of possibility that they can come back on the Dire squad. The only issue is that they have yet to really take a solid team fight to get a good Ravage off. As Almisho, he's hunting.
Uh-oh, on the prowl, but maybe the hunter becomes the prey unless... No! Anchor Smash with the poison will do it.
Nicely done by King Tekka. Kind of his first good contribution this game. Shows up, they kind of knew where he was. Hey,
He's trying. He's trying, man.
You gotta point out that he's new, you know? As if it's his fault, you know? I was like, you should be embarrassed to have taken a break, sir.
All right. You touched grass? Shame. Shame indeed. But speaking of touching grass, in greener pastures, we're going to have a Tormentor spawning in about 30 seconds. Do you think we'll anticipate a brawl?
Neither team seems really invested in that. The smoke from the Dire tells me they want to look for a kill instead, then take the Tormentor after.
All right.
Dark Mago would be good. They spot him out. Atos.
One ping.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the silent play, the Ravage afterward. The Dark Mago goes down immediately. Manta popped on Parker as he's returning fire. 1, 2, 3. But he's just bound and stuck in place now. Shadow Fiend coming forward, looking for the Bone Fletcher. Pakaz popped and dropped as Muerta. Not going to be able to get out of that one either. Lumpy, the slowest hero of them all. The Spiders find him out, but no stun, no interrupt, and it's Yadomi, who is the target. Snowball to the low ground. Shards to block off the Broodmother. Frank would have to spin another web for that, but will not be needed. Makes a liar out of me. Comes back in for the kill, but Parker was the one who picked it up. And knocking Tekka. It's all coming undone. Atoma, beautiful cogs from Schofield. You just cannot give this man clockwork. Simply too good. And add a 5th tally to the ledgers. Lumpy falls.
I think Parker was able to dodge the Viper strike at the end with the Manta, by the way, which was very impressive. But that might have been the issue with that whole fight. They engaged 3 versus 3. That's nice, but they only get 1 kill. And Viper wasn't around. Lumpy was kind of thinking, he's like half in, half out, not really invested, not sure. Shows up very late and just kind of dies at the end. So if they had the Viper there in the beginning of that fight, they would have won it. Or, well, stood a better chance at least.
Yeah, absolutely. A game like this, you gotta be coordinated. Oh my god, no way Parker goes for this.
He's a madman. He's got the pipe on him. Is it gonna be enough?
Yep. But not going to risk it. He goes back to base. You know what? I told you. I told you the support duo would change him, Atomo. He's no longer the reckless youth.
Listen, I bet you he's like 21 years old. But all right, we'll check his age. We'll check his age after this.
I'll get the look. And Atomo, you know the best part about this game?
Yeah.
Your hiccups are gone. You're cured.
I was just noticing that as well.
Cured. And the snowball does save Pekka's butt. Ember Spirit, Mr. Mago showing up. They lose the Bat Rider and the chase is on Lumpy. Trying to get that poison attack, but Parker on the prowl. Oh, Pekka gets the shard channel off, but the snowball going forward. They're still looking for Dark Mago to punch up. Gets the Ember Spirit. And you know, I talked up Parker like he was going to be a threat, but he just didn't have a good avenue to go in initially. Still hunting, but he'll settle for a wave.
I like the Silver Edge build for the Shadow Fiend, but certainly not a Blink Dagger and getting you into fights, right? Like you have to walk in, there could be vision, you could be hit by a Ravage, or there's a number of spells, right? They have to dodge around the Morta's Death Dance and things like that. So Parker, he's not slow, it's just the nature of the item and the way he's playing makes it difficult for him to be there.
Yeah, you know, against lineups like this where you don't really have any save, you just have peel, you don't have the Tusk on your team. So, you know, if you were to go for a Blink Requiem and it goes awry, you've already made your decision. You cannot, like, your decision tree is limited at that point. But with the Silver Edge, the Shadowblade Silver Edge, oh my god, El Misho just evaporated. But as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted. Watch me be interrupted again. With the Shadowblade, you get to make a choice. You know, you see, and oh my god, the fear hits, but the hookshot doesn't. If because survives, it's because that damage was not there. But Clinks will die. Who else?
Possibly Michael?
The biggest double damage of them all. Mr. Ravage in the flesh is walking forward. On top of the calling, the Dark Mago is silenced. Ember Spear trying to get to the middle, gets the sleight of the hand of the dodge with the remnants, and now only will Parker not be able to attack the Tide Hunter. How often do you see a Ghost Scepter Tide, by the way?
Very rare. I also saw it. I was like, huh. It's working for him, I guess. Usually this hero is kind of physical immune anyway, but he's like, nah, I need more than that.
Yeah. You know, he saw that Silver Edge in the works, and he's like, damn, that's going to be tough to play against. Unless
there's a way I can dodge the attack itself.
Oh, Michael is not able to dodge the attack itself, but with the Clinks nearby, you don't need to. You go on the offensive, Snowball to save, going towards the Shadow Fiend illusion, delaying and giving Pakaz an avenue for escape. Death Pact to heal. And Ember is just playing the game that he wants, man. This guy, does he have a Dispel yet? Oh, no, Schofield, you need a Ghost Scepter of your own, my boy. Oh, all right, side of the Violet, take a look. Parker. Lumpy, looking kind of bumpy as Parker TP's out. The rest of the rejects have to scatter. No stun, no problem. Dark Mago on the run.
Oh, but, is he?
Does not run fast enough. The Castellet with Bakaz showing up, sleight of fist to dodge the opening salvo, but the secondary one is the one you need to watch out for.
And this could be Roshan if they want to go for it on the dire side here. It's working out. Team Sangre making a really good comeback. You know, it's my fault. I doubted Twitch chat. I don't know. I was like, someone was saying easy Clinks game. We're like, no, it's not. Little did we know. Win percentage now plummeting in favor of Team Sangre.
Oh my! Yeah, that jump.
Late game, I will say this. I think that the Clinks probably does a lot more damage than a Shadow Fiend if they were, you know, going man to man or whatever the hell they are, demon to bone guy.
You know that that Clinks was actually a good guy.
Oh, was he? Okay.
He was, and he was unjustly killed. So now he hunts to protect the area that he died in.
That sounds kind of noble, you know. Apart from the whole hunting people while dead part, you know, I'm not sure about that.
You know, everyone's got to have a hobby, Matomo. And hookshotting Muertas happens to be one of Schofield's. Just waiting for the inevitable. And the inevitable does appear in Dark Mago, Mr. Ember.
Well, a nice thing for Clinks is that he now has the Agam Scepter. So a nice bit of damage coming out, you know, extra for the team. They do need it. There is a Crimson Guard and a pipe finished on Frank though, so that's a decent amount of damage mitigation. They take out Parker. They know where he is. They're going for it.
TP in from the Viper is aggressive. Parker does have the Aegis, so you cannot invest too much on the first life, but Parker surviving for now. Ravage committed. No ball going backwards, going for a reset on the fight as the rest of the rejects show up. Parker able to pick off the Bat Rider in the meantime. You will sacrifice Lumpy, but take the Aegis off the table. You're kicking the can down the road, giving yourself time to get this Clinks even further online. Yeah, look at that, a crucifix of skeletons. My God, no wonder the Bat Rider got eliminated.
And you're pretty happy with that for Team Sangre. Losing your mid first support is not good, but like you mentioned, the Aegis is gone as well. So suddenly, Parker can't play as aggressive as he wants to. Parker's also going to be hitting level 20. Will he go for the damage per souls? He is right-clicking, so I imagine that is the likely build. So he's limited to 26 max souls, I believe, but you get an extra. You can go over that if you can get hero kills, basically.
Gotta keep it stacking. Keep it stacking. As a beautiful lasso from El Micho. The Micho. And it's gonna be a dead tusk. Now, Atoma, I think I heard a gym. This familiar sound of a gym scanning. Do we have one? Oh, it's on the clockwork.
All right, Schofield.
He's tired.
I was like,
Tired
these guys
on
are...
these hordes.
King Tekka, he's keeping kind of his item choices. I'm not gonna say random, but he likes to keep us on our toes. He was gonna go for Blink Dagger, but decides that no, I want to get the Axe Scepter instead. As meanwhile, Michael is working towards his Axe Scepter. Has Greedy, so we will be getting that thick dead shot very soon, and I know you like him thick.
That's right. If it's 210, count me in. That's what they say. But I love this Tide Scepter with the Clinks Scepter. It's just so much damage. You got upgraded Deso, or charged up Deso, rather. It's just gonna go dummy.
It's 8,000 gold for Peru Rejects, but it feels relatively even-ish. I mean, they still have a decent lead, but win percentage is what? 60 maybe in their favor? Something like that. Not the biggest deal in the world. I say it's
My
57.
Thoughts are, if the Peru Rejects are able to keep their back line alive and not have them jump by Clinks, I think we'll see the effects of this 8,000 net worth deficit. But as we saw earlier, Pakaz really dodging around the fight, finding his entry point in the most vulnerable of locations, and hitting the support, causing Peru Rejects to function without one of these critical interrupts. They have to reassess, and adapt.
I was looking at Lumpy, I was thinking, not going for Ags, interesting. But then I realized he actually has the Poison Burst facet, not the Caustic Bath, or Poison Bath, whatever it's called. So it doesn't really benefit.
Right. He initially did have the Caustic Bath before the game began, and he must have swapped it right as the game was loading in. But Kaz has been found out contained to the cogs. No BKB, and that's gonna be a dead Clinks. Even with my God, all the skeletons coming out. Still not enough to really get anything done.
Schofield, kind of, they suspect he was there, throws a rocket for the vision, has the gem, and they bring down the biggest kill of the game. But how far can you stretch that victory? No, there's a Tormentor top. Okay.
I mean, it does not seem like much of a stretch to say that really caused the game to open up. I mean, we were looking at 8k deficit, Clinks kill, Tormentor now 11k behind. We're seeing Team Sangre. I don't know. Do you think they're getting nervous?
I don't think so. You look at this, you're saying it's not a great situation, but with more to Ags, with Ravage, with Clinks damage, we can definitely go late. We have decent amount of control and the damage to back it up. Schofield, by the way, gets the new shard. I say it's a new shard, it's just a buffed shard. You can now land during jetpack and take off again if you choose to, which is quite fun because sometimes you're like, I wanna go back on the ground. I don't want to stay there. I need to turn. So it's quite a bit of.
Guys, I think I'm getting sick. I need to come down. Oh God. And really, the biggest problem with Jetpack historically has been the turn radius. I mean, if you have to make a turn, it feels like you're on a huge plane. That's. But now you can land, turn, and then get back up and go again.
Oh, he ain't turning anywhere.
That's a gem. No, sir. Oh, pops the dust to 3 up the slot. Not a bad play from Yodomi, as now El Misho is found out. How much are the Dire willing to commit? Atomo blinks and dodges the gush. You know, I think if that gush came out, we were going to see the Ags from Clinks, because the vision that it provides goes across all terrain, and those burning arrows probably enough to bring him down.
What about bringing down this guy?
Found Armago now, and only now we see the Ravage. Not bad.
Good, wait, Ravage. I like that he was right next to him. They were worried that the silence or the roots would not last long enough. He's just like, all right, I'm just gonna ravage him. I don't care. Even though Dark Mago has no defensive items, no BKB, no Yules, he's going for Shiva's guard, but they want to take no risks. As Parker.
Oh, speaking of risk, Manta dodge doesn't give you enough time. Parker going back in for the Requiem of the Soul, and it is enough. They found Pakaz. He's contained. A good reversal, but the rejects looking for their next target, unable to find success.
Not all together there. By the way, I've never seen that many souls from Shadow Fiend before. Do you see when he blew up? It was something like 35 souls he had. Oh dear.
Oh, and El Misho will not add to the soul pile. Viper escapes. But Atomo, the challenges are not over yet. The shrines are getting pinged out. As Parker looking to get blinged out here. Walking forward with the Shadow Blade active. The Silver Edge right click forces Yodomi to the high ground. Shrine goes to the carry. But
misses. Yodomi was already snowballing. What a cool move. He's like, all right, just in the off chance someone's on the way, I'm going to snowball forward rather than walking.
Smart man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dark Mago's full offensive approach. It's good, but it's definitely risky as well. Like, no BKB, no Yules. You get caught by anything, he dies. And speaking of getting caught,
catches. Parker is up to bat. He's got a nice pitch over center plate, but does not deliver what he needs, and now he's dead for 1.5 minutes Atomo.
I wonder if Team Sangre has some sort of fast tower push with a lot of aggressive physical damage. Could be scary.
I'm sure the Radiant Towers are fine. I don't think it's a death though.
Okay. Let's see how that. Right? Slightly slower than I thought, to be honest with you.
I think about 4 seconds for all that damage to happen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4.
If he had committed the burning army, I think it would have died. But maybe saving that for forcing the tier 3 forts.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
40 seconds still with Parker dead, but Team Sangre respecting them, perhaps. I don't know if I want to say perhaps too much, but certainly showing respect. Worried that Roshan could be up, which is unfortunate because Roshan will respawn with Parker. I think there's a deal between these two people. You know, Parker's like, don't come up unless I'm there. Roshan's like, I got you.
Right. That's how Parker's found a success. You know, he's the Roche Whisperer.
Wouldn't it be broken if some hero had the ability to predict exactly when Roshan would spawn?
What are you gonna suggest next? Giving somebody the ability to predict the location and nature of the rune spawn, bro? Come on.
Yes. Having those two on the same team gives you so much extra info.
I wonder what the win rate for Oracle TA is when drafted together.
In
professional matches.
We'll find out somehow lower than the win rate of each separately. You're like, how does that work? Why are they bad together?
Scanning.
Now, in the meantime, smoke up here from Team Sangre, waiting for someone to show. They've got all their ultimates available. And at this point, the Bat and Clock become a little bit harder to play. Lumpy, there's a division.
That does have his ags. Here we go. Beautiful hook. Splitting the back line away from the Dire. Ravage coming in, but not onto too many targets. Dark Mongo going for a reset, getting hit with everything they got. The Dire are able to bring him down. The Dark Mage falls. Dark with directly from the high ground, looking for the Klings, and he finds him. Projectiles finding their way to the Klings as Schofield takes to the skies. He is your friendly eye. Michael, low and dead. Now, Dark Mongo with the buyback. Give him an Aegis and let him play the game.
Well, there's certainly a problem, and it's called the magic damage coming out from the Dire side, and it's no longer pipe solvable. This has now become a BKB.
We need to take a look mid.
Game.
We need to take a look mid right now because I know Parker's getting ready to go sticko mode. No, okay. Sorry to interrupt you, Tomo, but I just saw old boy moving on the map, and I knew something was brewing.
I'm fine, but you made our observer look. Alvaro was like, what, is he right? Don't tell Alvaro to do his job. He's the best at it.
He is. Don't get me wrong. But you gotta mind like Parker, and this man is unpredictable. Aggressive. You love it. You want to see it. And we'll see just how much damage the rejects can do to the mid lane. We're going to go for a full 2 Varix down, reduce that armor of the final structures.
It's kind of crazy because about 2 minutes ago, they had won a big fight on Team Sangre, bring Parker down, but they don't push the issue, saying let's wait for Roche, or let's hope Roche is up, and it was like almost a full Roche respawn. And you could have maybe gone high ground, forced to buy back. Instead, they took that Roche attempt and cost them in the end.
A lesson for game 2, perhaps.
For sure.
But, this game is not over yet. If Peru rejects are unable to find the Clinks in the next couple of engagements, that'd be because he's certainly got the makings to keep him in the game.
Once he has BKB, things get a little bit easier for him, but how what level is Parker? Parker is 25, by the way. He has taken Peaceful Souls grants 30 attack speeds. Okay. I don't know why I thought he'd take the other one, but no.
30 cast speed.
Yeah, 30 cast speed, yeah. So it's kind of like having a free Yasha Kaya. I believe that was like 25 or something, so this is pretty close to it.
Now, pair that with a Kaya Yasha. Oh my god.
You don't even need to you press the buttons. The spells automatically cast themselves in the best optimum situation.
It's your fourth raise. Your fourth 360-degree raise.
Well, it's 15,000 gold ahead for the Radiant side. Yet Peru Rejects, again, don't feel like they're overwhelmingly ahead. The win percentage is saying 59-62. I mean, like, it was 59, then became 62 as I looked at it. Which is, like, fair. It's not... It is comebackable, if that is a sentence for the Dire side.
Yeah, it's not too far gone. I mean, there are ways to claw it back in your favor. And, I mean, we know how crazy aggressive Dark Mongo is. If you could kill him twice somehow... I mean, you got a way back into this, but the double lasso hook shot is enough to make any team second guess themselves. Now, a jump on the Brood Mother. Frank the Tank is de-threaded, brought down. Now Dark Mongo caught out. He's dead in the water. 2 pips down. Aegis is consumed. I may have spoken this one into existence. Ravage comes out perfectly timed. He's not rusty at all, and that's a second death on Dark Mongo.
By the way, that is Frank's first. I think my caster curse is reached optimum level. Because I was looking at the Brood Mother, I was thinking, he's 5-0 and 20. That's amazing. They haven't been dealing with this guy at all. And I wanted to say it. And he dies before I can even let it out. So the evil eye has reached its final form.
Your caster curse has become non-verbal, Tomo. You've reached your final form. As oh my God, Parker.
Radiant structures are
Parker getting a freebie.
Man sends that man to his final destination over there. But it's
Oh,
still
double lasso coming into play with a hook shot soon to follow. Cogs on no one. Mr. Schofield has to reassess. Cog with the BKB. Oh my God, the damage is crazy. Parker going toe to toe with two heroes. A pike push back. Orchid applied onto I don't know who, but we'll see if they have the power to chase them. Schofield into the skies, looking for a jump. But nope. Uh-oh. Big boys here. Oh my God. King Tekka has a hex. Don't know if anybody noticed that.
You did.
I didn't.
I just did. That fight, even though it looked like Team Sangre was interested in going in, Pakaz TP'd out, so there was really no option of that fight actually happening. But they can go for the Tormentor. Who is gonna get the shot this time? Huerta, you get was it 8% lifesteal? Not bad, not bad. Sorry, 8% damage. My bad, 30% lifesteal. That's
Those
not too bad.
spiders are gonna be dead. He's gonna kill so many spiders with that dead shot next time.
Like your children are mine.
Dire's middle barracks.
Okay, Parker and the Spiders. It's my new favorite band. Take out the ranged racks in the mid lane. It's a full lane of supers.
Because going to be hitting that 25. Could go for the Searing Arrows multi-shot. Okay.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
It's like...
See, so I think wide, an idea of playing the Brood into the Clinks. It's like, okay, you get the Spiders. He can't take them all down unless he stops the channel and focuses Shard. But now, multi-shot on the Searing Arrows. Got bad news for you. Oh, hook shot off the mark with a punch up. Cogs are on the ground now. Parker controlled. Can he return fire? Udomi very low. Kind of trapped into Shard hell over here. My God. Recalculating. Buyback on the Tusk. Giacomo looking for his next target. Misha with the lasso. Who's he going to go on? And piercing the veil. We see Muerta. A little slow, but Pakaz invis waiting for the rejects to show the next target.
The gem is on the ground, by the way, next to the Brood Mother. I don't believe that Radiant have a... Oh, they do have one on Schofield. So that's the second gem. Oh, we go in!
With a Ravage after the big jump. Schofield gets stopped in his track. Bat Rider unable to get a lasso. Dark Michael already dead. Oh, the remaining fours have to get the hell out.
That is
No way.
insane. Look
Parker.
at that. King Tekka. Oh. King Tekka gets that
Don't do it.
tip as well. He's been doing a really amazing job with these Ravages. And Parker, you can't tell him not to do something. All right? When you tell him not to do something, he just wants to do it twice as much.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You have to offer him, be like, hey, man, this is a good idea. You want to do that, right? Oh.
And that looks
Tomo.
tiring doing it like that.
It does. Yeah, right. Yeah, you wouldn't like how that one tastes. It's sour. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. I'll go for the double damage instead. But because Skeleton's coming out from the walk, burning army in 10 seconds, doesn't even need it. Look at all of them. Minus armor auras. My God, man. Yeah.
The multi-shot.
It's a thing of beauty, man.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pakaz, the most stable carry in South America. No shade to Yuma. Haven't seen him play recently. He's gonna have to come for the crown, come for the title. Burning army on the high ground with the multi-shot, making the life of the rejects hell. But Schofield leading the charge, trying to find Pakaz. He's able to walk out here. Now a big Requiem from Parker, forcing the lines to be blurred of Team Sangre, and yes, they will bleed. Viper, very low, looking to fall, and a lasso, but the Croakers getting a word in as well. It is 2 dead for the Peru rejects. They almost finished 2 full lanes of racks. I believe there was one standing still on the bottom side, but the chase is on, Atomo. Shoving these waves. They want to get some action before melee racks is up. Nice.
Yeah, well, so that's good for the Peru rejects, but they equalize on the mid lane. They are going to be pushing bottom ever so slightly. And you gotta be thinking, do we buy back Roshan? Very awkward situation. The foot is in the other shoe now. As Peru rejects, if they want to wait for Roshan, they're going to lose these buyback opportunities. So they say, nah, let's maximize our gains. Let's go for the buybacks.
That's right. Parker with the shoe on the other foot gets kicked in the ass. Oh my god, I rabbit in a wall and putting him to high heaven and back to hell. El Misho now trying to get out, but he is surrounded on all sides. Dark Mago flying through with a remnant. El Misho just buying some time, buying some space, but the BKB Clinks will be his doom. Schofield takes to the skies, but he's slower than hell. Gets feared, gets hexed. He's a flying pig. But that when pigs fly, but he's still not done flying yet. The hook shot out with the force staff over the cliff. Schofield is a gamer. He's a god, and he's a jet-packing son of a gun. Can he get out? Dead shot off the mark. No TP for 10 seconds. Oh, Atomo, I fear he's just delaying the inevitable. Can we get another Croaker Ravage? Come on, for the crowd. Give it up.
Oh. In the meantime, back on Earth, looks like the dire side, they're just saying, let's just go all in. Let's push out what we can. Could force up to 3 buybacks here, and they certainly have the damage to do so. Unfortunately for them, top tier 2 still standing, so it's throne or bust for good old Team Sangre here.
Oh lord, Team Sangre about to bust. The throne is in sight with this multi-shot flaming Clinks thing of demon disgust. Get it off of my screen. Because like, oh yeah, there's a bear. Let's take it down. A refresh Ravage. The hook shot afterwards coming in to save him off the top rope, but Schofield has to buy back to get it done, and Ember still dies. Buy back on the Ember as Parker is respawning. Where is he gonna TP to? You know he's gonna go aggressive here. But the
buyback on
boys
Lumpy
are hard to play around. No buyback on Lumpy, and the lasso pulling him back. God, under can take a stays refresh this. He goes down for a minute and a half, and all of a sudden, the seesaw of Dota 2 continues to bounce left and right at Tomo. We are now, look at that graph.
The bodies.
Anybody want to go skiing?
Dyer's turret has been killed.
If they were,
did you leave anything? It's like, did you leave anything for us, Parker? Just bodies.
Well, one of the bodies doesn't have a buyback, which is the Tide Hunter. If they had been paying attention, they would say, like, he just bought a refresh orb. There's no way he's got it. And they're going all in. Oh, Team Sangre. That was a scary move just now. Can they do anything
Parker
here?
wrapping around, gets the Burning Army, has the BKB act as a fear on Parker. Snowball, BKB, piercing punch goes through as Yodomi getting low, but the damage from Clinks is controlled. 2 BKB piercing stuns, and he is just dragged right back to his doom. Dead, a buyback. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know where the right clicks are mounting. Dark Mago, Frank, it's the turbo drive by Parker. Will not go down. Clinks cannot get it done by himself. And that is a game 1 victory for the Peru Rejects.
Oh, that is such a tough loss, right? You kind of, in a way, had it on Team Sangre. You know, they were going mid. They got a couple of bodies down. They're like, all right, we can do this. We can win this game. They had used the refresher earlier on the Tide, revealing that they have it, but they lose Lumpy and Tide Hunter. The 2 people don't have buyback, and Peru's like, we're going all in. They don't go for Roshan. They don't care about anything else like that. It was such an up and down game for both sides, but that's what we want to see.
Yeah, we knew it would be an action-packed series, let alone an action-packed game 1. I only hope that following game 2 will be as explosive. And Atomo, Parker v. Picaz, how could it not be, brother? But I don't know about you all. I need some water. I need to shake it out and recharge for game 2. So we're going to throw it to a break, and I know you're going to stay tuned. So we'll see you soon.
heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I got.
get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You never stop loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm ready for some Dota 2, folks. We are back, and we have a game 2 of none other than Team Sangre versus Peru Rejects. Tomo, after that game 1, I am ready to see what game 2 has in store for us. What are you hoping to see?
More of game 1. You know, it was such a roller coaster. It came out, Peru Rejects looks really good in the laning phase. I was thinking, maybe I shouldn't have thought that Team Sangre had a chance. But then Team Sangre comes out with amazing team fights and Pakaz does really well. And you're like, all right, this is going to be good. They get 2 Raxes, but they don't save for buyback. And then they lose into this base rush. You're like, all right, I don't care who won. That was fun. We want more of that.
It's fun. It was entertaining. And, I mean, it was heartbreaking for those Team Sangre fans. And at times, I mean, if I was a Peru Rejects fan, I would have been heartbroken, crestfallen, all the same. But that's Dota, baby. It's back and forth. It is in your face. It happens all at once, you know, as these diebacks, as these, you know, haphazard team fights go. But I wouldn't have it any other way. And now we saw the Clinks, we saw the SF carry. Do you think we'll have those guys pop back up again, or do they need to be banned?
I think that there might be more priority on the Clinks over the SF. Parker was, you know, he got caught a few times. He seemed like he was relatively not as necessary, I would say, for the draft to work compared to the way Pakaz was playing, where it's like, okay, Pakaz was most of their damage, getting the back line. Now, this does not in any way mean Parker did a bad job. He did a fantastic job. But of the two, the one that he felt was instrumental to the draft was the Clinks more than the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I think the Clinks kept them in the game. And because being the patient, practiced, you know, methodical carry that he is, being able to have a tool to reset, such as Ghost Walk, or Skeleton Walk, rather, is just huge for him.
And what do?
But
They
there we
banned
go,
Clinks
Peru
first.
remaining.
You know, they're clearly thinking, you know, like, all right, that Clinks is too much, and we want to make sure Pakaz doesn't get it. It's insane because that game was razor thin margins between the two teams that lost. I was looking at the last fight. If once Lumpy got caught, it was over. But if King Taka had earlier walked back, at one point he kind of goes back in thinking maybe he's gonna help Lumpy,
10
gets
seconds
con dies. If he
remaining.
doesn't do that, you have a 4v5 in the base with maybe double Ravage.
5 seconds
Very different
remaining.
situation
Mhm.
then.
Yeah,
Dire
double
team
ravage,
back.
likely a PKB or something will be down for like 1 or 2 heroes. That could be the game, especially with the gush minus armor with the ags and just all of the damage from the skeletons. But game 2 is going to be a different tale entirely.
10
No
seconds
clinks,
remaining.
no viper. Peru rejects believe they are taking out the
5
great
seconds remaining.
equalizers.
Team Sangre has gotten rid of the Tiny, which is Dark Marco's historically best hero. It seems like in South America, a lot of players will be like
Radiant
specialists in 1 or 2 hero. Of course, they're fantastic with others, but 1 or 2 heroes you watch, and you're like, this guy is not playing this hero. This guy is like making art right
10
now,
seconds
and I am
remaining.
privileged to watch it. And Dark Marco's Tiny is one of those where you
5
watch and you're like,
seconds
I
remaining.
didn't know Tiny could do that. That doesn't seem right somehow.
Right. I was unfamiliar with your game, sir. And Tiny, how popular Phylactery is right now, and just how fast people are playing Tiny is certainly present more than ever in the meta. So, very good ban. 4th and final ban coming out for the first wave. Sangre with the touch. What do they want to take out?
Dire team
Well, I guess they get the Schofield's Clockwork out of all. I believe that's the only hero from Perugia they banned so far. Because they had the Tusk on their side. They're saying Perugia, Schofield. We see your game. We respect your game. And they're gonna start off with the Jakiro for El Misho. Have you
Misho
have you
Jakiro. Powerful.
you sampled some of that twin-headed goodness that this guy can give out? It's quite fun. Quite fun.
Oh yeah, I'm a
10
Jakiro
seconds
aficionado. I played him before. I mean, I
Those
think
cool.
it's one of my highest level
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
I was playing him when people were talking all of that mad poo poo on our boys, if you will. But yeah, a huge Jakiro fan. I feel like he's been good for a while. He was a sleeper for a while, but also another busted support. Shadow Demon.
Now, this is, I think, more likely to be a position 4 Shadow Demon for Michael. We'll see if that's what
10
Team
seconds
Sangre is
remaining.
going to go with. But in general,
Dire team
yeah, the
back.
Jakiro, you play him a little bit and you're like, wait, I can push towers whatever I want? With that max liquid fire, it's just the best feeling. Like that tower's looking at me. I don't like it. It's going to die.
That's right. Now, I would expect to see Sangre. We
10
saw them take the
seconds
Tide Hunter
remaining.
previously
Radiant
for
team
King Tekka. He showed that he can play it
Dire team
very well, and he's not too rusty, but they're going to go
Yeah.
for it again right off rip. I was going to suggest, we spoke to the strength of the Centaur War Runner in previous matches, especially against the Jakiro, the twin-headed, the double attack, comes back to bite him in the ass, but it will be the
seconds
Krill Eater
remaining.
cometh.
Tide Hunter particularly good against the Jakiro. Besides, of course, like the Blubber, Jakiro's half damage is a really bad matchup for the Kraken. Now, Peru rejects. You see Tide Hunter, but you can't take Ursa. So who do you take instead? Shadow Shaman? Okay.
Come on now. I thought we might see this guy when we were in the later stages of that first draft. I was like, why not get a break? Level 15 with that Hex.
And
God,
this
they
hero
have
was
so much
recently buffed.
control.
The Shackles is
Thunderlord?
better. No, the Shadow Shaman
The
has
Ross.
been buffed.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
5
The
seconds
cooldown for his
remaining.
ultimate is quicker on level 2 and 3 by 5 and 10 seconds, and Shackles does 30, 20, 10, and 0 more damage at the respective levels. The big ones, of course, level 1. Going from 70 to 100 is like a 50% increase, which is very, very valuable. Because reminder, you're also taking that shackle damage as healing for yourself.
That's right.
So now,
What hurts you
Team-
heals me.
Let's see, Sangre. What are you looking at here? You see the Underlord. You see a lot of control on the enemy side. Gotta say, doesn't feel like an easy draft to walk into. So are we gonna see the Juggernaut? Juggernaut.
That's good,
how he
man.
says it.
You've been practicing?
No. I just decided to embarrass myself randomly. I was like,
No.
do the yell, do the yell. They'll love it.
Do it. The crowd will go wild. Yeah, but best Juggernaut impressions aside, I mean, I think I could see the Jug coming out here for Sangre. Ursa's already banned out, but no. Respecting the possible death ball from Peru rejects, Sangre say, you know what, I got an answer for that. You and your friends gonna eat some shared knuckle sandwiches for my golem and my bonds.
10 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
You do give out a good point. The tower push from Peru Rejects is pretty insane. Jakiro and Shadow Shaman, along with, like, say, Pugna, you can put these three as sort of the best supports at taking down buildings, right? Shadow Shaman might be, like, he takes the most time in between his ultimates, but when his ultimate is up, he's probably the best of the three. And Jakiro is always good, Pugna's always good. So now, Team Saga gotta be thinking about that. As again, I'm gonna go and say I think I like the Juggernaut. They go for the Luna instead.
Interesting. You know, this is a great Picaz hero. Fast farming, able to come to fights pretty regularly, coordinate that with your other ultimates. However, Atomo, if there's a time where Sangre have all three of their ults down so far, I think we might see Peru exploit that, especially with the pickup of this Storm Spirit.
Yep. So it's gonna be last pick mid for Team Sangre and carry for Peru Rejects. I'm not a big fan of. I mean, I don't mind the Luna. I just worry about who can sort of stop the shackles at the moment if it's from a distance, right? But you have Ravage, you have Chaotic Offering. It shouldn't be too bad here. Another thing, it could be like damage. Underlord already naturally reduces damage, and then the bouncing glaives do less as they bounce. So you're kind of like minus on minus. Potentially the Underlord gets a Crimson Guard, and you have another minus. I don't know. I'm not feeling it, the Sangre draft at the moment.
Yeah, I think we will see, as we saw that Silver Edge come out as almost a priority for Parker. Might see not the first item Silver Edge by any means. Luna needs a little bit more before she can come online, but an eventual Silver Edge.
Ooh.
And then maybe are there any breaks left in the pool here for Sangre to get?
I want to say Gyro, but Gyro's now been banned. Does Parker want Medusa or something like a Phantom Assassin? Medusa, there's no real mana burn on the enemy side, but there's a Shadow Demon. Although Shadow Demon, I imagine, like Luna's illusions are just as good, if not better, than the Medusa. So, you know, and Disruption is almost always defensively used. So I like the Medusa. Something like a PA or an Alchemist could be fine, but overall, I think Medusa would be their safest option.
Okay.
They're waiting here, Peru Rejects. I know, but yes, you're going to throw us something crazy here.
It's too
he's
crazy.
thinking
I'm
about
too hard. No. I'm cooking way too hard here. I was gonna say if you had a more active mid laner, I could and less lockdown on Peru Rejects, I could see Sangre running an offlane AM. I know that is crazy talk, but if it was a little different, yes. But it will be the Parker Muerta. Parker's been a long time believer in Muerta, running it back to last fall, like fall of 2024, I think. That's when I saw him playing it heavily. Very fast farming.
Certainly saw
this is yeah.
And if you don't get the Ags on Luna, what's going to be the mid laner? Quap comes out here for Lumpy at the end. Not really a whole lot of options. His 4 most played heroes have been removed. So he's like, all right, might as well take the Queen of Pain here. Moonshield on Pakaz. By the way, despite the fact that Moonshield's damage reduction icon is red, which indicates it reduces physical damage, it actually reduces all damage received. I was testing this Yeah, I was testing this a while ago. I was like, it says red, but it says it's a damage barrier. Which one is it? Turns out it's an all damage barrier. So very nice there.
Yeah, I mean, you
Now-
throw Promulgate or throw your W, you disseminate on Pakaz as he hits Moonship. Give him a little bit of extra HP, returning that damage and
10
throwing those
seconds
glaives
remaining.
around you. This Luna, who's usually like once you get on top of her, you're pretty happy about it. Might not be so nice.
She's got an interesting helmet that kind of looks like she's got hair that's pink also. I don't know. That is, like those biker gang ladies with like, colored hair at the top. I'm like, she kind of
Very
looks like that,
cyberpunk-y,
doesn't
right?
she? There's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Now,
Yeah,
on the
but-
other side. Oh, he switched it to Shadow Servant on Michael. Not thinking
No
about the
way.
Promulgate. Really? Shadow Servant?
Dude, I do not think this facet is good. I would love to be proved wrong, but I need to know.
Is he
Like,
sticking
what-
to it? Is it gonna be a last second switch? Doesn't seem like it. We might be sticking to it. In the meantime, Schofield has taken the Massive Serpent Ward. This was recently, in my opinion, buffed, not really nerfed. It had 10 times the health and bounty. Now it's 9 times the health and the bounty. To be fair, if you're doing 18 hits, you're probably gonna do 20. Like before, it's like if I hit it
Right.
18 times, I'm gonna get the 20 hit as well. But it just gives less gold when it gets killed, is how I see it.
Okay. Yeah, big buff in that regard. Oh my god. Lord is massive, man. In front and center. But speaking of front and center, we got a game 2 for you folks, and it wouldn't be Dota if there wasn't a pause. But walking through the draft, who do you think think's got the stronger lanes here?
Stronger lanes. So it's going to be Shadow Demon as well as Tide Hunter up against the Muerta and Jakiro. I feel like I'd rather be the Jakiro Muerta combo in that one, to be honest with you. Even like we've seen Blubber, you can take like a full duration double breath and it doesn't proc because like 450 damage. It's a lot of damage before it purges it off. So I definitely like that for the Dire side. Mid lane is going to be the Queen of Pain versus the Storm. Probably the Queen of Pain by a little bit. I favor that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Bottom lane is
We
going
did
to be
see a Queen of Pain get absolutely bodied earlier, but different players, different game.
different heroes as well.
Different heroes.
It was a Queen of Pain versus Dragon Knight matchup. Not quite the same thing. I actually would say that the Storm Spirit's more of a match for the Queen of Pain than Dragon Knight, but still.
Right. Oh, and Parker, you're supposed to be respectful. Why are you calling them uglies?
Hey, did he do that again?
Feos, yeah, uglies.
Oh man.
I know,
can't-
but
these-
it's a beautiful thing that we're all here together today for this game too, folks. We got Peru Rejects taking on Team Sangre. Peru Rejects looking for a 2-0 to punch their tickets to the upper bracket finals. Yeah, look at that. Look at that artistry.
How is he doing it? That was very good.
He's practicing for Deadshot right now.
30 seconds.
He's like, if I hit them all the way here, I'll send them all the way back. Like what, to the fountain? Yeah, bottom lane, it's going to be the Underlord Shadow Shaman versus the Luna Warlock. That seems like to be mostly a farming lane. I don't imagine anyone's really killing in the bottom. What does El Chispas mean?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I don't want to know that.
Something to worry about. The bounty room battle coming up. A lot of heroes. Michael gonna go in and snatch it away. However, the Firestorm, the El Misho damage, but the bond on top of it, First Blood, does go to El Misho. But a return kill right back for Yodomi. Mr. Mago, are you gonna lose your galvanized stack off rip? Yeah, you're gonna get down under here, buddy. Whoa! Little fairy fire to region. Does he get out?
Whoa.
No. Galvanize is gone, my guys. Yodomi, a double kill. That's 2 charges in the. Wait, does he have the Grimoire?
Yeah. Yes, he does. Yes, it's in the neutral slot because I didn't see that. I was like, wait, it's not there, but he does have it, and it's such a good start. Double kill for the Warlock, a hero who does really scale well if he can get some gold going for him. Oh, this is a change. They actually put Schofield top and move El Micho bottom. We mentioned this, but El Micho was a former 4 who has become a 5, and we were like, well, they may occasionally swap. Seems like they are in this game.
Yeah.
Or maybe
You know,
Frank's
it's,
like, give me
it's
back
always
my
fun.
buddy.
It's always nice whenever you think about something, you mention it, and then it happens right in front of you, as we see. Trade paying off. Yeah, Schofield putting the hands in motion. King
I
Tekka
think
gonna salve up, but it gets cancelled.
Poor King Tekka. I wonder if it was been better if he didn't dodge. It just walk in a straight line. Maybe the lightning doesn't come out. He doesn't use this off. Could have just died straight up. But either way, a lot of economical damage coming out from that. Getting a kill and sending King Tekka packing to the base.
Yeah. At least he's gonna. Yeah, he had to buy a town portal scroll too, because he TP'd to lane after the start there. So that's tough. 200 gold essentially just gone like that.
Well, meanwhile, in the mid lane, it is going well for Lumpy, which is kind of wow. Look at all that stats. 5 Iron Branches. I can't remember the last time I've seen 5 Iron Branches. He's 9 slotted in 2 minutes.
He's looking like a meepo out here, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, hell, it's gonna be a while since you see all Iron Branches in the future with a 5 gold increase, Atomo. Valve is really making it hard out here for us carry player or support players.
That COVID inflation finally hit it. Even the Dota 2, even the games we love. They're like, yeah, it's more.
It's the shopkeeper greed. It's the shopkeeper greed, man. He doesn't have to price them that high. He knows what he's doing.
Was he even spending his gold on?
Buyback. He's saving for buyback.
King Tekka only with 6 CS, by the way. It's kind of the biggest victim in the laning phase so far. And one of the nice things about this matchup against the Morta is that Morta, once she ultimates, she doesn't really care about all that Kraken shell nonsense. She's like, no. I'm doing magic damage now, baby.
Yeah, she's like, what's Kraken? It doesn't matter. Still gonna shoot you. Uh-oh. These illusions from Michael gonna shoot right back. Gush bolstering the damage with the damage amp from Menace, but Shackle buying some time for a reset from Parker. He will lick his wounds under the tower. 6-1 charges. And quality of life improvement from Muerta. It's been a while since this changed, but you can now toggle Deadshot. Or sorry, the Gunslinger.
Quick draw.
Passive.
Okay. I forgot Quick Draw is the name of the facet. Nowadays it's like, oh, I meant the facet that the skill affected by the facet, and it's like you sometimes say it's skill by the facet name that enhances it. And like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's just Although that
every
does work for some heroes
line of
like
Dota 2 information. Yeah, every line of Dota 2 information is now a tongue twister, and Luna twisted up down bottom.
Oh. Surprised that they were able to get that kill like that, honestly. Huh.
Oh, dude, he says, ugly, go help out bottom lane.
Radiant structures
Oh.
are fortified.
By the way, Parker has been... I think he also was talking to King Taka in game 1. I think he meets King Taka in game 2. But he's really been bullying him about things like this. I don't know. It's not nice, Parker. Not nice.
Well, no. I think he was talking to Warlock, because Warlock came top and the Luna died.
Well, okay. It's hard to imagine when Parker says someone's ugly. You're like, well, who does he mean?
I'm telling King Tekka you think he's ugly.
I do not.
An ugly death for the Ross. Whoa, it's actually a beautiful death. It's Schofield. Denied by the neutrals.
It's very very good for them. Does give him a slightly longer death timer, but I don't think he minds. As so far, mid lane going very very well for Lumpy, but top lane it's the Parker show right now, with Pakaz and Frank being relatively even bottom. No. No.
Yeah, relatively even. That death certainly doesn't help out, and oh no. Tomo, you just had to go and curse him, didn't you, buddy?
Because like, where's Ugly? I need him. Oh well.
Donde está mi feo? Where is he? But a second death for the Luna, and a pause.
I think if I was because I'd be pausing too. I'd be like, hey, excuse me, what's going on? As you tell us what they're saying.
Don't say anything. Nothing between friends. Something like that.
Alright.
I think.
Really? He
Yeah,
says,
like,
"Don't
don't argue,
argue." Okay, don't argue.
Yeah.
I imagine that because Pakaz has been left to the wolves in the bottom lane on this carry Luna 0-2, in 6 minutes in the lane. I didn't think that he'd be losing his life in. So Pakaz like, all right, he's calmed down, he's ready. He's. I expect Yadobe is never leaving this lane again. He's gonna be holding Pakaz like, he's gonna be on top of Salamene with him.
And Atomo, I know Dota players are all about patterns and
Love.
Well, hold that thought. Love as well. Yeah, but they're gonna love the sonic wave coming out. Michael making the rotation, letting the Warlock stay in place as King Teka victimized here by the Dire safe lane. However, Lumpy only here to create more victims. It's 1 kill.
Hey,
Will he be able to survive the blink? Michael all over the map. You love to see it, and it's going to be enough damage to bring down the Muerta. King Teka survives to fight another day.
Lumpy is doing so much work for the team. That's mid kill, goes top, saves. King Teka gets a double kill for his squad, and he's looking at a 4,000 net worth in about 7.5 minutes. Pretty incredible here.
Yeah.
And Pakaz is recovering slightly. Gives us a chance to look at some of these item builds. What is Frank gonna make? And he's going for, looks like the first item pike. I like this a lot. Up against the Eclipse, the Queen of Pain, Ravage, Fatal Bonds. It's honestly mostly magic damage on the Radiant side.
Yeah. Beef up a little bit. Give yourself the option to reposition should you need. Big fan. But Atomo, I had a question about the skill build for Luna. If Yadomi had kind of planted his flag bottom a little longer and just been there instead of making the rotations, I was wondering about the possibility. I know it affects your farming speed, but if you put a couple points of W with the Moon Shield, you just put Shadow Word on the Luna and let her walk at the Underlord. If you bait Pit out and you can get on top of him, you might be able to just kind of stay in the lane, force him out, farm more effectively until you can get a couple levels in Glaives, and then hit the jungle. Do you ever think there's an avenue for that? Oh my god.
Yes.
Avenue topside.
King Teka loses life, but remember we don't have Promulgate, so that's one of the problems with that idea. And secondly, I don't think any carry thinks too hardly about sacrificing his farming speed for a lane victory. That's not carry mentality. Carry mentality is maximizing your farm. You don't see Sven being like, I'll max out my stun. It's like, no, you're putting 1 point in stun, and that's all you're gonna put.
Yeah.
So same thing for the Luna. She's like, I'm not gonna go max Moon Shield to survive against an Underlord. I want to farm. That's all I care about. And to his credit,
then I'll just yell at my Warlock.
Amigo, where are you? So,
Yeah.
but to be fair, Pakaz is recovering very nicely. He's only about 400 gold behind Parker now.
However, this oh my god, Lumpy cannot be stopped. Level 8, 9.5 minutes in with a Golem coming out. Yadomi coming back up to the top side one more time for El Feo. Goes. It's a little dispel with the cast of the ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. Goes down.
Had to eat the book for that, but it does get him to nearly 7, by the way, for Yadomi. But I think it was worth it. You know, you want to get that ultimate off, can turn into a tower. Yadomi is using his golem to cut the creeps, which means that this tower could be his. And look at that Shadow Servant existing, I suppose.
Yeah, doing 3 to 5 tower damage per shot. Now, Dark Mago has gotten quite the survey of runes, but ultimate top side, Frank arriving. What root up King Teka? Mr. Mago showing up for another galvanized charge.
Not too bad for King Tega, although his net worth, when I look at it, I'm thinking, ugh, not great. Dark Mago.
Oh, there's a sentry.
They spot him.
Yadomi. Oh no. Okay. 3 heroes versus a low mana, 2 bottle charge, Soul Ring having Dark Mago. Yeah. Pops a Soul Ring, dodges the attack, zips out, gets a reset.
Most situations, the storm wouldn't live, but this is a Dark Mago storm. You know, he's like, it's nothing. There's a stack, by the way, that they scouted out. I don't know if the die will contest it. They're decent stack takers, but they're no Tide Luna for sure.
Yeah, I think if Frank had not yet used Fiendskate, perhaps you take it, you know, and then kind of bait a fight with the potential Underlord showing up, but not any longer.
So pipes on each side for the offlaners, by the way. Again, they just feel like magic damage is a little bit too scary. And you know who I blame for all this? I blame Aoi. I think he's always been theory crafting how to maximize health points on each hero. You know, like when he was doing the Wraith Pact rush on Tundra.
Okay. Because with the Eclipse, but only a couple beams hit El Misho. It should be enough for the kill if he didn't find him in the fog. Parker piercing the veil, showing up, but a big zip from the Storm Spirit is not enough to get on top of the Luna. Ravage coming out as well. Warlock to fall on the back line, and now Dark Mago turns his attention to the Luna. Fiendskate coming out with a beautiful hit. Dead shot to confirm the kill. Uh-oh, a Sonic Wave. The big chicken is on, or the big worm. Hey, what's up? My name's Schofield. I'm the big worm. No. I tried to go for maybe like a Hex Shackle ult play, but Lumpy comes out on top.
Yeah, that is a worm. That is definitely notching. Can we look at that? Actually, that giant serpent ward, because it is beautiful to look at here.
We got a Bonds. We got a Golem ready.
Lost the spirits. Whatever the hell these things are called. Imps, I believe. No, they're called imps, not spirits. Imps. Imp always sounds like a very mischievous little creature with a big nose.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's how he can sniff out all that mischief, bro. He knows where to go.
So that's like, you've got quite a nose on you there, buddy. It's like, yes, it's for sensing evil. Like, Alright. As Almisho loses his courier, 300 gold for the whole team. Add another 500 from this tower, and suddenly net worth is still for Peru rejects, but it's close.
It is getting closer by the minute. However, Frank, level 11. I believe he's probably he's outperforming the whole lobby. Actually, I was going to say his counterpart, but King Teka about almost 3,000 gold behind the Underlord.
And first, I love the Demon Reach facet, and secondly, even with Demon Reach though, I don't know if it's common to pick up power treads on the Underlord, but it's certainly been accelerating his farm. You know, when you look at his net worth, you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, more on the power treads on the offlaner in a bit. Here we're seeing Michael get caught out by 2. I say caught out, but it's just outside of his tier 1. TP's coming in from the Radiant. The big worm is on the ground, and they want to get this tier 1 tower. Start to peel back the layers of Radiant defenses. Look at that, 205 damage on the Underlord. As they find the Warlock, no Golem, no problem, baby. Shield Rune active on Dark Mago. I believe the pipe has been applied as well. Misho bit off more than he can chew. The combined forces of the Radiant will not bring him down. There is a deny. Schofield, welcome to the team.
All right. pretty brutal loss there for Team Sangre. Tower, Warlock, they don't even get a kill, they get denied there.
Yeah.
Now,
Tough.
Pakaz continuing his ascent to the top. He is working towards his Manta style. Once he has this, I mean, he already is out farming Parker, but it's only going to get quicker and quicker for at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Muerta farms incredibly fast, but the thing is she's slow. Slow to get between the camps. Luna, she picks up that Manta, or the Yasha into the Manta, the Mask of Madness. Pretty high move speed. You can just really ping pong, bounce back and forth between the camps. Muerta kind of has to hit the higher value camps, get the lanes, get a kill maybe. Tough.
Pakaz top lane might be getting caught actually. Schofield finds him. Risky farming there, Pakaz.
Gonna have to change his name to Pakat because he's been caught. That's an egregious error.
Not
maybe
your best
just think
work.
it's a little safer. What? Pakat?
Yeah.
Pakat that's
Pakat?
crazy good.
Radiant's bottom tower
Crazy good.
All right.
All right. It's
Schofield dropping the worm. Shai Halud is saying hi.
is under attack. Radiant's
he says hi very roughly there as he is chews through this entire building.
Oh my God. You know, Tony, you were talking about the tower push from this support duo.
Yep.
And the fact that the Rasta is a little slower about it, but I've not seen Jakiro hit this many towers, or as many towers as the Rasta yet.
He hasn't needed to. See, that's different. Almisho's kind of like, I've been killing people, but bottom tier 2 is down. Top tier 1 goes. 4 towers being brought down right now. That's twice what they've been able to take for themselves. Now,
Yeah.
can they do some? Can they scrunch up a team fight for the Radiant side? You got Eclipse, you got Sonic Wave. When you look at it in terms of team fight, the Radiant is very, very stellar.
Here it comes.
There we go.
Schofield blink. They find the Shadow Demon dead off rip as Underlord is coming in. Blubber gets that shackle off, but the pit cannot be so easily changed. Frank.
Has
Trying to get
Ravage.
vision. Parker. All right. A blink forward.
Nice
Body
body block.
block from Schofield. Going to eat an anchor smash, but no one on the Radiant will show up to help with the defense here. Poor King Tekka. Welcome to the team.
I think they're waiting for King Tekka's pipe before they actually fight. They don't want to, make a big engagement, and they say, "Oh, if we had a pipe, we would have survived." However, Pakaz has indicated he's not interested in joining the team. If you're gonna go for the right-click build, you're usually more AFK farming. Whereas if you go Ags, you're like, "Okay, I'm joining, guys. I'm coming in." But Pakaz saying, "Now, you left me early. I leave you now."
That's right.
Peruvian.
Yeah, without a blink dagger, Tidehunter doesn't have blink, right?
No. I'm just going, I
No?
believe,
Okay.
straight up for this pipe. Yep,
Yeah,
straight up pipe.
without
Boots pipe.
Damn. But without the blink dagger on the Tide, you're more relying, if you were to get the Ags on the Luna, you throw it on your Quap, which isn't the worst, but making that choice for her to go in, it's like, you better be ready to follow up, help out your mid laner.
I think Lumpy might be more willing to jump in than most Quaps, right? He's got the Bondage, Kaya, Blade Mail. So he kind of wants to, and he's got Vampiric as well. So if he jumps in, turns on the Blade Mail, he should survive an Eclipse. That's not the biggest problem there. Frank
Welcome
is...
to the Radiant Shop. This is our top of the line Bondage Kaya Blade Mail, one of a kind. Sorry, you said that, and just a shopkeeper line popped in my head. But Frank the tank, Mr. Underlord, what do you got for us, Satomo?
He's got an Aghanim Scepter coming very soon. But, before that, Parker.
A little bit of it's ping, right? It's ping. Oh my God! No way! He survives this golem coming down. Frank showing up, putting the barrier on. Muerta lives. And Dark Mago gonna punish the Radiant. I have a feeling we're gonna see some all chat after that Kerfuffle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh dear. Oh, that
Yep.
is bad thing. That is a very bad thing. As you know, it's like it comes down to this small thing. If he hadn't disrupted, or if he had saved his Sonic Wave, whichever way you want to look at it,
Dire's
they
middle
would have
tower
gotten the
is
kill on
under attack.
Parker and maybe gone out before anyone shows up. Possibly, because you never know. But it happens that way. Everyone shows up from the Dire squad. What turns into a easy pick-off is a now 3-0 Tormentor, victory for Peru Rejects. Who's gonna get it?
All you have to do,
Not the best.
go field. Ooh, nice. Not really nice. That gives you a good way to escape.
True.
You can teleport toy blink now. Use your items.
I like it with Essence Ring, usually. Sometimes I forget I have items
Yeah.
like that. Then it pops and you're like, oh yeah, Essence Ring! And then you pop it while you're in the chicken form. It feels really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if your Shadow Demon disrupts somebody, just count to 3. It's 2.75 seconds. By the time you say the TH of 3, then you can start to cast that Sonic Wave.
1, 2, 3. Okay, it's out. It's out. Ooh, God. I held that one on longer than usual.
Oh, guys, I missed.
Whew, okay. Let's be very fair. Who's at fault there? Because I'll be honest, I think it's more on Lumpy. You see the enemy TP,
Yeah.
you don't have a disable, you know what the Shadow Demon does, you expect him to throw out the disruption. Like, that's the more reasonable take than, oh, I won't use disruption on a teleporting enemy.
Has fallen to the dark.
Yeah. And I mean, Atomo, the S key does wonderful things.
Not for Lumpy. It's like, I removed that key. I only have the GO key. That's the only one I know about.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, Jakiro, is he gonna get to work on a tower right now? No. Maybe they were able to bring Roshan Parker 2 lives now. They struggled with the first life just now, but if he has 2, as Michael, what a guess!
Oh, good guess and a big zip. Another galvanized stack up to 15 for the Dark Mago.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Look at
attack.
Jakiro destroying that tower as quickly as a Shadow Shaman.
Yeah. Well, Shadow Shaman used his ward on the Roche.
fair.
Oh my, leaving the tower, looking for some food. They find a snack, and the Warlock will not be casting his golem anytime soon.
Is under attack.
Tier 2 tower falls, and now full attention on the high ground.
Dire structures.
Aha! Alright. Pakaz, you're gonna have to... Okay, Pakaz farming his BKB. He needs 400 gold before he can really join this fight. He might have to sacrifice this set of barracks. Having Pakaz show up without the BKB is suicide. They're doing the right choice here.
Oh,
dear.
But he has no interest in being patient. Dark Mago goes in, gets 1, can he get 2? Piercing the veil. Parker looking to contribute. Now you see the ward coming down. They know there's no BKB, or was no BKB.
Radiant structures
A smoke,
are fortified.
because has it active. Gonna start things off. Gets hit with the pit. Trying to take down this ward before the real fight breaks out. But Schofield is heroic. He goes forward. A big Sonic Wave on the back line to get the Hero. You gotta get the Pakaz out. He hits the BKB. Oh my god, the damage reduction from the glaives saves him a little bit of sweat, but no BKB, no Eclipse. You still did not kill the big worm.
Radiant's bottom barracks is fortified.
Oh
My God.
dear. And now they have Guardian Griefs finished up on El Misho, so that damage mitigation. We were talking about doing the draft, right? Underlord, Crimson Pipe. He didn't go for Ags, by the way. He went back for the Crimson Pipe instead. I like this decision. And we're seeing damage issues. This is becoming a bit of a trend in this region. Like a little while ago, we had the evolution where if you get a team, you're ahead, you just lock them in the base and you outfarm them, 30,000, you go high crowd. Now, it's outlive them as well.
Yeah. They are doing that. Outliving, out damaging, and out pushing. Matomo, you're down 2 lanes of barracks. Sub 25 minutes. I don't know how this one goes up from here.
for the Team Sangre fans. Michael will not be able to get out. Parker gets another, and now with all of that push gold, I think Frank might just have completed that Ags.
He did. You can see it just now. All right. No Ravage for a minute, no Golem for 80 seconds. This is as dicey as it gets because you have two of your big ultimates on cooldown. Eclipse and Sonic Wave going to be up in a few seconds, but you need the Golem.
You need the Golem, but you're only going against a massive Serpent Ward. This tier 3 tower already dead. TP in aggressively from because he knows it now or never. BKB with the Eclipse coming out. Dark Mago zipping in. The clicks are mounting. Parker very deep. He's got the Aegis. He wants to die. He says, kill me, please. He does go down. He doesn't even go down. He gets a double kill. The guns are slinging. And the Fat Lady's singing. This one's over. GG is called. Parker is him. As our friend Giga Chad Muska says, my goodness. Tomo, 26 minute victory, if you will. 20k net worth advantage for Peru. Rejects. Yeah, Mais Toxico indeed. A game hard fought in game 1, and Peru Rejects took that momentum straight into game 2. Them where to carry something we do not see too frequently. It is one that's a favorite of Parker's, and I think we're seeing why.
Man, if you look at that game, by the way, like at the first 12 minutes or whatever, it's very even, dead even game. And you can see like Lumpy was ahead. They're doing a really good job. And then from the 12 minutes point till the end of the game, they get one kill, which is when Lumpy kills El Misho. And that's it. Nothing else. Yeah. And I don't know what you want to call it. Was it the disruption Sonic Wave attempt on Parker that kind of ruined their momentum? Was it the fact that they left Bakaz bottom? But there were certain mistakes. You look about it. On the other side, though, Team Sangre, very great performance. I love how Frank played in both of these games, going max aura. This game, he had the axe shoot, and he's like, nah, I'll get the Crimson Pipe. That's so much better. Makes them unkillable. Schofield and Misha bring down buildings at the same speed, by the way. So just overall very well played by Team Sangre.
Whoa, boys, don't fight. There are plenty of towers to go around. But yeah, the maxing of the aura there with those pushing supports is just superb. Just did not give Team Sangre any space to farm or play the map. But you know what? We're all out of space. We're all out of time here for our second round of play today. However, don't fret, Dota fans. I know you want more. You're going to get more. But it's not going to be for about an hour and 45 minutes. We have our third and final round of the day coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern. So, take a break, go out, walk your dog, grab you a bite to eat, and report back for duty. Because we got another game coming up in about an hour and 45 minutes. So we'll see you then. Bye for now.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run
that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, time to change. We've got to at least try.
walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? Whoever's here today's the first day. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but
without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own, but baby, now I know what it means to be alone, lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Time
set me free. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Just what you need. Baby. days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run and tell your mama she better come around. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here on ESL Dota 2 Sanj for our third and final round of the day here in the upper bracket for the DreamLeague Season 27 closed qualifiers, and we have a match for you. Two winners, Tomo, of the day. We've got Looking for Org taking on Amaru Gaming. Also, welcome back. Hello.
Thank you. Yes, the sun is rising where I am, by the way. We've been casting through the night, but it has been an absolute joy, especially like that second series. The first game was a fantastic one. I believe it was between Peru Rejects as well as Team Sangre, but I want to see more of that. You know, it was a fantastic comeback. Amaru Gaming versus Looking for Org. It's crazy. Because we're going to go to the second. You see some of the names in here, and you're like, my God, how are you guys not invited? Like, how is this region so stacked with talent? And yet Matthew, PP Illich, Oscar, Guard, like, these guys haven't been. Yeah, it's mad that these guys haven't been invited. They actually have to go through the qualifiers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it is a cutthroat region where the blades of talent are very sharp, my friend, but only one, I believe, will make their way to DreamLeague Season 28. And, that's it's a bit unfortunate, I think, to say the least. But, I think there is a route of qualification to DreamLeague Season 28 through DreamLeague Division 2.
Correct.
I believe. There is one slot, right? So, I don't want to sell anybody short, but fight for this one single slot. And if you don't make it, be ready to play on some ping for D2 Season 3.
Oh, the ping. Yeah, it's unfortunate because it's like we're all Europe in the DL20 in the 28 season in Division 2. So, either you move or you pray. It's one or the other, basically, for how it works.
Right.
However, Amaru
or
Gaming
you boot camp from Europe like Tidebound did.
There you go.
Yeah.
I do like that both teams wasted very little time with their bans, right? Like the bans come out, pop, pop, pop. Both of them kind of know what they don't want to play against. They had a bunch of time to study the other team. So Looking for Org, their opening pick. I don't know how relevant it is, but between the two, MMR-wise, Looking for Org is somewhat decently ahead, I would say. And the highest MMR player or the highest ranked player in this game is going to be Illich on Looking for Org. He's ranked 62 in the region.
Yeah, Illich is all of these individuals are grinders through and throughout. Tai Long also quite high up on the side of Amaru Gaming. So always happy to see that matchup between cores. It would be nice to see that in the same lane. You always think back to the days of old, the 1v1 mid being the hype show, seeing who can outplay the other, who can outlast, and play on the razor thin margins that are afforded to you in the mid lane. But we're fortunate enough to have it on another court at least.
Yeah, Tai Long is ranked 66, I believe. So it's only a couple of spots behind Illich. It's like 4 spots, but probably like a couple of hundred MMR in general, because once you get to that very high rank, you don't, lower Immortal, you win a game, you jump 50 ranks easily. Later on, you win 5 games to jump up 1.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. But I wouldn't know about that, Atomo. I'm not a high ranked Immortal. I come to you casting from the trenches, my boy.
How is it down there? Have you guys figured out what Dust does?
No, it's not good, buddy. I tried to play. I played a couple ranked matches. Brought myself to do it. Dominated my lane. Got griefed by my other 2 in the mid game. No one wanted to listen to calls. It's tough out here herding cats in North America, but someone's got to do it.
One day, they'll figure it out. And if you do the right thing enough times, you'll climb up. But let's go into the draft. Amaru, they ban out Matthew's Coddle. This has been a hero that both of us have been saying, like, it looks really strong in the 4. It's different from before, where you used to go for like more utility, like Force Staff and Glimmer. Now it's more healing. Holy Locket, Shard, and then usually people just go for straight up
10
Ags. They're like,
seconds
yeah, we
remaining.
like the healing, more good.
More healing, more good.
5 seconds remaining.
Indeed. Also, Solar Crest, busted item, commonly picked up as well.
Radiant team
Venomancer, no stranger to the Solar Crest himself if played in a support role, but we've seen this flexed into a core, and it could be a nightmare early game for this DK. You could just kind of follow him around the map, match to lane him wherever and whatever role. So
Look at that. They get rid of Knight Slark. He did play that in the previous game. They feel like it's a little bit too dangerous. I tried it. It feels good for sure to play Slark as a support after the recent buff, especially to Saltwater Shift. Used to be 6 seconds level 1, which felt awful. Now it's 12 at all levels. Feels a lot better. So fun hero for sure, but not for Knight, unfortunately.
yeah.
Do you ever pick a hero and be like, I'm just picking this for fun. I don't really care if I win or lose.
No, because very rarely. If I'm in turbo or something, or I'll usually do that for overthrow. But if I'm like in a normal match or a ranked match, I try to pick something within my lane,
Within reasonable limits.
unless it's Largo, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, let's go.
I love the design of Largo, by the way, with the whole he's got a guitar, he's singing, and everyone else is fighting. He's like, la, la, la.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Fun guy.
Radiant team
All right,
Yeah.
Amaru, they pick the Undying, and they pair it up with the Clink. So that's going to be carry Clinks, maybe mid the Dragon Knight, Undying as well. Undying, usually, it's kind of mixed. You're good against Tidehunter because he really can't do anything about your decay spam. And
10 seconds
any
remaining.
BKB doesn't also help you against decay. You don't take the damage, but you still
5
lose the
seconds
strength, which
remaining.
is not fun. However, Jakiro shreds through Tombstone, taking either
Yes.
3 or 4 volleys to bring down a Tombstone, which feels good and gives him a lot of gold as well.
It does. And Jakiro's like, as much as you want to do damage to other heroes, you can, throw out your ice path, hit Tombstone a couple times, someone gets in range, throw a dual breath, go back to the Tombstone, and bada bing, bada boom, it's gone. Usually, waiting for us.
That's what I've been told.
That's what I've been told. That's what I've seen. That's what I've observed. But still a couple pieces left on the board here. Not final pick just yet, but do you expect to see a support or maybe another core here?
Both. I expect to see a support and a core because
Well, yeah, you're gonna. You are back to back
As-
even.
Ooh. I did not expect a snap. I thought they might go for something like a Morto or a bounty for Matthew, but they go for the Snapfire as a good hero to bring down Tombstone as well. And also, someone who's not. One thing about Snapfire is that you're rarely the first to die, right? You keep your distance, throw out the
10
Mortimer's
seconds
Kisses,
remaining.
are able to save your allies with a cookie, so I like it. But
5
who
seconds
will
remaining.
they pair it up with? Could it be PP's Tiny? PP's Tiny is in the pool.
Dire team pick.
Is it going to be something? No, they go for the Earth Spirit instead.
Another one of PP's rocks coming out. Could be.
Yes. This one's for all the marbles, right?
Yeah, some quality of life changes. You can now pull your allies with
10
electromagnetic
seconds
or
remaining.
geomagnetic grip. Excuse me. Some changes to the stones. Base damage kind of got manipulated a little bit, but that's because the stone
Isn't
runner
it?
gets extra damage now per
Yep,
stack,
yep.
right?
Yep,
Unused charges.
2.5. 2.5. Your damage is amplified by 2.5% for each unused stone. At 7, so at max 7, you get 17.5, but you're probably going to be working with like 7 to 10% because you're going to be throwing out stones a lot. You're not going to keep them in your pocket. Like, I'll never use them. I'll go right click BKB. Like, no, please use your stones. We don't mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shiny rock. I'm gonna hold on to it for later.
Amaru, another support. There's a Ringmaster, which I wouldn't mind.
Doesn't Silencer just wreck this entire LFO team?
Dire team back.
Yes, but nope, they just go for Andro. They don't. Doesn't seem like most teams want Silencer, which is strange. I don't believe that either Knight or Gardic has played this patch. Remember, Silencer was nerfed massively with his facet going from not his facet, his level 10 talent. It used to be extra 0.5 multiplier for Arcane Curse. Now it's extra quarter. An Arcane Curse used to be 1.5 multiplier on size. Now it's 1.25. So it's just double nerfed.
Right. Yeah, not adding up for our favorite battle mage there, unfortunately.
Not gonna lie, man. I feel like Synaptic Split a bit griefy, but fun to pick up.
I mean, we saw in that match that we cast. Was it the match that we cast, or am I getting my streams crossed here? But a couple early points in the glaives, and you recover the mana that you lose by using them.
I've been testing it out. It's like not as easy as I thought, because you don't get like max mana. You only get like max intelligence, so your mana stays roughly the same. So even if you max out, you can't actually permanently throw glaives. Unfortunately, I was wrong there. However, admit I gotta admit when I'm wrong. You know, we all make mistakes. There's a lot of mechanics in Dota. You know, we all people are still pinging double earn and flaming and telling me to sell mine, and I'm like, no, it stacks. And they're like, no, it doesn't. Like, yes, it does. I'm not making Spirit Vessel, please.
I know you're really excited about the new patch in Largo, but I promise you, Grandpa, you did not read the patches. It's fine. Trust me. And they're okay. I'm gonna mute it. Just gonna mute all here.
And then you mute all after 5 minutes. You're like, why is he in the base? Oh, he's only kept the urn. Oh, he sold everything else. Okay, I get it now. Last pick for Amaru Gaming has to be a support. Again, Ringmaster seems all right to me as something that Knight likes to play. Tusk can work well with the Clinks. And I generally feel like you need a backline support. Amarcy, a Ringmaster, Shadow Demon, Morta, something along that line, although Morta was banned, and Shadow Demon gets banned as we mentioned him.
Yeah, the Tusk out. I think I'm probably leaning more towards a 4. Maybe expecting to see the Clinks with the Undying laying top side. Underlord.
I got it. Dark Willow, baby. Dark Willow.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Willow would be a great addition, a very nice way to interrupt the kisses from afar, good counter initiation to the Ravage, way to stop their spirit in his tracks as well. Not a bad suggestion.
I feel like Hoodwink in the lane, not going to be too amazing, but could work later. What's it going to be? It's going to be a Bat Rider. None of the ones we suggested, but a solid support for sure.
Yes.
All right, looking for Org. Your turn to pick a carry. What's Pike gonna play? Gyro. Gyro's in the pool if he wants it.
Yeah. Not a bad choice. What do you think? Troll probably doesn't do too great. Ursa's gone. Life Stealer, maybe.
Weaver. What's it gonna be? It's going to be Weaver. There you go. All right, Weaver comes out. Whoa. I was like, I don't want to interrupt him, but I think it's going to be either Gyro or Weaver. That you get it right. I figured they want something either that can hit from a distance, like the Gyro, or can be very mobile and get next to the Clinks, like the Weaver. Because some of the other choices, they're good, but if you can't get next to the Clinks, you can't kill them. So,
True.
Weaver comes out. Looking for Org. Look at the cosmetics, by the way, of the middle 3. They're just like, they're massive. Look at that. Look at that Jakiro. It's beautiful.
Yeah, front and center. Get your best 3 on the stage. Let's see. Mortimer double tongue glitch is pretty crazy. Unless that's intended. Might be intended.
Looks like that's a normal tongue, like a forked tongue. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I like the looking for Orc draft quite a bit, actually. You know, you have this Earth Spirit, you can sort of go in and out of fights. You got range damage from your 2 supports. Weaver definitely gives you enough damage that you need. Tied under in front. I like it. Amaru Gaming's draft is also solid, but I believe in the Clinks less than the Weaver somehow.
Yes, I think only having 1 point and click non-ultimate stun could be something that hampers Amaru Gaming. But, you know, we'll have to see who is the slimier carry
whether it be Clinks or Weaver, as we get into this game one with a pause. Atomo, we have Amaru on the Dire, and LFO on the Radiant. And folks, if you are just joining us, we are so glad that you're spending your Friday evening watching some South American Dota 2. You know, we're bringing this to you, Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus. I know it's going to be another good one. Upper bracket semifinals underway.
Ooh, I did not realize something I want to mention about Earth Spirit is that you do get an extra stone every 4 level ups. So because when you hover over the innate, it just says charge is 7. But when you press Alt, it says +1 per 4 level ups. So like, okay.
All right.
So you can have, what is that? Let's say 30, 28. So you can have an extra what? 7? 14
7.
charges? Pretty cruise. Okay, Abuelo, that's grandma, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Abuelo's here. She's checking up on me.
Abuelo is grandpa with the O.
Yeah, because Abuela is grandma. There.
Yep.
Yeah. I watched some telenovelas.
Snapfire is the grandma. She's the Abuela.
Okay. I only watched the telenovelas for the plot, by the way. So learned a lot of Spanish that way.
Okay, bueno. But Atomo, what do you think the early timings we're looking for in this game are? I think maybe first Ravage, first Kisses, maybe PP rotations. Do you think the Earth Spirit rotates before level 6 or no?
Not really. He could, but why just stay in the lane? You're able to match the DK as well. I do think that looking for Org has the more sort of active group thanks to the Earth Spirit, right? At Earth Spirit, you take the Jakiro and the Snapfire with you. That's a great amount of damage from your supports. When you have Tidehunter Ravage, that's really good. On the other side, Tombstone is solid for sure, but Dragon Knight without Blink is just not super active. An Underlord can join with his gate, but not so much without it. I don't know. Amaru seems like they'll be a little slightly slower to start the game.
Okay.
Now,
I am a little concerned about the amount of push once Dragon Form is online.
True.
I think Klink's Underlord DK is very intimidating. You've got the Macropire, you've got the Ravage, you've got the Kisses, so you do have tools to meet this. But your cooldowns, if you use 1 or 2, don't really get anything out of it. Amaru, they might be strong enough to keep challenging you over and over.
this game also tell me something that I've been wondering about, which is, I don't know if it's region specific or this is something that everyone's doing the new patch, but it feels like the offlaners in South America have been prioritizing Pipe Crimson every game so far that we've watched. And when you have Tidehunter Underlord, these guys, well, the Crimson's weird for Tide, but Pipe seems really good, and Underlord can get Crimson, especially in a game like this where
30 seconds to battle.
you can negate like the bugs entirely, the Anchor Smash, Law of the Weaver's damage.
Not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Not bad. There's no one else that would want to build a Crimson on the Radiant. Like, I feel like the only other person that it would make sense on would be the Earth Spirit, but then you really limit your offensive capabilities, and you're already quite durable.
The battle begins.
It's not always about you, man. It's sometimes about other people as well.
Yeah.
You gotta think about your
I'm not a
friends.
father. I haven't learned that lesson yet, Atomo.
Oh yes, empathy gets installed with the Sun patch. You know, the Sun update. You're like, all right, empathy app now installed. Oh. Along with a lot of other apps as well, like irritability. You're like, oh, I'm so. The mid lane, Tai Long versus PP. It's gonna be a bit of a hard lane here for a little bit more for PP, I'd say, just because of the damage reduction from the Dragon Knight, the stun as well, with that brief fire. I do expect the Dragon Knight to come out slightly ahead. And Tai Long is the higher MMR mid. And you know what they say about MMR?
Yeah, I know what Dindy says about MMR. I have felt the impact of that just a number too many times to believe it anymore. But, yeah.
the first breathe fire, he missed the range creep on that. He still got experience not having it been denied, but seems like PP kind of juked him out of that.
Now top lane, it's going to be the Snapfire and the Tide Hunter against the Clinks and Undying. I favor the Snap Tide quite a bit. Loss of minus armor, decent amount of stun slow. If Undying walks in, Undying is not ultra durable without a few stacks of decay. He's only got 2 starting armor. So that gush into Little Shredder, it hurts a lot. It definitely hurts a lot for Gardic.
It does. And I mean, if the levels are even, Gardic always has to be mindful, you know, if I put down Tombstone too early, pre-Little Shredder, that thing's gone.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will he be taking... So far, Matthew's keeping his skill point, by the way, option at level 2. He's like, I don't know if I want to take Little Shredder or if I want to take Cookie, depending on what the situation allows for them. But overall, top lane should go fairly well for looking for Orc as bottom lane. Oh, oi, oi, oi.
Okay. Nice little flame break, but Knight eats a third of his HP bar in return for one spellcast. My God.
Bottom lane is... I mean, so far it's going really well for looking for Orc. And I think that's going to continue. You know, Bat Rider, not really that good against the Weaver. Usually you rely on making people slow, and Weaver's like, I'm just, you know, I'm fast. I fly away. You don't take Pit of Malice too early as well, so that's something Oscar's going to suffer with. Maybe you can kill Jakiro, but Jakiro's a fairly difficult target. So side lanes should go very well for our Radiant boys.
Yes, I think your best chance of punishing them is after Weaver uses Shikuchi due to the increased cooldown. You know, the nerf that happened so long ago whenever Weaver 4 really started to get some traction. Valve, they're like, no, this thing cannot be on a 6-second cooldown at level 1. It's too crazy.
Like, oh, wait, are the plebs having fun? Nerf it now. We talked about top lane going pretty well for Illich, but it hasn't so far. And this might be like a situation where you go, okay, Matthew, start stacking for me, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna need those stacks to recover, but Gardic is the guardian of the triangle. And that's the first blood go in the way of Pike on his Weaver.
Very scary start. Because you are relying on Oscar to get those auras, and if these auras come out, you know, 2-3 minutes late, you might think, yeah, what's the difference? But those 2-3 minutes, you have an opportunity to take an extra fight if you're Radiant. Yeah. So you really can't afford to be too far behind. Tai Lung, oh, what a roll by PP.
Right through the opposition. And Gardic takes the top rune. So no love for Tai Lung, but I mean, he's fine. Look at that HP. Look at that regen.
It's a Dragon Knight. He's ahead in CS, which is all that really matters for Mr. DK. As bottom lane. What's he got? He is going for the 2-point liquid fire. I used to not be a believer of this build, but you know that that picture of the pigeon when he eats the cookie and his eyes are like he sees the light. I played it and I was like, oh yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Dual breath is shit. This is the right path, you know.
I am so upset at Tomo because I started suggesting that so long ago, and the people that I stack with, they're like, no, Malibu, that's trash. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Dual breath is just so OP.
Yeah.
Guys, you just don't see the big picture. But you know who does? LFO. They get 2 kills in the bottom side.
Oh, but I do have a different problem now, is that I have to convince people that sometimes using liquid fire, if you can't chase, is actually better. You know, because you throw liquid frost, the guy's gonna run away. Like, okay, I should throw liquid fire. And so I throw liquid fire, so there's a bit like, no, liquid frost does like more damage. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It only does if I can throw a dual breath. I can't. Especially like,
do you have 2 heads? Do you have 2 heads? Because I do. I can think about this one. Yeah.
I'm thinking things you can't imagine. As mid lane, Tai Lung, can he imagine a gank coming for him?
It would help to save his bacon. They do have the Bat Rider nearby, but I believe you are outnumbered. We do see Tide Hunter making his way down, but a rolling over forward. Oh, and that's level 6 on PP. He gets it after rolling in. Tombstone down, and PP perhaps bit off more than he can chew. Both of the mid laners die. Beautiful juxtaposition here.
Nice.
The magnetism still ticking away on Knight as he gets a kill under the T1. Experience favoring Dire, I believe, after that exchange.
I think both times the Dire got the kill first. So yeah, for sure, because when Knight died, he gives no experience to anyone. At the very least, that's what happened. Whereas you could say, well, at least when they killed the Dragon Knight, the other supports were able to pick it up. But either way, rough. You were level 6 first on the Earth Spirit. That was expected that it would go in his favor.
It was.
Meanwhile, rotation for the Shrine as
my
Long.
It's the counter ward immediately. Wants to spot out the Tidehunter doing stacks, but I think that's not going to be happening anytime soon.
I got one for you. I was going to ask you, what does it feel like when you drop an observer and it immediately gets removed by a sentry? But we'll talk about that in a second.
More about that here soon. The bugs are doing a lot of work, unable to defend your Wisdom Shrine. You lose one, you're gonna lose two. Jakiro survives through it all as... Oh my god, the devastation is unmatched and unfettered, my friends.
But Wit was able to get here the Shrine. So if you lose two, if you lose two, it's actually really bad. But Wit's getting his, it does a lot to equalize this.
Right.
Because lose, I would say
it's problematic. Oh, Scatterblast off the mark as well as the boulder. Nice movement from Tai Lung. Let's see if he can get out. Pike even making the journey mid enough to bait out the Tombstone. And they just pull back. They will deny the tower. So expensive that you use some TPs, but I mean the Dire responded as well. He forced their hand.
Tai Lung, he's got an AD rune. He is looking for blood. They see Matthew. Matthew, where's that stun? Oh, it's so close. There you go.
Wits is here, but PP rolling forward. The threat of the boulder smash is enough to push Wits back.
Whenever you turn, you don't reduce your movement speed, but you're not running in a straight line. So sometimes some people can catch you, not some people, but even someone with equal speed can catch you that way. As bottom, like
I mean, every little bit of hero movement, how you face, whether you're holding, advancing, that gives you a read on the next possible action of what the hero might do as well. So I mean, if you turn a little too early, they're going to want to cast in this direction for the most part.
Like whenever you're sort of defending or you expect someone to do teleport or blink in front of you, you want to face that direction. Otherwise, your hero is going to be turning, trying to get it there. You're like, I had my Hex on, but he RP'd before I turned.
Exactly. Turn rate can betray you.
So one thing about Jakiro, though, is that he doesn't really care too much about the Shrines of Wisdom. Level 6 isn't really a big power spike for him because Macropyre, honestly, you can really skip it most of the time. Knight! Well, he's skipping life.
Knight. Atomo. Knight wants that lasso, and he wanted it yesterday. But with that death, still not quite there yet.
What we're looking at in terms of some of the itemization working with here. Weaver is going for the Maelstrom, while Clinks, of course, is the Disso, which Tidehunter. Vlad, I imagine Pipe will be afterwards, whereas Oscar, unfortunately, we don't even know what he's buying. This poor Underlord. He's got nothing.
He's on the struggle bus, sitting at 3.4k net worth. The lowest of all the cores on the map. Need
Dragon
a little bit of love, a little bit of stacks, and Dragon Knight.
He's going for Armlet. I don't like this. PP has the Vessel, which I think it already has the Vessel, by the way, which is really good. But Armored Dragon Knight, it's fine, but I want an initiation. I want someone to jump in. Otherwise, you're just looking at the Bat Rider, hopefully, to jump in. You have no actual tip of the spear with this.
Right. You're looking for the Bat Rider, you're looking for maybe the Earth Spirit gets a little overzealous. There he goes, coming right into the Dragon Tail Tombstone combo. Knight has the Blood Grenade and the Macropyre on the ground. Snapfire making short work of that Tombstone, but not yet. 2 pips left. Earth Spirit for the Undying. Not a bad trade for Amaru as they claim another. Even Wits showing up to help out.
Who needs the tip of a spear when the enemy just rolls into you like that with no vision? And people's like, I've done worse. How bad can it go? Well.
Amaru with the Birdman hand rub. They read LFO beautifully. Come out on top of that exchange. Get some space on the map for themselves.
Illich is level 8. He has one skill point ready if he wants to put it into his ultimate or not. I'm guessing he's like, okay, if I can get a kill without, like investing a point in, I can put in Kraken, because your fast, it does rely on the level of Kraken shell. But overall, seems...
Oh. Did you see that, Pain? Illich misses the catapult and the range creep, but they will not miss this snapfire in the mid lane. Cookie forward, but she will still suffer her death at the hands of Clinks and Gardic. Tit for tat, going band for band. Another kill.
Doesn't actually level up Kraken when that kill was happening. I thought it was semi, get that +1 maximum efficiency, 1 extra damage reduction, but he messed up.
Oh my god, the efficiency.
Oh, it's triggering me. There's like 6,000 MMR between us, but I thought of it. Now, Illich does... Oh, Pake? Is he alright on this Weaver? Seems to be a little bit low here. Yep.
Middle tower is under attack.
Sad to see him with that like broken leg. I feel always bad when I see Weaver.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh,
really? I mean, the guy can just weave fate.
He
It's
does.
not so bad for him.
Tidehunter is gonna go for the Blade Mail. Now, I wanna... Someone earlier was... Not earlier, like I was casting the other day with someone else who was not as handsome as you. I want to make sure I say that. But he was wondering about this Blade Mail thing. And it's actually really good on anyone who can reduce damage. Because Blade Mail, the damage reflected is before reduction. So basically, you reflect the damage that the enemy deals out. They deal 200, you return 200. Not they deal 200, you reduce it to 50, they take 50. No. So Blade Mail is very good on heroes like Spectre and Tidehunter, and really anyone with shields and stuff.
Yeah. Anybody with mitigation or high EHP really helps you to eke out the most usage of the Blade Mail, because it's so sad when the enemy hero, if they do more damage than you have health. Like if you just get a Blade Mail and have 1,000 health, you're really not gonna do too much back to them, because chances are if they're in a position to kill you, unless it's like a Lina giving you an ult or a Hoodwink with a big old sharpshooter, you're not going to really get the last laugh. But a Wisdom could be enough to upset the cart. Let's see this invasion.
Oscar is like, I don't wanna go in. But meanwhile, Illich and Knight, I don't think... Whoa! Nice!
Cheeky flame break for Knight, and Illich should have stayed center pole for that shrine.
But that was... I think I know what Illich was trying to do. He was worried that if he stays in the middle, it would be too close to like being filled out. So a flame break pushes him instantly, it goes to the Bat Rider. So I wanted to go out when he pushed the Bat Rider, so the circle gets smaller. But unfortunately, Knight's just too smart, as Illich is in trouble.
Let's see if Illich is smart enough to outlive this. But a Ravage interrupts the 3-man attempt on his life as the crowd goes wild. Flame break pushing him back into Death's Embrace. Loving arms of wits.
Gardic?
Oh, another kill happening on the map. Gardic does commit the ultimate. Some people might question that, but it could give Amaru enough time to arrive and continue the skirmish. Here we go. Magnetize Ice Path Macropyre all on deck, but it's going to be 3 dead, 4 LFO. Let's make it 4. And Pike gets the hell out.
Damn!
The post-mortem double kill is going to be a nice bit of gold, but do you really want that experience?
Wits and Pike are leading the charts. So far, it's not a big difference in net worth among any of the heroes, but that was an unfortunate loss. Throwing out the Ravage as well turned out to be a bit of a bait, or a bit of a mistake there. As the game progresses, I still like what the Radiant has more. We haven't actually seen kisses into Ravage. We haven't seen like a good Macropyre as well. Radiant, still in a decent spot. As Gaben gives them a 59% win rate. Ah, that's my boy.
Not bad. All right. They like the Weaver too much. Ooh.
Weaver is
Haste
certainly
Weaver is a bug.
he's a
You're
fun
right.
hero. He's a fun hero is what he is. Oh, Tai Long, he's not having fun.
God. BP playing the Earth Spirit, just having a day of it, making the best.
And despite the invasion not getting anything, they were able to get a good kickback, but they don't actually have any disables for him. And the Vessel, very good against the Dragon Knight, but not enough to bring him down.
Yeah. You poo-pooed the armlet a little bit. I'm a fan. Armlet into Blink is fine. I don't know where he'll go next. I've seen these mid DKs just really flesh out a full carry build.
Yes.
Sometimes the Blink, you could take that away, but maybe I wouldn't even shy away from expecting him to build a Mask of Madness.
I feel like you can say Blink is a carry item. It's fine. Like we see Sven, right? He needs it. Like nothing wrong with it. Can be overwhelming or Swift Blink. Illich. Right, need to make a swift exit very soon. Towers down, no vision. There we go. Has Ravage.
You are allowed to deny the tower, but are you allowed to survive? Wits showing up. Always got to worry about these kisses, even though he's able to get the shard off. Hits the skeleton walk, gets out of there. The Tide is dead, and maybe Knight added on top of it. A trade. Hero caught in the pit, but gets the ice path, capturing the Underlord. However, no stun. They will need a cookie, and it does land. Now, can he get out? No, Oscar to fall. To get the Tide Hunter and trade. So a 2 for 2 at the end of the day, I believe.
Just the Tide Hunter, right? Did they lose it?
No, just the Tide? Okay.
Yeah. But they did get the tower. I believe it was actually denied, yes, by Illich, but
yeah.
it still falls. That's your nearest access point to the top, not to the top rush, but to the Tormentor. So doesn't feel good.
I think maybe the question is, do they have juice to go again on Amaru while Ravage and Kisses are down? Magnetize.
Pike!
Oh my god, he's on top of the ward!
His own ward.
Wait, is that their ward?
That's their ward.
It is the...
I was worried that Knight was going to be able to lasso him. That's my worry. But it's alright, we're definitely looking at different things here.
Oh, no, I thought he was on the Sentry ward. I didn't know who it belonged to. In the trees. Mr. Pike.
Double blade mail. So when you have big beefy guys, you put a few spikes on them and you say, hit me. And that makes it quite difficult for Amaru. The lucky thing is, when units that belong to you but aren't you hit someone, you don't take damage. So those Clink skeletons could work for him. The zombies. This guy's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, you gotta own your own damage, that's what they say here. Tai Lung jumping in on top of BP. He's even gonna kill, force that forward with the rolling boulder afterwards. He gets to the river. The waters will heal him. Oh, maybe not heal, but they do provide some sanctuary. As the rest of the team left to deal with the fallout.
Smoked.
He gets the bounty. Will he be healthy enough to rejoin the coming battle?
Ravage
could... Oh, they have Ravage? No Ravage?
15 seconds.
No Ravage. No Jakiro. No Snapfire. And that's going to be a wide open Tormentor for the Dire. Or a Roshan. Thank you.
Unlikely. Roshan's going to be moving bottom in about 5 seconds. And you don't want to be chasing. Yeah.
Baited by the Observer. Damn it. Damn it, Momo. What are you doing?
He does that to us, He's like, look at these idiots. I'm going to make them talk about something unrelated. Hey.
I'll remember this.
We'll get motion sickness. Don't do that.
Yeah, he told us during the break the world is unfair. I didn't know he was leading the machinations behind the scenes.
He didn't. No, we only heard the first part. He was gonna say the world's unfair to you guys. To me, it's awesome, but you, not so good.
Yeah.
No,
world not looking bad for Knight though. Blink Dagger working on the Force Staff. Gets a chunky wave and some camps as the DK shows up. He's like, what the hell happened to my farm, bro?
Looking at the net worth between all the supports. No one got greedy. Very sad. Very, very sad. But the Dire support's looking significantly more more fat, as they say.
Yeah, plump, rotund, as a big stun leads the way. The Lasso secures the kill, and that's a minute without Pike. Oh, a flame break. We're finding Jakiro, and now you gotta say hi to Underlord as he comes through the Twin Gate, frozen in place, but not for long. The pit, the clicks, they're there. Macropire used, but it's futile.
Amaru's movements
Now.
are looking
Roshan.
super good.
Yes.
I do believe, though, that they were able to get both Wisdom Shrines on
Oh
the
my
range.
god, they're gonna steal it. BP's going in. Maybe. Nope. Okay. Oh, you don't even get it. Roll out of the Bat Rider. DK arriving. A cookie in to stun, but is it enough? You got projectiles coming. You got projectiles coming. You can't dodge them. They're dead. Everyone's dying or gone soon.
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, next it's Illich. Second highest MMR in the lobby for what a domo.
Actually
Numbers
highest.
can't
I like
keep
a
you on that one.
second.
Actually,
Yeah,
the
no.
highest.
Oh, Dendi and his famous prophecy, or
Radiant's bottom tower is
saying,
under attack.
either way, doesn't matter.
It
He is
could be a
like,
prophecy.
it could be. Top lane, they are going to be able to get their second Wisdom Shrine, but it's been a few good minutes for Amaru getting the multiple kills in a row, Roshan, and now losing the Shrine of Wisdom. But who needs Wisdom when you have this much money?
Greed is good. Greed is good, they say. You know what else is good? Crystallis on... no, forget Crystallis. The Daedalus on your Clinks, my god.
Is also not really fragile anymore. It's around almost 1900 health. I mean, certainly burstable, but you also got Undying with Greaves, Soul Rip. He's also got the Shard on the Undying, which means you can actually put people inside the Tombstone.
Oh, wow. Hi, looking burstable today. My god.
Send him forward. They're like, we can bring him down, right? No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah, that Death Pact is also great tool. Stay topped off. I feel like I'm playing Night Stalker with a shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
What can they do on looking for Org right now? There's actually no objective on the map beside towers. Storm is down, as well as Roshan bottom lane.
Radiant's
Might want to defend this tower, but I think you're going to be too late to go for it. As Wits,
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
he looked at the
Yeah,
tower.
no-
The tower was like, no, I don't want to be alive.
You're right. I'll just dismantle myself. I'll go back to rubble. Shouldn't have been standing here in the first place.
Ooh, that reminds me. When we talk about towers, I always think, we have seasons of neutral items. Some come and go. Do you think we'll ever get repair kits back?
No, but I do think there's a new hero in the works. It's called the Mason. And, they're going to build a grave for the Snapfire. Rest her soul.
She had one foot in the grave already. She wasn't. Yeah, I think that it worked for a point, but now that you can select neutral items and you can have like 5, shivs or 5 whatever, it doesn't work if you have 5 layers, all with a repair kit, all with like 2 or 3 charges. Like,
Radiant's
it
middle
just
tower has fallen.
that doesn't work anymore.
You get LD. Wait, can Meepo's clones use his neutral items with a facet? Is that one, or am I tripping? I do not play a lot of Meepo, if you would imagine.
Really? I thought support players love Meepo.
Is under attack.
Oh no, you get the extra choice of neutral item. That's how it's arranged. I see.
Radiant's top tower
That used to
has
be something for Enchantress had something like that with her neutral items. Kind of one of the worst neutrals before
Radiant's
that
top
we
tower is under
sorry,
attack.
worst innates we had before. As speaking of worst situations to be in, yikes! This is rough.
is Watch Mojo worst 10 moments to be in. You nailed it on the head there, Atomo. do you just have to wait for them to make a misplay into like a tier 4 tower ravage? Like, what's the hope here?
For the next 40 seconds, you don't do anything because that's when the Aegis is about to expire. Worst case scenario is you kill him. With the Aegis, he comes back and destroys you all. And what about on the Radiant side? Any big items? Lincoln Sphere for Pike. He's really worried about Lasso. Okay. Illich has the Axe Scepter. That's a nice bit of ranged damage. You almost have a Ghost Scepter on the Jakiro. That's also very helpful. And PP working towards a Shiva, but nowhere near it. Well, actually, not too far from it. He already has the plate mail and close to the recipe.
That recipe is so damn expensive, though.
It's... what was it? Yeah, 2050, the most expensive recipe in the game. It's just a piece of paper. Like, what's written on it?
It's printed in gold, man. Gold lettering with gold embroidery.
As Pike, he's looks like Oscar is aware. He says there's no creeps around. A little insect must have taken them from me.
You know, the longer fights, it's hard to say who they favor. The minus armor could add up. The magnetized damage is nice, but Decay, the Underlord accumulating stacks of damage, the Clink skeletons chip you down. You know, it's man, these drafts.
You rely on the magic damage on the Radiant. You actually bring up a good point. Bugs, Gush, and Little Shredder's a lot of minus armor, but no one except the Weaver takes advantage of it. You know, Anchor Smash from Tidehunter, sure, that's a thing, but it's very rare that you can just stick on a target and Anchor Smash them every 4 seconds.
Right. Now, Tomo, with that in mind, do you think that we're seeing LFO dodge until Shiva is online to really help kind of enable their magic damage?
Yeah, I think without the Shiva's guard, it's a bit risky. Unfortunately, the enemy team's like, why are we gonna wait? You know?
Yeah. You can't control all 10 players. In fact, you can hardly control yourself in this Dota game. Impulse seems to govern action a lot of the time, but maintaining discipline, LFO threatened with losing their base as he blinks to the high ground. Blitz with the next volley of skeletons. They take down the tier 3 tower. Barracks not long for this world. A few TPs back. Underlord also TPing back to the entire base to deal with the wave coming in, but he does have ultimate available. Fiend's Gate is at the ready.
With Aghanim Scepter on top. So it's not just like a Fiend's Gate, it's just you can also lock people down to... And I don't believe they have a single BKB on the other side. So once you're caught in the in the Pit of Malice, you're caught. There's no options for you there.
Nah, it's not a single BKB. It's married, Tomo. Come on.
Single BKB.
You know, you said you get patience, you get irritability when you become a father. I think I just kind of was born with the dad jokes.
When you have a kid, you're also like, well, what kind of jokes can I really make? You know, it can't be too complicated. It can't be too, risque in any way. So I'm like, all right, we'll just, what can't you have for breakfast, son? I don't know what. Lunch and dinner.
Lunch and dinner.
I was like, oh, and it's the funniest thing in the world for them. And you're like, oh, well, I guess it works.
Yeah. Am I the smartest man alive? I think I might be, man. This kid is dying over here. But speaking of dying over here, Radiant not exactly getting starved out of the map. Their movements are limited. You know, they kind of have to stay a little tightly clustered. So the farm becomes scarce when you are banded together like this.
But
Pike with the S key. Did you see that? He stopped the second attack.
However, all right, we got the 5. He's up for the 5-man smoke. Wits.
Get ready. It's gonna come out of here soon. Illich looking for anything.
Wits has a BKB, and so does the Dragon Knight. And that's a problem, because you don't have much that pierces BKB on the Radiant side.
No.
Okay.
You do not. Pike finds 1, finds 2. Oh my god. It's over 1,000 gold for the Radiant. The game is back in their hands.
They just need to do that 13 more times. They decide to go back. You know, base getting pushed in, feeling like it's just not worth it. They've already actually lost the Araxes, but it becomes too obvious that you're smoked out if your Araxes start taking blows and no one goes to defend them. As Roshan is up, Tormentor is up, we have a game on our side. Because for the last few minutes, Amaru, they go high ground, they poke, but they're not fully committed, looking for Org, saying there's nothing for us on the map, we just don't want to lose anyone. Okay, smoke again.
And they may have seen that smoke. The daytime vision from the wave. It's pretty generous.
There's
And
also
the
a ward.
Observer ward. Yeah, good catch.
Are scanning.
Oh, tense as Roshan roars. All right, that's it. You gotta make your move. Amaru saying, well, you don't need to follow them around. We go for objective, they will come to us.
Oh, that's a big gush, giving vision, looking for the jump, dodges the flame break, bubbler pops, but oh my god, look at that damage. Kisses coming through. No one's in the pit for good reason. Got to deal with that tombstone, the vision it provides. Too powerful, but Soul Rip heals it right back up, and this might be an Aegis for Wits as the fight breaks out on the high ground. Underward ulting in, BKB, DK, shredding the back line. Bat Rider on the low ground, but finally a Ravage comes ripping through. You get one kill, can you get more? Your Tide is dead as Wits trades with Pike. However, Wits, the BKB and an Aegis in his arsenal. Pike might fall victim to a big old Dragon Tail coming through, but it will just be a couple right clicks for now.
Oscar with a crazy good ultimate. I don't know if he got 3 or 4, but after that they were just able to go in and clean house. Ravage comes up and hits the Dragon Knight and the Clink, so both have BKB. So, and you haven't been able to force enough fights to reduce. Those were 2 9-second BKBs coming out. Both of them were married.
Yeah. No single BKBs, no widowed BKBs, and Pike took me backwards, but a little bit of a heal.
Has fallen.
A little bit of a pick-me-up for the carry.
I mean, not too fond of Pike going for the Lincolns. Even though I understand the process, I don't want to be lassoed. It's the right idea there. However, when your team's damage is looking kind of rough there, you have to be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go all in. You know, I gotta go more Daedalus, more get the shard, get whatever, because you're the only real hitter on the squad.
Well, Atomo, you know, you speak of damage, that amplified damage could have solved some issues for the Dire, but now it's just going to lead to more problems in the hands of Tai Lung.
Dire are scanning.
Dragon form is ready. BKB back off cooldown. Going for Dragon form. Illich is revealed. Pit. Now let's see how many clicks. Blade Mail, good control from the mid DK. Now going back in for round 2. Illich not dead yet. Finally goes down as Snapfire has been dragged back to the fight. Tai Lung flapping his wings, terrorizing any who might fall under their shadow. Looking at the tier 3 on the high ground. Pike versus DK. Okay, wow. A lot of damage there, but healed right back up. Pike going back in for round 2.
But is it enough? Oh, another pit.
Oh no. Got up a little too far. Nice pull from Peepee. But the Earth Spirit, its effect has really been unfelt in these recent skirmishes. The BKBs, the large HP pools, just have been ample enough to deal with the threat that he presents.
And that only leaves one set of barracks in the bottom lane, keeping looking for Org in this game. Amaru, I really like how they played. It was very patient, very calm, no like insane moves. When they were a little ahead, PP rolls into them and gives them the advantage back after, you know, not the rough playing stage.
Yeah.
Like that's
That
the
was
moment
painful.
where you can pin and be like, man, if you didn't do that, we might have been in a very different game. On the other side, looking for Orc, trying to find an opening to get their combo off, because they got a good combo. Ravage into, you know, the Earth Spirit, into the Kisses, Macropire, but we never saw a big team fight from them so far.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if
we
they're
saw
going to
them.
get it at Atomo.
Pike is working towards the Daedalus on the Weaver. I like this. He's saying I need to go on damage. It's very necessary. what's Tidehunter? Tidehunter doesn't have the Aghanims shard, but in this game, I don't know how useful it's going to be for sure.
Slows down the Clinks from running away if he has to withdraw. But the way these fights have been going, Amaru, they're able to create a ton of openings between this Tombstone, the pits, the DK. I mean, really, Dragonite is just a wall. You kind of plop him down, soul rip him, hit him with the Greaves, hit him with the
speaking
other
of walls.
auras, and that is a wall of skeletons knocking at your door. How will you respond?
Send your own wall.
Mega. Oh my god. Disgusting. The bugs don't even hit wits. Oh.
Our barrack. Oh, there you go, Ravage.
Okay, Ravage on the back line with the kisses coming in. DK found out and brought down. No way, just no problem, baby. They get the Wraith as well, but the Lone Boy will resurrect here in about 1 second. Can you cover him? BKB Wits is going for Megas. He's got his eyes on the prize, and he does get it. Oh, buddy, you will go down a second time. Another BKB on the back lines as the Dire are in mode scramble. But they find the bat. It's simple. Otomo, we killed the bat.
You know, wonder how I got those scars? So, you messed with the wrong people. However, Amaru, despite that, that was a pretty huge net worth loss for them. I say huge, and they only go to 18,000 gold from like 23.
Oh.
They also unlikely to use buybacks. There's a fair bit of distance from the Radiant to them. They have to choose through mega creeps. A good fight, and that's also showed what we were talking about. If you had tried this earlier, you might have been in a better spot. They had the Shivas available. They just jump in with the Ravage, all in on the DK who has BKB, and he still gets blown up.
Yeah. Impressive coordination. I mean, I don't know if it's possible for you to have done it earlier, as you mentioned, without, just Amaru kind of using resources cumulatively over the top push and then the bottom skirmish and like taking your entire base. But I don't know, better late than never.
Matthew's got 3,000 gold on the Snapfire. I wonder if he's thinking about getting Axe Scepter. He's like, let me throw you in. It's an extra stun. It does a little bit of more damage. Could be cool. Could be cool.
It could. Are there any other alternatives?
Jakiro also wants an Agam Scepter. 1,500 gold away from it. You start thinking, what if I sell my Solar Crest? That would be foolish, right? I'd never do that. Or would I?
Could be worth it. Everybody would like it.
Oh, Pike has got the Flayer's Bota. 15% extra damage. He's also got 16 damage from Tough, so he does hit as hard as he can. He's really not far behind Wits, honestly. Like, his farm is impeccable.
Man. Have you had the chance to use the Bota yet?
No, I don't really play a hero that uses it, right? Maybe when my support Slark gets tier 4, I'm like, don't worry, guys, I got the Bota. I'll shiv him to death.
You have Depth Shroud. Why do you need Lifesteal? Come on. Just go with the Fog of War for a little bit. You'll be alright.
I'll just keep hitting. Does it actually give you life steal? No, it doesn't give you life steal, right? Alright, there you go.
Is it attack speed?
It's
attack speed 15, damage?
Yeah, 15% damage, 3 attack speed. I was like, this...
I always get... You get a life steal on top of it.
Ah, yes.
Enchantment. The enchantment. But do you know what a Bota is?
Is it a type of... I want to say stick.
Type of what?
I want to say stick, but I'm guessing that's wrong.
It is not a stick.
Okay.
It is a skin, like a bladder for wine.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't drink alcohol.
Is it's filled with blood. And then when you kill somebody, you put their blood in it to fill it up again. So you can use
for
it.
the player's Bota. Can they get Wit's blood?
Right. Let's see who's gonna play who. Oh, it's a meet cute, but it's only favorable for one person, and that's not PP. PP in the graveyard. Elvish throws the gush back. Matthew, all of that gold. What are you gonna use it for, buddy? Oh, you lose one. Mega's knocking at your door. We're saying trick or treat, but you're out of candy.
At the same time, PP dying for a couple of BKB charges, not the worst thing in the world. I believe that Wits is down to 6 seconds now, thanks to that. Dragon Knight didn't use his. His is still at 8 seconds. It's a 41-minute game, and Talon has used 1 BKB charge.
Oh, nightmare. Nightmare for Radiant. Roshan will be respawning somewhat soon. Looking to see Amaru put the moves on. Oh, does not see... Does he? Am I... Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't see it. He does see it. No?
Pike is going all in. Divine Rapier.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, young man. Let's see you make a move.
To be fair, you can sell boots. It's not like Weaver ever really wants boots. He's about to hit... He's close to 25. Wants to take the shrine as well. The only problem is that you don't really get EXP from creeps anymore. You know? Like, you get some, for sure, but it's trash EXP.
Yeah. Feels pretty bad. But, no EXP from the creeps. Why not just take a wisdom shrine?
Halfway to 25. The question is, will he actually take the Shikuchi talent, or will he take the extra attack? Because both of them are very viable, as I believe the Dire saying, Roche, no reason for us to not do this. You know, that we're ahead, the enemy's contained in the base, we can take whatever objective we want.
I think it's tough, man. You're faced with megas, so you're gonna have waves pushing in. The Shikuchi cooldown, if paired with your shard, can give you a ton of good wave clear.
Sure.
But then again, the Geminated attack, you need the damage to bring down these beefy targets. If you can catch someone with their pants down, hit them with 3 attacks back to back, get a crit with the rapier in your bag, man, could be enough to turn the tide and win you the game. But big choices, big plays,
big divine
go hand in hand here. Big divine.
He hasn't combined it. He's worried, like, what if I move around, get caught? Although with no buyback, I think that's a moot point. You're like, if you die without buyback, your team's not going to hold.
Listen, I like the boys on LFO. I don't think the 4 of them are doing it without you, bud.
They look like really good lads, but without this Divine Rapier Weaver, but he has real faith in them. He's like, no guys, I don't want to die and give them Divine Rapier. I'll only combine it when we can take a fight. And you're like, yes, I'm sure that'll make a big difference.
Giving them the rapier would hurt me more than losing this game. I couldn't live knowing that they used my item to hurt you.
You're just like, why can't you just hurt them? How about that for a change? Nullifier on... Is that Nullifier on the Underlord? Wait. Yes, it is.
My god, he does it all. He slices, he dices, he serves up, supports. Nice and tasty to your DK.
Alright. You could combine the Divine Rapier so you can farm creeps faster, right?
Sure. It would help.
I mean, early game people are min-maxing on freaking weighted dice, but later on they're like, do I want to divide to farm faster? No, that's just too much.
Hey. Do I want 500 damage? I don't know.
Oh, dear!
500 damage coming your... Whoa! Snapfire! Bye-bye!
That's buyback.
Oh, Grandma got buyback, and now we're going to be a rabbit. They're on top of the clings. Can they bring Witch down? Where's the Bugman? Where's the Bugman? Go click him, buddy. Get in there. Find him. You put them in the tombstone. There's a little heart-shaped box for my heart-shaped bone boy. Step inside. And now a lasso dragging 2. That's a dieback on Grandma. And Jakiro goes down for a 50. Where is your Weaver? He's scared. He can't click. Another burning army. V for skeletons.
Whoa!
Dead. Oh! He's finally able to hit. But now Tyler blinking in. Buying a little bit of space time. Pike trying to get back to the fountain, but it's not enough, buddy. You got to use that fortification. You're thrown as a bone is thrown at the buildings. It's surrounded. You got megas on you. That's a GG coming out. 45 minutes. Amaru, not flawless, but damn near it. Taking the win. in game 1.
I'm a little sad. I feel like we didn't get the full benefit of watching the divine repair. I did see when he goes on the clinks, he throws out a triple attack, and Witz just goes dead. You go, well, all right, that's pretty good. And then the game just called GG 10 seconds after. And, yeah, that's the game. Overall, though, very clean from Amaru. I don't know quite how they manage to do it, apart from that one time when PP rolls in and kind of gives them control of the game. But after that, they never let go. They don't take any unnecessary risks. They have the Underlord going for this perfect build with a pipe early on into Assault, into Aghanim Scepter so he can teleport. Just very, very, very careful plays. Looking for Org, I thought with their team fight they'd be a bit more aggressive. But later, you're 40 minutes in and you look at the enemy cores, they only use BKB once. So you're thinking, maybe we didn't push them enough.
Right.
Should be LFA. Looking for aggression. I think that's going to be the story of game 2. Maybe you ban out the Clinks, get for yourself, ban out the Underlord. The global presence of that strong offlaner with the, just the slip, how slippery a Clinks could be, the elusiveness. Just too much to deal with combined into one. But, that game was a little too much for me. I need to take a step back. We're going to throw it to a break, collect ourselves, and we'll be back fresh and ready for game 2 after this break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100%.
never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh,
Are you ready, folks? I know we're ready. Back here for game 2 between LFO and Amaru Gaming. Tomo, that was a hell of a game 1. A bit of a sad factor that we didn't get to see more of that rapier, right?
True. It came up in the last couple of minutes, and he kept it separated. He's like, I don't want to combine it and give it to my enemies, but I don't have buyback. But and he did burst down wits, did a lot of damage to Tai Long, but again, it's just the last 30 seconds we saw it. Would have loved to see a little bit more aggression, and that's what I'm hoping for LFO, because I feel like they can give more. I've seen these players before. I've seen Pike, I've seen Illich, I've seen PP, Matthew. Like, these guys are more explosive than what we saw in game 1.
Yes. They did not maybe live up to the expectations that we kind of had built up for them, but maybe that's our problem. Maybe we misplaced our faith. It's sad to think of. No, I'm just kidding. These guys are down. They're gunning for a spot in the upper bracket finals, but if LFO are unable to pull it off, they'll be cast down to the lower bracket with the rest of the mortals, while Amaru are just one game away from advancing to those upper bracket finals, where they will play the winners of, I think it's Peru Rejects versus Heroic.
Yep. And it seems like at the moment, Peru Rejects is actually... I'm a little surprised.
Whoa.
But Peru Rejects, they defeated Heroic in game 1. This is the Yuma, Whisper, Divide, Theolocor, and KJ Stack. Well, I say Stack. I mean, it's a team. So, Peru Rejects, okay, I wasn't familiar with their game, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking at their draft. I'll peel back the curtain here, talk behind the scenes a little bit. So let's see. Peru Rejects, they ran Tusk, Quap, Nyx Assassin, Viper, Huerta. So I'm thinking Viper off lane, Quap mid, Huerta for Parker, Nyx 4, Tusk 5 probably. They were playing into Timbersaw, so probably Whisper Timbersaw. Gyrocopter, probably support, Rasta support, DK and Meepo, probably played by Yuma, so I'm thinking like a DK mid, Meepo safe lane, and the Timber off.
Looks like KJ struggled a little bit. No, that's not. No, it's actually, by the way, it was a gyro support. Crazy, right? I think you mentioned that.
No.
My bad. Yeah, I was looking. I was like, KJ's on support gyro. Looks like it was just a problem in the mid lane. Whisper didn't have a very good game in that one, losing towards Dark Mago. This is a flip from earlier when we saw the Queen of Pain actually lose mid to the Dragon Knight. This time, no, it's the Dragon Knight who's having a tough time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, tough times for some of the crowd favorites here in the upper bracket of DreamLeague Season 28. Well, close quals, at least. We wish we could bring all of our wonderful South American teams to the main event, but only one will qualify directly from this event.
It says 28. All right, we're doing the official one. That's what it says. I don't see no qualifier. It says 21. 28 there. But yeah, we'll see about that. As overall, though, it is sad, that it's only one team. You see a lot of these guys play hard for 3 days. 6 or 7 series total. I think that's just what we're casting. All right, more like 4 or 5 series total for the players, and then the end you just will make it. But what we are going to be making is a draft for you guys. Let's see what the two teams are cooking. Let's see what LFO has decided to change, because that game 1, it requires some talking.
It does. Yeah, back to some discussions for the team there. Prioritizing, probably assessing what went wrong, what needs to change. And I mean, you do not have a lot of time to clear it up. This is a change. If you want to stay in the upper bracket, increase your chances of qualifying, you have to act quickly.
Yep. It's you don't have much time. And if you drop down, you don't have even less time. You're only 1 series away. However, what bans do we see? I believe they did get rid of the Tai Long Dragon Knight, who was a menace for them. Does well in the laning phase, and beat PP a little bit. And Amaru starting off with the coddle. They want to make sure Matthew does not get. They've been scared of this coddle. Game 1 they banned it. This game they say, all right, we don't have space to ban it and all these other critical heroes. We're just going to take it ourselves for Knight.
10
Yeah,
seconds
yeah, they
remaining.
snatched that up very quick. Can't say I blame them.
5 seconds
You know,
remaining.
this is I feel like in South America for so long we used to see Coddle mid, but then changes came around to the hero, kind of fell out, but he's back. Not always in his mid role. Really gets a boon from that support role. Just one of the fastest like farming. Just kind of gets gold out of nowhere, you know.
Yep.
Illuminate. Oh, sorry, sorry. Position 3. I blasted your
mm.
wave. It'd be a shame if I got rich.
I meant to harass. I meant to harass. You know, I just got the range creep kind of by accident. You know, but who's really complaining? As Tiny comes out for looking for org. Could be a mid Tiny, could be a position 4 for this squad. PP has been playing
10
Tiny a
seconds
ton.
remaining.
I imagine there is going to be the Tiny mid, and Tiny mid
5
very nice against the
seconds
call.
remaining.
Who, while very mobile, once you get on top of him, can be
Radiant
easily burst
team
down.
ban.
Yes. Yeah, you won't see these two on the same team, so no damage or decreased spell resistance from Solar Bind to just be wrecking whoever Tiny's hitting. So no synergy there.
10
I don't
seconds
like
remaining.
facets where you have to pick between two different skills. I feel like that's usually,
seconds
you know, you
remaining.
oftentimes you just
Dire
pick the skill that you always had, and you're like, well, so I don't have a
Radiant
facet,
team
basically. It's like Faceless Void. Do you want Chronosphere, the iconic ability you've had for 22 years? Or do you want Time Zone?
Speaking
Uh-huh.
of 22 years, is it today the anniversary
10
of
seconds
Dota, like the first Dota map?
5 seconds remaining.
Sure.
I think it is. I think it is. Happy birthday, Dota Universe! You did it. Wow.
Another year together.
Another year together.
What a crazy game. You know, Dota is like, I wonder, I'm like, is it the best game, or is it just all of us are like have been in so long we're convinced ourselves it's the best game? But it's a special one for sure.
It is. It is. I mean, I always look at Reddit and I'm like, ooh, League player looking for Dota 2 advice. Which hero should I main? Played 15 games. Hey, little buddy, don't pick one yet. Just keep going. You'll find something that lands, that resonates.
Just
We got all types
randomize.
here.
You know.
Mhm.
However, looking for org, they have picked the Clinks now. Keeper of the Light, not too bad against the Clinks with that mischance that you have from the Blinding Light. It goes up to, I think, 70%, which is quite wild, and does the damage on it was buffed as well. Now, you pick Keeper, you want some relatively low cooldown heroes to work with. Mars, pretty good. I think his Spear and God's Rebuke are like in that 10 seconds so reducing them by 6 is a big deal. God's Rebuke, I think, might be like 7 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
back-to-back rebuke is enough to make
5
the
seconds
the
remaining.
manliest man cower and tremble. I want the armlet Mars. I want to see it, man. It's fun. It's
Dude, I'm-
powerful. Amaru, they're up a game. They can take a chance, right?
Yeah, they go for the Jakiro. So this is going to be a question that I've never actually thought of. I wonder if Dual Breath actually stacks with itself, because if you take the level 15 talent, reducing the cooldown, you can Dual Breath 5 seconds, reduce it by the duration.
remaining.
7 seconds become 1. Dual Breath again. Does it stack though?
5 seconds remaining.
You know, that is a good question, and I know one of our faithful chatters out there. I see you all watching. I see you waiting. This is your chance to spring into action. Get into that lab. You know, load in that demo mode. Hell, you can even take your friends with you. You know, make a party out of it. See if we can get a double dual breath for the boys.
Disruptor? Do we want to put a bounty? Usually I see Disruptor. I think bounty. And bounty, by the way, is pretty good combo with the Tiny. 1 for the vision, but 2 because track amplifies all damage received by 8, 12, 16%.
10
And
seconds remaining.
this harkens back to the old days when
5
Dota
seconds
was a young
remaining.
game, and track used to reduce armor at some point, but that was removed. Then they said, okay, let's give it something. Now it gets pure damage amplification.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, track. How you've changed over the years.
It used to also give a speed boost to everyone. That was just changed to just bounty. I'm like, all right, that's better thematically, honestly. But I do like that it amplifies the damage that you receive. It feels like it should. It shouldn't just be like we see him. Like they should be taking more. Incentivizes diving for him. Bounty though, is that what Looking for Org is thinking about? You got Disruptor, you got Tiny, you got Clinks. All of these heroes really need that vision to function. I mean, everyone likes vision, but Disruptor kind of in particular needs it.
Yeah.
They're thinking.
So,
I'll tell you the problem though.
okay,
Bounty
go ahead,
versus
tell us.
Bounty versus Jakiro is one of the worst matchups in the world for Bounty. You basically don't lane. You have to pull. The idea of using Janada becomes like a distant fantasy. You're like, maybe I'll just let him. No, you won't. You're gonna walk in, take a dual breath, take a liquid ice, and then you're gonna limp away with 100 health every time.
Yeah, I think if the bounty hunter is on the table, using all of their reserve time here, by the way, I think we're going to see more wave skipping.
Radiant team
We've already seen a fair amount today, especially through the first two series. But certainly going to be more. Okay, I was also worried if you take the bounty, you kind of don't have a way to like generate. I don't like to think of a front line, but I like to think of you don't have a way to control the conflict. You've got the kinetic possibilities with Disruptor. Climps, the Avalanche can be thrown in an area, but there's nothing really to control the in and the out. You got the Mars Arena, you got the Ice Path, the Zoning Illuminate, Blinding Light to reposition. This Underlord, a good key to unlock the puzzle.
I agree. And also a good way to reduce the damage coming out from Amaru Gaming, which is decent for sure, but Underlord, natural atrophy aura, builds into Greaves, Crimson into Pipe. Can get Greaves if he wants, honestly. But overall, the hero is one of the best at reducing damage. He's naturally built for it. And look at that body. Look at that body, man. That is a chunky boy.
He's stout. I don't think I wouldn't say chunky. I would say he's a strength athlete or an impact athlete. Rugby player, American football player, kind of guy. Oh,
it's been a while since we've seen
Kez.
Kez. Kez comes back.
I love Kez.
All right, Amaru. I'm doubling. I'm all in on the bounty hunter being picked up. I think that they're going to ban it or it's going to be picked. Looking for Org, they have to think about mid laners that they don't want their Tiny to play against. Now, to be fair, Looking for Org could shift the Tiny to a 4, pick something else for the mid lane right now, but Amaru's on the same track. They're thinking, nah, this Tiny is probably mid, and I believe the same.
Yeah.
What mid laners do you not want for Looking for Org? Tai Long. They get rid of the Ember. Well, actually, they got rid of it. Probably Huskar. It's something Tai Long actually likes. It's a good matchup against the Tiny. It tends to be pretty high magic resistance, so you can burst it, but also sometimes you can't burst it.
Yeah, I love the reset that Raptor Dance also affords you.
It's nice. Look at how much Kez moves around, and look at Jakiro. They're like, Zakiro's just like, all right, I'll be here. And then Kez is like, all right, look at that. Blade, a swashbuckling. Yeah. Then Mars flips his shield around. As Puck goes
My boy
out.
Jakiro, he's just riding the drafts, man. Adjusting his wings, just taking it. Taking light where the wind might just breeze him around, But as you mentioned, Atomo.
10 seconds remaining.
Amaru ran out the puck. So they aren't very sure about where the Tiny is going to go. Huskar's in the pool. I generally feel like Huskar would be a solid pick here. Do they want it? If not, let's see what could go well for them. I know Tiny's played some Pudge mid. I feel like something along that line. Kind of something a bit durable like that. Huskar, Pudge.
The Pudge could help you get off to a good start.
a good answer if you can get on top of the clinks, get a couple good hooks. So it'll be the storm. Yeah.
Okay. Fairly elusive. The enemy team, they do have some catch with the pit, with the static storm, with the tiny stuns, but it's not impossible for the storm. Now, looking for Org, gonna reveal where this time is gonna go. Still feeling like you can take the bounty 4 and make it work with the tiny being the mid laner. However, we'll find out in about 6 seconds here. We've talked a lot about the bounty. Don't embarrass them at the end.
Make an appearance. No!
Ah.
This is a good pick, in lieu of the bounty hunter. Silence, its importance cannot be overstated. Great against the storm, great against the Kez. Circles to stack with your other circles. And I mean, spell amp. Is it spell amp or magic resistance for the Skywrath? Let me take a look here real quick.
When you take the ancient seal?
Increased magic damage. Okay.
Yep.
So the Clinks will not get any benefit. All of his spells are physical.
Tiny benefits, firestorm benefits, disruptor benefits. But yes, it's not like you put it on someone, then you suddenly take more quilt spray damage from bristleback. It's very specific to magic, as in they take more magic damage. Although it doesn't, I don't believe it reduces magic resistance, which is a weird thing, or does maybe. Either way, it comes out to the same thing. You take more magic damage. Now, the last pick Skyrath Mage is pretty good. Looking for Org. They've got this time. PB's got to be aggressive. He cannot play this game like the same way as the previous one.
Yeah, do you expect to see Phylactery Rush, Bottle Soul Ring, Phase Boots with a blink, or what's the best path here for the Tiny?
I'm seeing a lot of blink phylactery, right? You just want to jump in, get this person dead as soon as you can. Phylactery helps you with that. We used to see the Echo Saber build up from Tiny, but not in this patch. People have kind of shied away from it, going for like Kanda. And I'm seeing like after the Kanda, you can go for more utility or get a BKB. Either way, it's phylactery blink that's the main sort of power spike for the hero.
All right. Well, folks, we do have our game 2 between Amaru Gaming on the Radiant, as they are running front and center. We'll be taking on Looking for Org on the Dire. And of course, Amaru Gaming are up 1-0 over LFO. The ticket to the upper bracket finals is on the line for Amaru, whereas LFO trying to stay alive. They need a win. And Atomo and I, Malibu Jesus, are going to make sure that you get the best seat in the house for this with our faithful and trusted observer, Mr. We won't say his name. I know we've said it before, but sometimes they prefer their anonymity. And he's not going to play any tricks on us this time.
Of course not. No shaking of the camera, no typing or drawing on the map, just nice, standard observing. That's all. That's what we're looking for. Now, in terms of any interesting facets, Victory Feast was picked on the Mars, which follows the trend I'm seeing of people prioritizing the offlane, reducing damage or maximizing heal or something to that degree. And Victory Feast is a lot, was it? 30% of the person's health coming back? It's pretty massive.
Yeah, and that with the Coddle, you're finding a lot of sustain. And also, depending on the state of the game, Clinks has tools to help you get vision inside of the arena as well. His Aghanim Scepter, you can cast it. The skeletons go uninterrupted through the arena. The ones that are present inside can fire within it. You can't fire from the outside in or inside out. Oh.
Ooh, Panda? Panda's brave, man.
He is still holding that point.
He's thinking.
His boldness help out.
There's an observer there, but he was too far. I'm guessing he was considering taking a pointing glimpse if he can catch someone, late to run away, or Thunderstrike if they're just to nail them and get a kill. Either way, amounts to nothing, as it's actually Amaru starting off with 3 bounty ruins. But are they expecting? Oh wait, so you have 3.
People are parking. Yeah. People are parking 3 heroes in a lane to the start of the game. Electromagnetic repulsion pushes them back, but Knight gets the first blood. We will see Mars fall, a return kill. And Tomo, you mentioned Blinding Light getting buffed up. A nice little counter pick here against the Clinks. You don't have to deal with the armor piercing if he can't hit you in the first place.
And by the way, it's not scaling. It's 45% at level at all levels, but you can take the plus 40 miss chance, which is insane. You go from hitting 55 to hitting 15 of your hits. As they're gonna need that though, because they're taking a lot of harass right now on Oscar.
Yeah. Poor guy. He's just doing his best. Why you gotta harass him?
Hey, if you sign up for the mid lane, that means you're signing up to get punched in the face, and say you like it.
Yep. PP is well aware of that arrangement. Wait, did he? He picked up his tree and then used it immediately.
It's you know, he's like, this one's got worms in it. I don't want to. Looks like
This
a bad
one's rotten.
tree. Did they reduce the attack thing on this thing? What is it? No, it's still 5 hits. Surprising.
Huh.
Well, either way,
What?
What?
You see this coddle, bro? He's got the wave between the tier 1 and the tier 2.
Observer. Has he bitten off a little bit more than he can chew? Takes a little bit of damage, but overall delay keeps our still volume. You have to stop if you're Coddle, by the way. You're too fast. So you have to be like, other heroes can just run, but Coddle is so fast. Yeah, he's got boots, 365 movement speed. Dude's flying.
Yeah. Oh, that feels good, man. Usually you use your powers to harass, but creep skipping always a nice endeavor.
Oscar's really suffering though. Look at that, barely got any health. 6 CS is
Or
lit.
blocking. Oh yeah, that's that kill onto the big boy. That Kez with the dad jokes this time.
I like his. He's got some pretty cool lines, you know. Trying to think when he's like, I want to thank you, but I'm not sure how, or something like that. He's a cool guy. They've been throwing out some pretty good like characters, like, you know, not Dark Blue, Hoodwink. I thought was pretty cool. Ringmaster has got oh.
What about this glimpse? No latch on the spear, and that will allow Pike to get in range for another burning spear. Not a burning spear, a searing arrow. My God. Oh, can you tell it's the round 3?
That's when I started casting.
Yeah. No Huskar. 3 rounds of Dota, no Huskar, man. An empty day.
Depends on who you ask. The mid laners are like, when they get Huskar, they're happy. When they get Huskar, they're like, ah, shit, I'm in for it, aren't I?
Yeah.
As mid lane, securing the water ruin. Panda gets his. PP running towards the other one, but Gardex there first, baby.
These damn supports taking our water ruins. You know,
why can't they go back where they came from?
Right, if I'm a mid player at that point, I might feel better if I just go 1 for 1 with the runes. But, you know, PP, if he's able to get a kill, he might be okay with it. Gardic even taking the bounty. But I believe that Matthew should have the stuff to get the kill, sealing the deal. The attack speed slow could be in favor. Experience in favor of Skywrath. Buffed up gold going directly to Gardic. You know, think you're happy being the sky there.
Did he? Was that Liquid's fire at the end? By the way, I think it was.
The combined attack slow with that and the dual breath, I think, is what really got him the chance for retribution.
They did actually, in fact, use Liquid Frost in the end. Either way, what?
No, just I was wrong. So I made an audible. Oh.
Oscar continues to be taking it. And by it, I mean the punishment. Because he is at 13 CS. PP is not having a very good lane, to be fair with you. Not bad, but not super good on this Tiny. So that's at least nice for you. You don't have to worry about Tiny roaming around the map, making space, but... Yeah.
Yeah, the beatings will continue until morale improves. Coddle even being relegated to a mana battery, tossed back, buying some time. TP from Matthew. Enough to discourage Gardic.
That's a good point, by the way. The Storm Spirit, it basically removes the cooldown stack remnant from 3.5 seconds reduced by 7, just 2 stack remnants. There you go.
A lot of damage in a short window, but this Haste Tiny is looking to put the hurt on. Tai Lung got the Galvanize, so he's regenerating a little bit away from his Coddle. Gotta be judicious about how he inserts himself back into the skirmish. Hasted Tiny with a toss can be a dangerous thing.
Well, that was slightly anticlimactic, wasn't it? When like people was between 2 supports, he was running to one to the other. He looks like a kid in a candy shop, you know. He's like, I want this, no, I want that. And it's like, okay, all right, calm down. We can get both. We can get both. And then,
right. Start with one. You don't have enough room in your mouth for both jawbreakers, son. It's fine. I swear, you'll get to both eventually.
I think neither. Just doesn't use any of his spells. I'm a little surprised, but here it comes. A 7-minute battle for the Wisdom Shrine. Looks like they're setting up very nicely here at looking for Orc.
Not much of a battle.
Theirs might get stolen. There you go.
Okay. 1 for 1. Level 6 Kez. Oh my. Okay, Spear under the tower. Kind of nice here. BB arriving, but the Mars already dead. Who's left to kill?
I feel like these days I'm seeing people take the enemy's Wisdom Shrine more than theirs. You know, because you have the carry, the mid, and the position 5 all roaming in. And the other side, usually the offlaner's kind of by himself, and he's looking out. He sees like 2 or 3 heroes covering. I was like, I don't really want to die for this, guys. You know, so I'm just gonna back out.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It just sucks to be some of the sports sometimes with this. Oh.
No. PK. Oh, wait. Gardic. Is he going to be all right? PP. There we go.
Tai Lung gets the double damage, but he is silenced on arrival. And now we're seeing the power of that last pick, Skywrath, come out firsthand in a glimpse back to the low ground. Knight running right into the skeletons.
During all this time, PK just on top of the net worth, very happy with the way the game is going. I don't believe though that Kez versus Clinks is a bad matchup for the Kez. You know, you have that parry, you have great ways to cut the distance to the Clinks.
Yeah,
I would favor the Kez late game over the Clinks for sure. Oh, they both go Deso first item, pretty crazy.
Yeah, nice coincidence there. We'll have to see. Who do you think wins the race to max charges?
Kez. The way you can see, Witz is playing very active as well with his team right now. He's been involved in 1 kill.
Wow!
Pike has been involved in 5. To be fair, Oscar was extra generous in the laning stage. You know?
He was. I mean, he's a charitable spirit. You know.
I think. Is that observer close enough to the sentries? They definitely see Pike. Oh, Tai Lung.
Oh, uphill into an avalanche and a silence. My God, man. He's gone.
He did not respect them. You know, they had an idea. They knew the Clinks was there. I think if I see the enemy carry moving around the map, like he's not low. What carry? Oh.
The powers of Inference are lost today, Atomo. But God's rebuke, not enough to get him out of danger, nor is the spear when there is a kinetic field handy dandy nearby.
They get
kill the Underlord. Yeah.
I think that if you're trading offlaners, you're a bit happier there on the race side.
Yes, I would say, especially since the experience is divided between fewer people. Of course, you know, you did get the offlaner and the mid. It's just the extended time frame.
I was about to call them Amor Gaming, and I was like, doesn't that mean like love or something in Spanish? And I was like, Amaru, yeah. Don't do any Amor Gaming, people. Take it seriously.
I need a more action. That's what I need. But
we
Illich
got-
just waiting to receive the wave at the tower.
No,
There's no wisdom shrine, boys. It's just death. Get out while you can. Has the arena, but he won't even be able to use it. Dies with the crash landing. No seatbelt.
Very tough game for Oscar, by the way. Like, it continues to be rough. And every time he dies, it's more and more gold for Pike, as he has now been involved in 8 kills on this Clinks. The good point is that he didn't get the Deso. So, but I don't know, like, you're like, wow, it's a good thing he didn't kill me when he had his item, you know? I died pre-item, boys.
Yeah. Oh, man. And now 2 tier 1 towers getting ready to be chalked up here for the Dire if they dedicate. Crash landing not enough to quite get it. In fact, we might see Kez deny the Radiant tower.
Radiant are scanning.
GP, about 1,000 gold from the Blink Dagger. Vanguard, it's going to be Crimson Guard first for Illich. He's looking at the enemy, he's feeling like the magic damage. Maybe not worth rushing a pipe over. And to be fair, Kez's damage is greatly hindered by this. They also, so you know, you got that max atrophy, you put Crimson and suddenly Kez hits like a wet noodle.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah, the Underlord, really nice pickup in the second phase there for them.
Very interesting move by Matthew. Maxing Arcane Bolt with only 1 point in Ancient Seal against the Storm. Bold. Very, very bold.
tower is under attack.
We'll see how it pans out.
Yeah. I mean, as you kind of progressed here and exited the laning stage, you're more likely to have the tools to deal with the storm in the window of that silence. You got the Glimpse, you got the Static Storm online. The Clinks can scout ahead and make sure, like, you know, is this a good time to open with the Ancient Seal even?
Okay. You're quite, I want to say it,
Wishful.
like... And that max Ancient Seal feels like it's a bit risky. As PP, Arena comes,
All right.
revenge.
Where's the risk? Tomo, here it is. PP trying to get out of the Static Storm for the arena, but it's going to on the back line. Coming in for another round. Witz gets a kill. And Amaru looking good.
Pretty good Arena, separating the Disruptor from the Tiny, and Panda's like, not Panda, that way.
Tower is under attack.
Actually, it's Panda. Oh my god, I got it right. Panda. It's. We've been awake 10 hours. All right, we cast through the night. Panda is like can't really help his team. Does throw out a good Static Storm for PP, but it's just not enough. They need more bodies there. And finally, Oscar getting online, still behind in net worth. But one thing about the Mars is you get the Blink, Yules, kind of happy with your life. You don't really need too much. He's a simple guy.
He is. He is in that skirmish, you know, him living through the skirmish, getting the experience, the assist gold, even though it's been reduced, just a huge boon. But
Oh, is
Pike
that
with a solo kill? He must have been channeling on gate or something.
Dire's top
It's also going to be the first Desolator charge. Is that what we're betting on? Who's going to max out the Deso first? Because
Yeah.
so I'm on Wits and you're on Pike,
Yes.
and the winner gets.
Winner
Like-
gets all the love and adoration of Twitch chat.
Ah.
That's right.
Ah.
No shared glory here today at Domo. It's going one way.
I'm just trying to think how much of that is that going to measure to. Let's see, all the love and adoration. Sorry, from Twitch chat.
It's more than you could ever know. See, chat. He's already against you. I'm your champion. Rally to me. Cheer for Clink. Let's go.
Totally not against them. Just wondering how much that is, like an amount. You know, is that like a mother's
No.
love?
Put down the pitchforks, please. Oh, speaking of pitchforks, the farmers are on the offensive, and they're going to find Mars.
Tough game for poor old Oscar. Maybe it's the Underlord. Every time we've seen Underlord being picked, he's had a pretty good game. And
Yes.
like you get Underlord, you have a good time. And to be frank with you, I have put this hero as one of the heroes I play when I'm forced to play off lane, right? You know, you're picked, no one else wants to be support. You're like, all right, I'll play Underlord.
Fine. You can cater to my whims for a game.
No. Link Dagger on PP is done. Has a shield ruin just popped, working towards the phylactery. On the other side, Tai Lung, 0, 2, and 3 on the Star Spirit. Not the most active so far. And
No.
he might
But-
have... Oh, okay, here we go.
Activity smoke breaks, just finds Pike, and he gets a couple skeletons down. Static Storm to help out, but Dylung's been through. They find Pike, they get the Mars, so another charge maybe going my way. Wink, wink.
Yep.
Shield rune would have been, you know, if Tiny had been the first point of contact, that shield rune, the high HP pool, could have been enough to turn it in favor for LFO. However, not the case.
I did get one charge on my Deso, by the way. It's sad. So the gap remains the same.
Radiant are
Yes.
scanning.
Yes.
We're just closer to the end. That's all.
Still 13 steps to go for you and 14 for me. Oh, what are we looking at for the coddle? I see a magic wand and I see the crown. That means that's a locket.
That's a locket.
That's a
Coming
dead old
at
man.
you quick.
What?
The hell? Oh my god. Okay. So they knew that the coddle was probably a +1 for somebody else, right?
I mean,
You know, given the status of the game, expecting the tiny coddle's probably not going to be alone. He's gonna be playing in front of a core.
I suppose. I was kind of surprised where the PP blink. Maybe he was worried that the moment he blinks, he gets hit by blinding light. So I wanted to keep that distance.
Sure.
Radiant's bottom tower.
We're charitable in our interpretation of what's going on.
Yeah, we give enough wiggle room for the best play. Sometimes the worst.
I like what Thailand's doing on the Storm Spirit. Just straight up BKB after going for the Kaya. He's like, yeah, this is what I need. It's going to keep me alive. They have no BKB piercing abilities on the other side. So, just solid stuff.
Yep. I mean, hold that thought. Glimpse back. Is Kez going to be dead? Yeah. Oh my god. Crash landing. And now Clinks is in threat of
Don't
death,
say
pushed
it!
back into the arena. Oh my god. Yeah, get him, get that stack, Pike. I got a bet to win, baby. Let's go. No, Storm Spirit. Oh no. Galvanized stacks cut down. And that's a tough bake here for Amaru.
Well, you could take Roshan right after. Perfect fight for them in that location. And they didn't lose anything. All starts from a good glimpse. And the old man. He thought he got away, but they're like, no. We still got more. And check out the Skyrath Mage build. Just 3 Null Talismans, maxed Arcane Bolt.
Right. He's doing damage this game, Atoma.
It's like, why? He's like, the ultimate silence is when they're dead. And you go, okay.
That's right. That's the longest silence, actually. I don't know if you knew that.
True. There's no other ability that can last that long. Wits, working towards the BKB. On Amaru Gaming, they've recognized that without BKBs, these fights are a little just too difficult. As all 3 cores working towards it, but some significantly closer to it than others.
Yes. You know, everyone's on a road. Just, we're not sure who took the rest stop and who's waiting at the bus stop, you know.
Dire are scanning.
I'm trying to remember the last time. Oh, I took a bunch of buses in Thailand. Do not recommend traveling that way. You want to go on a motorcycle with a guy, right? You can actually order a motorcycle, hang on for dear life. You know, the guy doesn't care about the traffic. He's like, I gotta get there in 7 minutes. But you're like, but it's like 4 miles away. He's like, yeah, don't worry, I'll get us there.
Dude. Part of my time in Brazil, the fondest memory is on the back of the motorcycle of a moto boy. My God. It's so crazy.
My kids are gonna be orphans soon if I don't grab onto this man very tightly.
He looks back at you. You wink. You said, hit the gas.
I did that once, by the way. That was it. Then I was like, I'm cured. I'm fine. I'll take the bus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, a little experimentation never hurt anybody. But glad you found your preferred mode of transit, my friend.
But who's gonna jump find who at this point?
I don't know. It's tough to say. Pee-pee in the trees. Dust. Is it enough? BKB on Wits. He's not able to get it off immediately, but now gets it back in hindsight. Is he gonna live? Yes. Life steal from the Raptor dance. Yule Scepter delaying some of the damage. Crashing back down to Earth. PP with the barriers applied. And a reset for both teams. Who's gonna get the glimpse? Mars dead. Advantage LFO as they go forward. No connection on the Avalanche. Damn.
But they get a kill and they also steal the Wisdom Shrine for the Dire side. I think Pike actually picks it up. And despite the jump in, they got a decent BKB, but you also can see like Wits is not 100%. Oh, they lose Gardic. Okay, alright. I'm saying...
Don't worry, Tomo. There's no clinks involved in that, so he doesn't get a charge.
Well, I'm sensing game Tres is coming. Right? Correct?
Yeah. It is feeling more likely that is the path forward for us here on ESL Sanj. Dota 2 Sanj, mind you.
85% going for the Dire. What do we have for the Radiant that's coming out? Looks like Butterfly.
Oh my god. That grab. Sorry. Butterfly for the Kez, as you were saying.
Tylon should have his BKB finished. Coddle working towards... He has a fluffy hat and a ghost scepter. And I don't know what item makes it though. Oh, okay. Is he finishing his tranquil boots or something? What's going on with this guy? We'll
Fluffy
see.
hat and a ghost scepter. Probably going either force staff or solar eventually.
Yeah. He's got the locked finish. Doesn't want the shard just yet. On the other side, they have a Blink Dagger on Matthew Skywrath Mage. This is a great way to just jump on someone, make sure you get the silence off. But the triple BKBs are coming. I say are coming.
Yeah.
Poor Oscar has nothing of the BKB. Can buy the Ogre Axe, but no progress towards the other items. And poor Oscar could be
Not changing anytime soon, Atomo. Oh, the gig trains are rolling. Can you hear it, friends? Steam rising from the engine. There it is. At least the kill goes to Matthew. If you're an Amaru fan. Uh-oh. Jakiro found in the pit, and that's another stack. You know, I feel myself getting closer to all the love and adoration of Twitch chat.
But see, this is... Well, that's why I decided that I should take the Kez, even though I knew he was going to lose. I was like, this guy needs love. You know, poor fella.
Silence applied to Storm Spirit and baits the BKB, or maybe necessitates the BKB. Also, Clink showing up, so Tylon, he's got to get up. He has no meta, his legs are too short. Coddle from the high ground, it's too late, buddy. And now you've given away your position. But the TP, quick enough.
Pike, 6 kills away from finishing his death. So how about my boy Wits? Wits is at... okay.
But he's right where... Well, not right where he started, but...
Is that a visual bug? Is it like 22 or 20, but they forgot the other number?
Can you mouse over that, observers, please?
Well,
you know, it doesn't change it. There's no tooltip that appears, whatever, to reflect the updated number on the description. So you're going to have to trust the visual.
Don't worry, we don't need it. We don't need it. It's not going to be updating anytime soon at the moment. Seems like it's...
I don't need it. Atomo is the high ground. I mean, I hate to think of being limited to the high ground 25 minutes in. But is high ground their best hope?
High ground is good. High ground is certainly good. The problem is they have a guy who can bypass the high ground entirely. And that is the Underlord, right? Illich, he's about 1,000 gold from his Agam Scepter. You see them all kind of grouped up. You see Carl charge, and you're like, all right, let's just make a gate behind them and come in from both sides. It's always...
I mean, you got that to worry about. Should Clinks get his Aghanim Scepter, you're going to have Skeleton Army arriving on your doorstep.
I mean, you were able to employ it last game. Is this series going to be determined by who gets cliques?
And Underlords. Right, I think those.
Yeah.
That seems to be. Maybe one team can pick Lynx, one team can pick Underlord as Panda. What's he working on this disruptor here? It's, the most farmed support at the moment. Rich has a blink dagger already. Yes, Richie Rich.
Right. Afterwards.
Used to be in the old days, you go for... What was the old Disruptor Axe before it was an AoE Doom? I'm trying to remember because it was so bad. I don't remember anyone buying it. Then I remember like, oh yeah, we all bought it once the upgrade to AoE Doom. Everyone started buying Axe, but before that, no one used to.
Radiant's
I remember what
bottom
the old
tower
Axe.
is under attack.
It was so bad that I blocked it out.
It's like 2 charges of Thunderstrike or something like that, probably. And you're like, do you feel like your Thunderstrike is not as useful as it used to be? You're like, yeah, it's pretty bad now. Have 2.
Right. Now you can try Aghanim Scepter. Give you twice the Thunderstrikes in your match.
The shard was also a bit of a mess when it came out. You can use it in an AoE, you can use it on an ally and follows them. It speeds them up, it slows them down, and then they're like, just...
The speed up was so funny, man. I loved that so much.
I loved it too. It got bigger as well. It was like full screen Thunderstrike. That was a good shard. Then they say, nah, let's change it to whatever crap it is right now.
Maybe you shouldn't be able to damage everything on the screen all at once. I don't know.
Let's bundle that as a fast instead. There you go. All right, sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Now we're talking.
Well, it says 90% for our friends on the dire side. But they are being cautious. They looks like they're learning from the previous game where Amaru was in this situation. They didn't go high ground. They just waited to take the Roshan as well as second Tormentor. And to be fair, Roshan's spawning, Tormentor not too far after that.
No, it's all coming together pretty quickly here for the second wave of mid-game objectives. Oh, that spear latches somehow. Tiny control, but the pick coming out. PP hits the BKB. Yule Scepter to buy more time. Is it enough? Static Storm to cover the escape of Tiny, and now Chaos coming out. Mars, no arena. All problems for the Radiant, and Witch trying to return some flashes, but it's not enough to bring down PP. Oh, 3 dead for the measly price of, an ultimate, 2 ultimates, 3 ultimates, and a BKB.
Do they have the glimpse? Yes, they do, of course. Yeah. It's looking pretty over here. But they haven't called it. The problem is, they don't really have, apart from Mars Spear, they don't have a great way to, tilt the scales in their favor. You jump in, if you can't throw someone back to your side, what are you going to do?
Yes. Yeah, there's nothing really, unfair or broken that you can see here to have used. Right. I mean, a Storm Spirit Aghanims is maybe the most busted thing that you could hope for, but that is a hope and a prayer away in about 10 minutes of farming, I would say. Maybe 8 or 9.
Assuming he even wants to go for it next, right? Doesn't decide to go for something else. But he is farming at the moment. Oh! Knight has actually kept Dormant Curio. In a game like this, he's like, nah, I don't need any other neutral item. I'm sticking to Dormant Curio. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I kid you not. I have seen tier 5 Dormant Curio. I know it sounds absolutely wild. I think I played my longest Dota game ever recently. It was 90-something minutes. And I click on all my allies and he's got Dormant Curio. And I go, what is wrong with you, dude? No wonder we haven't won.
Now, my question is, does the scaling happen from the first tier 5 item to the second wave of the tier 5 items?
I think it's the one you pick, right? If you pick, let's say, Divine Regalia, you get it. But then you switch to Fallen Sky, the Fallen Sky loses the enhancement. It's tied to the first item.
Right, but my question is, if you do not get a first item at tier 5 and you keep the Curio, when you get tier 5.2, does it upgrade again? You know.
Yeah, I think so. Because you still kept the Curio, right?
Yeah, you kept the Curio and you farmed another wave of neutrals, you know.
Which takes a while. Have you ever been there where you have like you have to get the 20 stack and you're like, holy
have I
shit, we're
been
gonna be here. We're gonna be here
Yeah,
till tomorrow.
I've been there, Tomo. I know some pretty bad Dota, but don't worry, I've been there before. We've played some what you might call long ones.
This is unlikely to be a long one. 26,000 gold on one side. That's also the same amount of Deso stacks, by the way. It's got 26 Deso stacks, 26,000 gold advantage.
Closer.
Can you feel the love?
I can feel it, Mr. Krabs, as Token Mars, Oscar dead by his back. Gardic healed up, but it's not enough to survive the onslaught. The barrage from Clinks, it burns, it churns, it leaves you yearning for more. As Knight is stuck in pit hell. Somehow, okay, there you go. There you go. Get him.
Oh, there's the arena.
And the burning arena. Something to behold. As the Yule Scepter PP continues his godlike streak. GG Tomo is called 32 minutes into game 2. And my boy, we have a game 3 coming up. We got a full series to be played out. Always knew it happened this way.
I'm glad. I was looking at game 1 and I was like, I didn't want to see looking for Org get, that sort of bad, demolished stomp. I was like, I don't like it. I want to see them come back in game 2, or at least have a very close game. They come back very convincing. And now it is going to be the battle of the Titans here between Amaru Gaming, who took game 1, looking for Org taking game 2. And we're seeing it. It is Clinks. It is the Underlords. You get these. They give your team so much damage mitigation, global presence, movement, Deso charges. Don't forget those.
And who won the bet? Who won the bet? Did he get max?
Well,
is that the qualifier? Does he have to get max, or are we also allowing the highest number?
I feel like you deserve it, and he probably got max either way, right? So doesn't matter. He got it. You can have. I didn't realize you needed more love. I thought mine was enough, though.
No, I'm just happy to have anything at the end of the day. But speaking of maxes, after that, I need a max rest between this game 2 and game 3. So we're gonna throw it to a break, and we will see you very soon, folks. Stay tuned.
Oh man, you're feeling it.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready, 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I'll say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
Hello and welcome back, folks. We got a game 3 coming up. I got my cup of tea ready to go. Get me warmed up. I'm feeling nice and cozy. I got my slippers on. I might even stand up during this match, Tom. I'm ready for this game 3. How about you, sir?
I am too, and I love how you can tell who's like casting this during the day, who's casting it during the night as the hours move by. And
Right.
you can see who's getting a little bit more active, who's getting a little bit more like, oh, it's 3 a.m. I'm feeling it. Like, yes, sir, I
Right.
bet you are.
Who is rousing and who is drowsing? You can always tell, but you know what? That doesn't matter. We're always having a good time here at the DreamLeague Season 28 close qualifiers, and a draft for Game 3 is on the board. Can I get no Clinks? Can I get no Underlord?
No, these two
Damn
heroes
it.
seem to be too strong. We'll see if they get banned out. So who's got first pick? Amaru Gaming, which means looking for org has to decide,
5
are we
seconds
willing to use multiple bans on Clinks and
Dire
Underlords?
team ban.
Are we gonna hope they don't get picked up? Well, what are we working with here?
Radiant team ban.
Could be good.
All right. Balls in your court, looking for org. How do you feel about Clinks and Underlords?
10
If you
seconds
ban
remaining.
one, you're probably going to be eating the other. If you ban neither, you can at least
5
pick one of them
seconds.
for
Radiant
yourselves.
team ban.
What?
Dire
Clinks
team
goes
ban.
out.
And one.
All right.
So
Is
they're
Under-
not afraid. Do they think Underlord is first
Radiant
pick
team
material?
I think that
Oh my
Amaru believes
God.
yes. Underlord. All right, you know what? I'm going to take a very quick look at the stats to see how many, like, how's Underlord doing in this one. All right, give me a sec.
10
All
seconds remaining.
All right, take a
Underlord.
second. Take a second.
Underlord.
5 seconds
Okay, this is definitely
remaining.
across all regions. He has a 46% win rate, but I think this is across all qualifiers, not just in South America. So that's not good data. That's bad data.
That's not the data we wanted. I wanted biased sources to serve my purposes. Wow. Okay. Tiny coming out again.
Yep. Going for a PP 2 games in a row. Game 2, he looked really good with it. Game 3 is saying, you know what, let me do it again. Definitely a much harder target to go on the Underlord. You could jump
10
into the
seconds
pit, which is not
remaining.
great. Underlord himself is unburstable for a Tiny,
5
kinda.
seconds
You know,
remaining.
like everyone's burstable, but depending on their health, he'll probably
Right.
go for a pipe early. So
Dire team
Tiny's good, but it's not
Yes.
the best opening in this case. We'll see what the rest of the draft looks like.
Hmm. Do you think we flex it to a support Tiny and just try to get it off the board, avoiding the tempo and the burst damage potential
10
that a
seconds
core Tiny can
remaining.
bring to the table?
I think we've seen a whole lot of
5
Tiny
seconds
for
remaining.
Matthew, so I would
Yeah.
find it a surprise if Tiny becomes a 4. However, as you mentioned, maybe you pick him, enemy gets Huskar last pick, and you're like, all right,
Radiant
it's
team
support
ban.
Tiny.
Okay. Shadow Demon's still in the pool. Tomo, this is a hero that's it's either been banned out or it's been picked. I don't think it's made it through a draft untouched.
We did see it in one of the games today, but he went for the Shadow Servant, and we didn't see many Shadow Servants in that one. That was a little unfortunate.
Not a big
5
fan of that
seconds
facet. Honestly, I think it needs to be reworked.
Agreed.
Radiant team
I don't like facets that are very conditional to do something, which is what it is. Like if I kill someone, I get not I kill, but someone dies around me, I get an illusion of them. You're like, so if I'm winning, it's great, and if I'm losing, like what gives me nothing.
Right.
10
If we're losing the
seconds
fight,
remaining.
chances are my ally's
Team
illusion
pick.
probably isn't going to be great either.
Well, they're gonna know it's the fake one too, or something. As long as he's gonna fool them, like, hey, Tiny just came back. Like, no, they know.
Right. Didn't we just blow up this Crystal Maiden? Let's sneeze at her this time and see if it kills it.
Looking for Orc,
10
pick up the
seconds
Undying,
remaining.
Amaru Gaming. They no Jakiro, but they can take a Snapfire. I
seconds
believe
remaining.
that was picked by looking for Orc in game 1 as a counter. That was fine.
Yeah. It didn't really do as much as we expected. We're like, oh, this Sapphire is going to be great in the lane, and she'll be zoning everybody.
To be fair, Snap Underlord could work well, right? Gives you that
Yes.
cookie. You have a alliance bit of damage. You get Pit plus cookie is good control.
Yeah.
It's Knight's second most played hero, Well, not over time, just in the previous patch, I mean.
Could be good, but I don't know.
They're thinking about it. What else could they
Wait.
take?
Treant Protector. He's here.
Okay.
He's in the
He
pool.
is
He's not
Dire
banned out.
team pick.
They go for the Bat Rider.
Also, yeah, this Bat Rider. Has Bat Rider lost yet today in our games?
Trying to think. I feel like we only saw him once or twice, but he definitely looked good. I can remember one of them where he got the Ags and got a double lasso and won the game for the team. I'm trying to remember the
10
other one.
seconds remaining.
Was the last game?
I don't think
No,
there was a
it was
Bat Rider in the
5
previous game. No.
seconds remaining.
All right. We'll go through and see game 1 of this series. That was it.
Yeah. I'm the smartest man alive, and I'm accompanied today by a Tomo.
Oh, well, it's a good one. Treant Protector, fairly solid, hard to burst down for the Tiny just because you have a lot of raw health, but not a whole lot of raw armor.
10 seconds
However,
remaining.
none of the heroes in Amaru Gaming do deal with the Tombstone very well.
5
That's
seconds
something
remaining.
I'm a little dicey about.
Don't worry, that's Big Bro's
Radiant
job.
team
Whatever the core
Hmm.
pick is. Or Big Sis, but it will not be a Muerta.
Okay. Morta for Matthew, I believe. Yep, he loves his Morta pick. Undying 5, and now you have established this time is going to be a
10
core.
seconds
So what
remaining.
off lane do you want?
I feel like
5
we always
seconds
see
remaining.
some kind of stunner, some kind of slow. Venomancer has been banned out previously.
about-
Still untouched in this second phase.
Dire team pick.
How about Axe? It's a Bristleback. He has played a lot of Bristleback for Illich. It's after he plays Underlord Bristleback a lot, and I was thinking, he's not gonna take Bristleback in this one, but it could be the Aura Bristleback build. Amaru don't have break,
10
might need to get
seconds remaining.
someone with a break right now in either a carry or an or a mid
5
role, and there's
seconds
just
remaining.
not a whole lot of breakers there.
No.
If
With the
any.
Viper banned out, in the mid roll especially, I mean, you could look at somebody to build a Conda. That's going to be a long time down the road. Couple Silver Edge builders, but from the mid lane, also not really super prominent.
No.
The Nyx Assassin has the option to pick it up with the Shard, but once again, in the mid lane role, unlikely given the current context of this draft.
I wonder if Tideline will consider Invoker. You're up against a bunch of kind of relatively low mana heroes with the Tiny and the Bristleback. If Morta goes into her ultimate for you, send her in the air, but I don't know if Tai Long himself plays
Dire
it.
team ban.
It's gonna be a Void Spirit.
Okay.
Catch is pretty limited at looking for Org. It's literally just the Tiny at this point. The rest is a little bit of a silence from Morta. So, and looking for Org, they're gonna pick a carry next. Or a mid, depending on where the Tiny, but I'm thinking it's gonna be a
10
carry.
seconds remaining.
And carries is like Sven Stun, Faceless Void, Chrono, and then that's it. That's the whole disabled list of the carry role.
Radiant team ban.
Troll with the net, you can lock someone down
fair.
once those forever stacks get up. But other than that, I don't know what
I guess.
the
He has
parry
a silence.
stun
Uh,
and the silence. Yeah, I could kind of get behind that. Marcy with
10
Basher feels
seconds
pretty
remaining.
oppressive, but since Fleeting Fury was removed, I don't really
5
see a ton of
seconds
her
remaining.
no.
being played.
Anyway, Amaru Gaming, they're gonna have to consider what carry they want right now.
I mean,
Monkey
we've
King.
seen. Oh, I have not seen a Monkey King. Another circle.
Woods likes the Monkey King. Monkey King would be fine. Troll Warlord. I wouldn't mind either a Pudge or a Kez as well. There are definitely some options in the carry role here. We'll see what Looking for Orc wants to get rid of as they wait for their carry as well.
I think I don't know if it's a go-to for Wits. The Tempo of a Luna could be nice. Gives you a little bit of mixed damage to fight the Muerta inside of Pierce the Veil as well. Decent attack speed for the Tombstone. However, her attack range is not very inspirational, so you do got to be up close and personal, eating those decays, eating the quills. It's gonna get a little dicey.
Looking for Org, or sorry, at least Amaru Gaming thinks that this is going to be a core Muerta, right? They banned the Skywrath Mage, meaning that they're worried about Force coming out, and they're saying, all right, this Muerta looks like a carry. Could be a Jim Park kind of situation.
Dire team ban.
Oh, Jim Park. He played a hell of a Muerta, man. Now he's challenging Heroic right now, taking game 1. I think the game for that series did go to game 3. We gotta take a look.
Huh. Now that's a hero with a break and a stun.
10 seconds remaining.
Primal. True.
Yeah.
True.
Would have been
5
actually a
seconds
really
remaining.
good pick for Amaru Gaming at the end.
Yeah,
He
run the
gets-
Void carry.
Ban.
Right? I think it could have worked. However, they do get rid of the Huskar. That was thought I had in my head. It was like, well, if you're worried about something like that, maybe you could put the Void Spirit in another role and take the Huskar mid
10
to win against
seconds
Tiny.
remaining.
Because Tiny, pretty hard to
5
beat,
seconds remaining.
in the laning phase. Most people are just gonna do fairly well against him. I mean, sorry,
Yeah.
we'll do just fairly decent, no more than that.
Yeah, great attack damage, treat, toss, have options, decent move speed, so you can drag wave. The low armor starting off can be a little punishing if you get caught in a bad spot, eat a little too many right clicks from the creeps. But, Tiny, not too bad. Undying and Muerta,
Dire team pick.
decent rotation potential with Tombstone. Aside from that, the Muerta is probably the better offering in that role. But taking out the SF. Okay.
Mhm. They're worried about breaks. They're worried about
Yeah.
breaks a lot, and they get the TA for Amaru Gaming, so it's going to be the Void Spirit, mid, offlane Underlord, and Templar Assassin in the carry role. Looking for Org, I feel like the TA incentivizes you to put Morta as a core, right? Because he's all physical damage. The magic damage is fine from Amaru Gaming. Definitely can hurt, but it's not as scary as the
5
TA's
seconds
physical.
remaining.
All right, looking forward.
Yeah, I think oftentimes the biggest threat is good positioning when it comes to fighting a Muerta. You've got gap close out the wazoo. Tree, walk in invis, get a blink dagger eventually, scout out the fights with your shard, make better choices as a team, avoid the bat, the underlord, even the Templar, all build into some kind of jump.
You may now
But
select your
finally, anticipated in earlier matches of our series, we see Maresca, Dark Willow on the board. How do you feel about these drafts, Otomo?
I don't know. I'm looking at the two sides. I kind of like what Amaru has a little bit more. Looking for Org, they did put the Morta in that carry role. We haven't seen Underlord suffer this series, or sorry, today. Looks like he's doing a very good job. PP's Tiny was also convincing. It's a hard one. I'll let my handsome partner who never gets it wrong when it comes to Deso stacks tell me what he thinks.
I think we're going to see the Deso stack come on top here. Mr. Witz with this TA. Door is closed. Amaru Gaming, they're going to be fired up. They've got the Underlord back. Oscar is not going to suffer at all in the laning stage. He's not even going to die with this Night Bat Rider. You're going to keep him in the pit, and you're going to be happy about it. Amaru Gaming, 35 minutes.
All right. Let's see. So it's going to be Underlord Bat versus Muerta Undying. That can be a bit risky. Tombstone, you get hit by that shot, you go back in deeper into the Tombstone. I think bottom can go either way. Then you have the Tiny versus Void Spirit. I'll give it to the Tiny a little bit. The last lane is going to be the Bristleback Dark Willow, the Space Maresca, by the way. What's a good name for the Space Maresca? What's she called? Astro Willow? I think that's okay.
Astro Willow, not bad. Dark Meteorite, Dark Meteor could be good. Dark Star, I don't know. I feel like I'm naming battle cats with all these.
Prepare for battle.
It's like dark something, dark something constellation, and you're like, there you go, I got it. But Underlord. Oh yeah, we already talked about that one. So last one's going to be what? The Bristleback Dark Willow going up against the TA and Treant Protector.
I mean, the sustain from this lane, you're going to have wands. You're going to get a ton of charges. You have limiting armor. You got Leech Seed.
Yeah, but TA contributes just damage. And I don't know if that's going to be enough to deal with Illich Bristleback. My God, this is a tough draft to go in. It's always funny to me when the game ends and people are like, obvious draft, this was weaker. I'm like, really?
I think it's almost something that might be like the breaking factor. Multiple BKB piercing disables on the ultimates of the Dire. I think that could be a deciding factor if the game gets between that 30 to 45 minute mark where we see the respawn timers get a little longer, BKB timings be more important than just thwarted. But we got a game 3, folks. I know you're hyped for it. We got Amaru Gaming on the Dire and LFO on the Radiant. And of course, Tomo and I, Malibu Jesus, to finish out this beautiful day of Dota 2. Bounty runes up for grabs. Not a bad start.
3 for 1. Amaru Gaming, you mentioned a good point about the BKB, but here's another problem. They don't have anyone who can really deal with the Tombstone. Their Tombstone hitters are not the worst, but certainly far from the best.
Yeah.
Look at that. Pike, he's like, I worry that as I walk across, I'll be caught by a couple of guys, lose my life. I'm just going to TP. This 100 gold is for my peace of mind.
Yeah, however, if Pike somehow manages to die, rip, it's going to be dangerous. And he's eating a fair amount of damage from the wave. Will likely... No, this wave is going to push out in favor of the Dire on bottom side. And first blood going top side. What the hell are you doing back there? Oh, planting an observer ward. Gardic.
Hey, it was space, all right? Witz was farming the whole time. That was kind of my worry, is that as Gardic goes to make space, Witz does nothing. Whereas on the other side, if Illich or Sorry, Matthew, want to go into fight? That's fine. The other one can support them with a slow, with just the tank from the bristleback.
Yeah. Yeah, the reach. The reach is really important in these side lanes. Being able to make small chip plays over time, then contribute with a jump. Very big. And Pipe suffering at the hands of Tai Long. And oh man, a double wave here. The denies could make or break PP. Might get level 3. A toss back play could be in the works. Does he throw the tree? No. Avalanche, you get one. Gets only one range creep. Yeah. Experience from the second, but no gold. Shot and chaser.
That range ward was asking. Sorry, range creep was asking for it. It's like, all right, you're dead. Your friend, let that one go.
He's
In the
okay.
meantime,
He can pass.
he's a good guy. Now, so far, it's looking very even across the laning phase. Whereas in the previous games, it feels like, you look at one or two lanes often get like heavily in favor for one team or the other. Here, looking all right. Although, of course, Illich probably the big winner. High CS and first blood in his pocket.
Yeah, great start here for the Bristle. Hero that can oftentimes recover in a bad lane, but with a good start, expect to see smothering pressure. And smothering pressure here for the Dire off lane Atomo. This level 2 power spike. Very nice with the tombstone. And Oscar has to stop to get the pit. Does the... No way. No way.
The zombie!
I knew it! I had a feeling and I was right. My god. Meanwhile, Knight say, hey, where'd my underwood go? That's crazy.
He's probably like, dude, I told you, just wait 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes, all right? I'll get you all the creeps you want. He's like, no, how do we go now? He's getting CS. Why am I not getting CS? Oh dear.
Oh, look at that graphical bug on Wits. The quills sticking out of his left side of his model.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Still there. Ah, beautiful. Refraction plus quills. A treat, a delight.
Unfortunately, it's gone now. Wits is farming pretty well for himself. He's really... I was going to say that he's the only one, but no, him as well as the Voice Spirit. It's really just Oscar in the bottom lane. As I see here, Fortify. Someone's diving somewhere.
Who will it be? No? All right.
Okay. In the meantime...
It was Radiant Fortification.
Oh, they were going to go for a kill. As look at that, the pullback. However, Tai Long unable to actually go for get the water ruin. And PP, well, look at that.
Yeah, water runes go 1 for 1. Game 2, it was crazy in the mid lane. I feel like supports were just swarming every rune spawn. Not the story here. These side lanes are too volatile. Knight benefiting from the living armor.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Gets himself a courier as well on the way out. I almost miss Parker being here and bashing on people. You know what I mean? It's like gives you a little bit of respite on the laning phase. Not much is happening, and he's like, "Hey, ugly, come here," and you're like, "Don't say that, but also say more things."
Yeah, it gets the people going. You need a little bit of toxicity just to get the competitive juices flowing.
I mean, isn't that what spices are? Spices are literally plants saying, "Don't eat us," and we're like, "But we like you more spicy, actually. You're good." They're like, "All right, we'll go."
But I don't think I want to try to eat Parker anytime soon. Quite full as is.
Well, right now, no one's eaten anything except creeps, as everyone just kind of worried. This is the best of one at the moment. Win, and you get yourself in the upper bracket semifinals. No, wait, upper bracket finals. My bad.
Finals. We are in the semifinals.
Yeah, 1 win away from the grand finals. Lose, much harder road, no safety net. Anyway,
long, difficult road awaits whoever loses this game 3.
Doesn't it seem slightly unfair that if you win all your matches in the upper bracket, but you lose the grand finals, you still lose the tournament? But if you lose the first round, you can climb up to the grand finals, win. It's like you have a loss, the other guy doesn't have a loss.
Does he have the dissimulate? No. Astral Step 1, 2 will get him out. Oh my god. Good thing he dodged the Shadow Realm attack. Tai Lung could be worse for wear. Another courier kill. They get it on the way
Dire's
out.
courier has been killed.
Unless he has one as well, and they spot out that that stack. Wondering if either team is considering making a move for the Wisdom Shrines. So far, it feels like the lanes are fairly like stable. Then a move to steal Wisdom might be a bit more risky than usual.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know, we've seen stability in the mid lane for the most part. Support's only rotating there at the 6-minute spawn, and no one really dominates that exchange. We see the amplified damage rune get picked up by the tree. Doesn't really accomplish much, but with no momentum being swung one way or the other, it's just gonna go 1-for-1.
Yep. And the supports get it, not an off lane or a carry stealing it and be like, haha, yes, I need it. Like, nope, we're just going very even. Now,
yeah.
I do believe that Muerta might fall behind a little bit in farm. Not that that's anything against Pyke, it's just the nature of the hero. The Templar Assassin farms a little bit faster, and Wits, he is setting a very good pace for himself right now.
Yes,
Dire's
he
middle
really
tower
is.
under attack.
Sentry placed in advance of the encroaching Treant Protector. Gardic wants some smoke. You know, he's saying attack. But, no. Not going to be just yet. Relies on Wits to take out the Sentry and action in the mid lane. 8-minute rune is on the way, Atomo. What do you think it's going to be? I'm calling a haste.
Shield.
Oh my god, what? With haste, they jump in. Oh, yep.
Let's regen.
No tombstone down, but the instant respawn regen is top, picked up by Gardic. Once again, he is the rune master.
I
Tranquils.
can't. Yeah, a little unusual for the tree. It doesn't really care about the mana here. Might be going just for the drums build in that situation. Again,
Yeah.
Treant feels like he's still being figured out, with the big things being that you get his Aghanim Shard and Blink Dagger, and other things are, you know, kind of not super relevant.
Dire
I
are
see the Tranquils, you know, I kind of like it. Treant, he relies on, you know, getting those right clicks in, changing the angle of attack, outflanking your enemy and creating opportunities. But, you know, the only opportunity granted here is just vision. Eating these stuns, eating the damage, he's going to fall. Just a matter of time.
Poor guy got himself flanked, didn't expect them to be there. However, they were stacking. How many Ancient Creep stacks is that? That is, looks like a triple to me.
I see Prowler, I see Shamans, I see Dragons. That's a triple.
It's nice, and I could see some bacon on the menu.
Oh, which are you gonna squeal for us, little piggy? No, Matthew. Oh, look at that! What a support.
If it was us, we would take one hit, instantly go Shadow Realm, and then Illich would be like, "Wait, what? No, this is." they
You
can't
said
hit
you were gonna
me."
tank.
I did. I took up 3 hits. Now I'm using. Now I need to not tank anymore. Like, all right. Now, what's Underlord building? Underlords as well as the Bristleback, because Bristleback had that tank phase. Tai Long.
The Avalanche with a toss back into the Terrorize instantly.
Damage?
Or Tai Lung cannot decide one way or the other, and the damage Atomo is there. The Shadow Realm does it.
All right, nice kill for them on a hero that I think they'll struggle to bring down as the game goes on. This Voice Bird. So shutting him down whenever you can always feels really good. Now, Underlord, as we mentioned, is going Pipe first. Bristleback is going Lotus. Okay.
Yep. Logical build.
For sure.
Reflect
You
reflect the lasso, dispel the silences, dispel the overgrowth. Yeah.
I don't actually believe that there's any other single target spell this game besides the lasso.
No.
Am I wrong? Right? Like, that's about it. You could say Treant single target, but it's for your allies, so that's irrelevant. And all the other spells are ground abilities.
You can target the Leech Seed. It just pairs with your auto attack. That's about it. Oh, he gets it. Gets the Observer, but he receives an Undying in turn. No trees nearby, and he's already taken damage, but Okay, getting out of danger for now. Trying to take these zombies out. Flame break, not quite, but it will still be within striking range of Tai Long. Tomo, you did mention the Underlord, wondering what his build would be. First time we're really seeing him get active. You know, he suffered bottom lane for quite some time.
I mean, he's doing better than Tai Long at the moment. And the pipe, it's like a lot of value for the team, especially early on.
Yep.
I like how Tani was saying, "Hey, I'm gonna throw you, Gardic," and like, no, don't throw me. He's like, "I'm gonna throw you. Bye."
Turn off. Enable help.
However,
how many times have you done that in your pub career?
More and more recently, as I realized I can't do it. You know, at some point I was like, okay, I don't want him to toss me anymore or something. Then I realized, oh wait, I can stop him from doing that. Okay. Or astral imprisonment.
My god.
Dude, OD players are the worst. You know, you bug him one time, he astrals, they follow you to astral you, and you're like, what's wrong with you? We can still win.
Yep. You know, I actually had an OD who did not astral to, you know, I don't want to say steal, but to finish every kill. It was absurd. I didn't know what to think, Tomo. It was the first time I'd ever seen it. A guy creating more opportunities, more +1s in these small skirmishes, not just thirsting and greeting every opportunity coming his way. Unimaginable.
Well, that's Dota for you. You find a lot of lovely, I'll be generous to call them people.
Characters.
Yes. I refuse to believe that there's not, like, on the other side of the screen some sort of goblin imp. It was like, you know?
My last hit. Uh-oh. And the first hit will open the salvo here on the Undying. No level 6, so no way to amplify any stolen strength. Get a little bit of extra snap HP.
Not that would have made much difference anyway. Gardic was definitely dead. Sorry, Panda was dead to rights in that situation. As Gardic has finished the Tranquil Bullets, is he thinking about drums? Is gonna be straight up shard? The most passive game we've had so far, as the Radiant colors are doing well, but at the same time, Wit is number 1, or Wits is number 1.
Yes, as those, you know, the stakes rise, the games become more serious, it tends to slow down a little bit. But a great timing here for the Radiant. Blink Dagger Tiny, Lotus Orb Bristle, trying to make some magic with this smoke.
Keeping that tower alive as well. Nice move by Amaru Gaming. One of the benefits of the Train Protector, slows down the pace considerably. You know, you do some damage, chip damage to towers, come back, hey, they're healed. That's not right.
That's not right. Hastrun bottled. Arcane active. This Tiny, he needs a target. He's looking. He's on the prowl. Matthew with them, ready to help out. Blink forward. Avalanche, no toss back. Tai Long survives the first point of contact.
PP jumps way too far from his allies. You can see Dark Willow's like, I'd like to help you here, but I'm a Dark Willow. You know, these wings don't exactly move supersonic here.
No.
Even though she's wearing a space outfit.
Yeah, I mean, they look pretty aerodynamic, but I mean, she's tiny, bro. How fast do you think those wings are gonna flap? How much power is really behind them?
That's fair. That's fair. She's not.
But the power lies within the stone. Controlled by the remnant. Gets the top back on the bat. We'll get my. We'll get murked as Wits is forced to take the stack. Now he's on the run. They're gonna die. Dear. Have the toss into the Underlord ult with a Terrorize coming out on top. Tombstone already down. Wit is going to be dead. There's no doubt about it, folks.
This Blink Dagger timing of PP plus a farmed Bristleback means that you can really control the map if you want to. They find +1. Gardic.
Oh my, PP on fire. Call him penicillin. They are going to get this Roshan right away.
Probably get it checked up if it's on fire. That burning sensation cannot be a good thing.
No.
As in the meantime, Rosh is going to fall. taking. I mean, even with the stacks of goo, it takes a little bit of time.
Yep. Don't worry, the real damage dealer is here. Dark Willow has arrived. Even committing the calling, you know, should anybody jump. Don't think there are any blink daggers present, but you know, Void Spirit always one to make a move.
Are scanning.
First Aegis of the game on PP, looking to continue that snowballing power.
Unfortunately for them, they can't get a Crimson Guard for Amaru Gaming. It's not. I mean, they can for sure, but it's not gonna be too useful against like the Morta, whose damage is a bit magical with she ulties. Bristleback's Quill Spray is not reduced by damage block, so it's like, what are you reducing? Some zombie damage, mostly.
Yeah, I mean the Bristle, he is seeing red, so right clicks start to add up.
For sure. But that's another problem. You wanna, when you reduce damage, like the best thing with the Crimson Dart is to reduce damage that is fast but low hitting. And
Yeah, that is not Bristleback.
no, that guy hits very hard.
And quite fast, honestly. You know, not a bad attack animation, especially now building into the Yasha.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanj and Yasha already has the Sanj aspect of it. What's the win percentage saying? 58% going out for looking for Org. Amaru Gaming,
Radiant's bottom tower.
net worth is actually favoring them, despite the 7-3 score and the Aegis going to the other side. Oh, was that 50-50 just now? I think, well, it may have been 50-50.
So,
Dire's
yeah, Tomo, if the Templar Assassin hadn't died, the top tier 2, I think we would see net worth more heavily favoring the Dire. Also, the dual mask here for TA, cheap but effective way to keep your mana topped off.
Dire's top
Do you
tower
prefer
is
this
under
to like a
attack.
null talisman?
It is cheaper than an Null Talisman, to be fair.
Has fallen.
Yeah.
Right? Like a Null Talisman is
Radiant's middle
525,
tower is under attack.
something like that. To a one Sage Mask is 175, so 350. So about 200 gold cheaper as Gardic. He's gonna say 200 gold cheaper. Here's 200 gold straight up.
I'll give you 200 gold. In fact, I'll give you 400. Radiant?
243 overall. As again, they are very worried about going up against this PP Illich combination. So, what is the plan? They have Blink Dagger finished on Knight. Looks like it's going to be Aghanim Scepter on Oscar. I agree with this. I don't think it's worth going Crimson Guard in this game, so Aghanim Scepter is going to be useful. Aghanim Scepter on Tai Long. But here's the problem. All these Aghanim Scepters, they take some time to farm up. You have 2 cores farming, and then it means 2 cores are making space.
Dire's middle
They do.
tower is under attack.
I
Is it
love
like-
farming this high value area, but I mean, with high value comes high risk. The read is accurate from LFO, Tomo. Tai Lung already kind of hurting off of this stack. Oh, he's going for the
Get them.
TP. Yeah. Will be interrupted, and the tombstone down, but double step, and our boy's on the run. I
Is
don't
it
know if he
faster?
makes it out. He is. Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Oh, it's all right.
No one really chasing. My God, that's a win for Amaru.
Big one. And they were, because of the tombstones drop. I don't know if they saw the tombstone was being dropped because no zombies spawned, and PP shows up. Guarding, I think, spotted out that this gate was being used, so they should be safe on Amaru.
Do they have any way to snipe the Tormentor? Oh, the Shard already purchased from Trees. Scouts it out. He knows the attempt is happening, so
Radiant's middle tower.
I think we see Amaru just forfeit this this area. Know that they can farm safely elsewhere.
They have Underworld's ultimate, and I can see Knight is moving bottom. He's saying, all right, if someone uses the Twin Gate, maybe we can kill him that way. However, no one from looking for Org seems to be interested in taking that Twin Gate.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I
attack.
can't say that I blame him, but the tree still gives vision. Okay, smoke move. Knowing that some town portal scrolls have been used, Amaru feel confident.
It's a good time. Wits continues to be number 1 net worth. He's joining for the fight. I don't believe, he's got no Deso charges. He has a Hurricane Pike and something else flying out for him. A Blitz Knuckle.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, is he finishing an Orchid?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could be big.
No, he's working towards a Silver Edge. I just saw the Blitz Knuckle and the Sage Mask. I'm like, Arcade! But no, it's
Right.
just-
Oh, look at Mr. Gardic here. Trying to steal some XP. Getting good vision. No way.
please,
Pike.
sir, can I trouble you for some EXP,
Radiant's
sir?
bottom tower
They're like,
is
yeah,
under
here you go.
attack.
Take it. Yeah. Okay.
Dire's middle
Yeah, great
tower
scouting.
is under attack.
I mean, you know, we wanted to see a bounty hunter earlier at Tomo, but we have to settle for a bounty hunter at home.
The
oh.
bounty hunter. Oh!
Bat Rider
Oh!
with the blink.
Beautiful
finds him,
silence.
But, oh, yeah, baby. That's what you like to see. A gank attempt thwarted. Bat Riders. Rotten hell.
Damn, I wonder if Pike knew this was coming, if he saw it on a ward. There doesn't seem to be vision in the area. So he might have just been, trying to throw it down to farm. I don't know. Either way, puts it down. Knight jumps in. Awkward timing or good preparation result in the same thing. It's a dead Bat Rider.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Yeah, I
top
think the
tower
only word
is
that I
under
maybe
attack.
could have expected that to be found by would be the radiant word below Roshan.
Is under attack.
A little bit, but I'm not even sure if Bat had taken that path, so, it's just a bit of a guessing game.
Even if he does, right? Like predicting the exact second he's gonna jump, not bad. I've seen
Tower is under
at some of these tournaments I go to in these lands, they give a player a little hand watch or whatever timer. They say count exactly 5 seconds, and they get to you on the dot. They're like, yeah,
Yeah, this guy's good.
Radiant's top
like you get impressed. You're like, oh my god, you got 4.8, and the next guy's like 4.98, 4.99, 5, 5. You're like, okay, all right.
middle tower is under
The first guy was
We
trash
did
at
it.
this.
You can count. You have good internal timing. You should have been a musician, maybe. I don't know, but no music here. Only a funeral dirge. Matthew.
Right. Again, it's not like all of these deaths are hurting Amaru much. There's, Rasha was taken, Finds could respawn soon, Tormentor, whatever. Net worth, Wits continues to have a really good time and work towards his Silver Edge. But here's a question, Malibu. Silver Edge, how valuable is it in a game like this?
We saw Parker make great use of it in the earlier series. That is my biggest line of comparison. However, Silver Edge without a BKB in this draft, I mean, you're going to get controlled as soon as you show. Am I wrong?
Fair, but then the enemy team isn't exactly much of a controlling squad. And you have a Hurricane Pike for stats and distance and Essence Ring. I see your point, but I don't feel like you need to rush BKB. And I'm a huge BKB lover. I think BKB is great. But in some games, you just have to admit, is it really that valuable?
I don't know, man. I mean, we've seen this tiny Dark Willow tossback combination work time and time again.
Radiant
Add a
That's
Willow on
because-
top, or add a Muerta on top of that. Man.
That's because your belief is weak. If your belief is strong, then you can survive anything.
You have to jump without the rope. That's right.
That's how you get your best bungee jumping.
And your final bungee jumping.
Tidy, he is working towards the Yule Scepter. I like it. Just wants to transition to control. He's like, I got the phylactery. There's nothing I really care about breaking too much on the enemy side.
Yeah, phylactery, great addition. But another great addition would be if our observer let us use the soundboard during these casts. I have so many ideas, Atomo. So many ideas. I'm just hamstrung.
Producer man, can we have just one, sir, please? no, it's...
All right, chat. You're gonna have to petition for us. But first overgrowth we've seen in quite some time. Knight not able to get the lasso just yet. Yeah, he finally finds Tiny BP. Able to get out for now. Lotus applied, dispelling the pit snare, and now Wits has he bitten off more than he can chew. Hurricane back to the high ground, but it does not push Illich back. His assault will continue. PB going in for round 2, and that's a crash landing. You wish you had your seatbelt on, and now Muerta, the gunslinger, gets caught by the remnant. 2 dead on the radiant, soon to be 3. How long can Oscar survive?
Oh, they got The Yules is on the duck below. Looks like PB changed his mind to go for the BKB. He's saying, if they jump on me, I'll make sure I live. But I look at him saying, why are you worried about PP? You're fine. They literally just did 4 people with a lasso, with an overgrowth, and he just walks out alive. Not fine, but alive.
Yeah. He's intact. You know, maybe he lost a couple pebbles, but he's still going to keep rolling.
And he gets the region ruin. And look at that. Roshan up again. As I feel like this has been the biggest lead. It's only 2,000, but it has been the biggest lead so far for our Radiant side. Looking for Org in a dominant spot right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Bristle challenging for that top spot on the leaderboard. Always seems to go this way. Bristlebacks just find answers, find resources. Lasso is available, but the Tombstone will thwart almost any blink to go in. Remnant.
Overgrowth in 5 seconds. They have Batrider Lasso.
Yeah.
Gonna have to time it. They're all in the area. They're ready to go here on Amaru Gaming.
Oh man. Oh, I'm nervous, Atomo. My stomach
What's happening?
is up in my throat, but here we go. Remnant forward, remnant back. It's only PP, but oh my god, the bat is dead in one. Wonder we're coming in. The Bristle is broken and he's gone. With making best possible work with that silver edge. Now, the fallout to continue. PP's BKB has expired. Roshan waiting for the next challenger. Who will it be?
Not a whole lot of health. Dead.
Pike. My god, another no tombstone. It's on cooldown still. I thought the way the Undying had like kind of cast animation there. That he had another one somehow.
He has it ready, by the way. He did take the Tombstone talent, so it's actually short cooldown.
Nice. Oh my god, there we go. Jumping in from Thailand in the Tombstone.
Nice
Dave from Undying, but PP. He didn't respect the Batrider respawn, and now he's dead for it. The Gunslinger is going through him though. One target down. Who's next? Underlord still alive on the fringe, but Wit is now in a position where he feels comfortable fighting throughout the course of this skirmish. And now only 2 challengers remain. Atomo, 3 if you count Roshan, but with under half HP. Not much of a challenge at all. Will be an Aegis for the Dire.
They're even pinging the shrine. They're like, we got some, but we want more. As no kills coming out from that fight. The Amaru Gaming playing around the Roche very nicely. And a lot of it comes down to Oscar in the start. He had that ultimate on the stairs, and he shows up, he throws a bit of malice on the the other side of the stairs. It's like you have this pathway you cannot fight in. And really was able to separate them.
Yeah. During most of the series today, I feel like the biggest success stories that we're finding are from the teams that can divide the front and the back lines. You split the enemy team. You don't let them get their team concept firing in the same rounds, you know?
Yep.
And it's a lot easier to win these.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Divide and
attack.
conquer. It's the classic
Radiant's
PL strategy.
structures are fortified.
Now they smoke up. A bit of a risky smoke. You just kind of lost the fight. You're going up against a Templar assassin who could have the Aegis. And on the other side, you also have Oscar. His ultimate's back up. So even if you catch someone, he's got a great combo break, a global combo break. Guardix spots them out.
Oh! He lost his invis, but he gets another feed down. Overgrowth into the teleport from them. Oh, the big boy is here, but it's not enough just yet. The guns are blazing. Underlord cut down in his prime. We're going to need another fullback for our rugby squad, Atomo. I don't think Underlord's going to be able to play the next game.
Buyback was used. I mean, Witz was just not there. And they caught Gardic. I thought the team would be able to sort of back him up. He dies. Oscar was saying, okay, it's all right, guys. We're still going to go in. Now, if you're Amaru Gaming, it might be a good idea to... Oh, they smoke. They want blood.
No, it's a good idea to go for gold, baby. You got a Tai Long BKB, and you want to capitalize.
All right. You can only go for a pickoff here. A full 5v5, a little bit risky. Maybe some deep wars would be helpful.
Radiant are
You have a shield run on Wit, so it's basically working with 3 lives right now.
You know what, Tomo? You say a 5v5 is risky. What about a 4v4?
Uh-oh.
I like.
On my way to the twin gate. Bristles through. He sees the Tormy Warmy, but a lasso bringing him back to his demise. He gets the BKB off. Tombstone's down. He's inside. He's in his little hovel house. He comes back out once to get the quills, once to get the right clicks. High along with the BKB action, walking forward, trying to back up Wit. But Muerta is ethereal. You cannot hit her. You're trying, but you are dying. Wit loses the Aegis. Muerta, however, not enough gas in the tank to make the round trip. Down on the first go. Tombstone down, and the Radiant are going to scatter. Underlord coming back in for round 2. BKB on the Tiny, allowing him a little bit of space, but that second pit is going to be coming out soon, and it grabs 2. The chase isn't over yet. Dire looking for revenge for their fallen comrade. The Bat Rider will be avenged as Matthew. Dead.
Right.
One swing of, well, every weapon remaining of the Dire lineup, I think.
I guess in the end it was a 2-for-3 trade. The Aegis being dropped from Wits, which is not ideal for him. They got lucky, finding Illich sort of by himself at the beginning, do a lot of damage. Not enough to kill him in the end, but enough to sort of put him out for the rest of the fight. Illich can't just go in with 20% health and lose his life for no reason.
Yeah. Do you think delaying the Aegis push is worth the economic damage that you suffer?
Not really. Losing the Tormentor as well. If it was just the fight, that you can kind of argue, but the Tormentor on top, that's a big loss. And it goes on for Underlord. What is Underlord's refresher shard?
You can the refresher, the Aghanim shard. Oh, hold up. We got a lasso pulling back Beepy into the pit, into the firestorm that can now be targeted on an ally and has increased wave count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
And it moves. Yeah, put that on your Void Spirit or your Bat Rider. You cancel any blinks around the bat. Throw it on your Overgrowth Treant Protector.
Nice bit of extra damage as well, overall. And it's the spell itself ends up doing, I think, something like 50% more damage because you go from 6 to 9 firestorms total.
That's a lot of firestorms. We're gonna need more firefighters. You ever want to be a firefighter as a kid, Atomo?
As a kid, firefighter, yes. And as an adult, I like it more. I feel like being a firefighter is awesome.
Yes.
Of the civil servants, firefighter is good. I don't like police much, though. I'm gonna go with that. I'm police seems I want to be a bully. I want to save people.
Right. Yeah, I would agree with that. But I think being a Dota caster is probably the most dangerous public servant job that you could have.
I thought you was gonna say it's the best of the. It is the best,
I'd take it every day over the alternatives. I don't want to be a meter maid, ticketing people who've been parked somewhere too long. I can just bark at people, making a misplay after misplay after misplay.
I could have done that play. You would have missed 16 plays before it, but you could have done that one with the vision and everything. Sure. Well,
but you still would have laughed. But Atomo, jokes aside, taking a moment to reflect on the game state. Amaru, 9k up, 52% win probability chance in their favor, but that is not a wide margin.
They do have. They're working on Shiva's Guard, as well as the Rod of Atos on their side for more control, as well as damage overall. Voice Spirit's already got the Axe Scepter. Bat Rider has Aghanim Scepter if he wants to buy it. Knight already has the point booster, has 3.2 in the
I do
bank.
hear Willow a little bit to the southwest. They found the Treant Protector. This is the news update. Thank you for tuning in to the Malibu News Network.
All right, well, back to the real news.
Back to your scheduled programming.
Yeah. War in the middle lane continues and ravages on.
No time Hunter.
No time Hunter. Anyway, sorry, Bat Rider. He's got the Aghanims and Gardic. He died, but when he comes back, he's gonna have this Blink Dagger finished as well. I believe this is his dieback as well. Oh, okay, time on.
Hai Long wants to get this Willow kill. I did not know if the BKB was necessary.
He might. He might have been worried. You know, you see a Dark Willow there. You think, she's probably got some friends. I get caught. Sometimes it's just better safe to be sorry. Oh, if you die, you think I should have just used it.
And I mean, they in a consideration I hadn't made. They were down the Treant Protector, so no living armor, no overgrowth, no extra control. But now, you're in a 4v4. Your Treant is respawning, so smoke move from the Dire.
No
That's a tough...
BKB. No BKB on Tai Long, but Knight, if he can just jump and lasso. Now we're going to find out when Roche is going to respawn. Amaru Gaming has the advantage because they have the TA. That third eye is going to tell us it's less than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going
What
to be...
can they get done? What can they get done on the map in less than a minute?
I don't expect much, to be honest. If you get a pick off, that's fine, but I think they're just going to walk towards Roshan, and whatever they find along the way, that's going to be the objective that they get.
All right. Are there any economic goals? Is there a buyback that's close? Is there a new item maybe you're working towards?
I do think that the Void Spirit has his Shiva's Garden about 20 gold, so that's going to be the big one. The sports, they've already got what they need, honestly. Underlord.
Willow buyback, 300 gold. Bat buyback and 600. Treant Protector time gated, 30 more seconds, and just a pinch of gold will do it.
Looking at the Radiant, Shiva's Guard has been finished on PP, which is nice.
Dude, Gleipnir Shiva's on Dire, ready to go for this amplified damage Roche respawn, Atomo. You were talking about constellations earlier. Have the stars aligned for Amaru?
The stars are it's given good vibes, It's definitely they're definitely getting the good. I want to say feng shui, but I'm like that's very different from stars. Astrology. The astrology is good for them. But
their moon cycle is waxing.
For sure, and waning on the other side.
There you go. Look at us, a pair of astrologists.
I'm not sure I know the name of all the planets, but yes, sure, we are.
That could be an embarrassing challenge for us. Oh my god. Yeah, let's avoid that one.
I think I got the first 4, and then you think what about Pluto?
Yeah. I mean, if you get to Pluto and you haven't messed any of them up, I think that's fine. But what is the? We'll start off nice and easy. What's the first planet from the sun?
Saturn. Right? Or is it?
Chat, you can't see it, but I just fucking facepalm that. It's Mercury.
Mercury
is the first planet from the sun. Yep.
That's Saturn?
No, nobody. Saturn is on the other side. It's on the
Jupiter.
other half. Yeah. No.
All right.
No. We're gonna stop the Malibu Moon Hour. Thank you for participating, Atomo. Best of luck to the next contestant. Momo, you're up. Turn that mic on.
Tell us the planets. But you can't cheat on the first one just because I gave you the clue.
Expected to see a camera shake there. He's like, I gotta do that one. But a smoke play, folks. We do have some desire for action.
Roche is gonna be moving soon. By the way, I'm surprised that Amaru Gaming did not go for it earlier. Oh, looks like is that the Watts just walk in? Besides, no, I'm going out. Don't want to be there. Yep, Roche is moving. He's moving.
Okay.
Don't get in his way.
Okay, Tylung's gonna cut the next wave. This is nice. Gives you a little bit more vision on the map. Never a bad thing. But the Dire are kind of split here. The Tree and the Underlord are gonna have to rely on Blinks and Fiend's Gate to really get to this fight.
I love the current iteration of Fiend's Gate compared to the old one, where you target something and wits.
Oh my god, this Invis rune, yeah, there we go. Not seen
Got
but
him.
a toss, a strong arm. Look at the damage on the knight. He's gonna be gone. No buyback on the Batrider, 200 gold short, and all of a sudden, LFO stands for looking for opening, and they found it.
Is a big one. Well, thing is, they don't know that there's no buyback. They might assume it's right there. It's also next to the dire outpost. So this is a dicey situation for the Radiant player. There's no
Royal
tower.
Scepter throwing someone to the sky. Terrorize canceled. The BKB on Wits is gone just like that of Tomo.
That's an opening.
87 seconds.
Gardic could blink an ulti. They don't have the Fiend's Gate. Gardic.
Ethereal already. They want to do it. They want to accelerate this Roshan. Gardic on the high ground. Does he steal the Aegis? No.
I think the courier almost spotted him, by the way. He was dusted. Courier passes by. He actually moves to the side. He's like, I think that might spot me. By the way, game shifts as Pyke now has the Aegis. I'm glad we're going for the long one the last game. You know?
Yep. I do know. Me too. Me too, Atomo.
Unfortunately, it went
What a
so
waste.
long that we exposed our astrology knowledge, but that's fine. That's fine.
Not all of it. We could embarrass ourselves further. There is a deeper lack of it, I am sure, on both parts of the pair, the casting pair here.